Seconds. Market on open imbalanced. S&P 500 buy side 9 million, NASDAQ 100 sell side 8 million, Dow 30 sell side 3 million, Mag 7 sell side 6 million. The S&P 500 and the Dow hit intraday record high.
Filled.
Alrighty, good morning, good morning. Here we go. Just got not too ideal of an entry here. Alright. Malta, good morning. Tommy, good morning. Chris Trades, good morning. May the winds of fortune at our backs today. Good luck. Let's do it. Trading Pennies, good morning. Saitama, good morning. Davis, good morning. Garcia, good morning. Judgy, good morning. Rod, good morning. David, hello Pasha, welcome. What is the bias today? Today I'm not 100% sure. I'm not too sure. I'm pretty neutral both sides. I'll be just waiting and watching. As of right now I'm going long. But I'll be ready to react just in case if this turns bearish. Into oil, good morning. Trading Pennies, gold may have downward pressure on it as the political maneuver with Venezuela was done to protect the petrodollar, which protects the US dollar. Yeah, gold pulled back quite a bit, so I definitely don't want to long gold here. Had a little bit of a head and shoulders form. I'll just be watching, seeing how it acts. So right now, NASDAQ's pushing up a little bit. Got above our key level, just about 25,800 or so. See if it stays above. We need about $1,300 or so to pass these evals. So next key level is all the way up here. So if this moves up, I can preload this before the next key level, and I should be able to pass. D-Beds, good morning. Jordan, good morning. Gismac, good morning. Yatin, hello, Pasha. Good evening, love from India. Thanks, Yatin. Good to see you. That Pepsi should test yesterday's close before it sells off again. And let's see. Let's see. What was the close yesterday? Well, the high yesterday was 836. Close was, I guess, about 815, right? Or like 820. So it's testing right now. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see here. Gotta open up my Weeble. I'm gonna trail my stop just slightly here. So let me pull it up. Okay, nice push there. NDX. So as of right now, like we've broken the wedge. So here's the graph. As of right now, we've broken the wedge. We're staying above. We haven't had hard rejection yet. Like I said yesterday, this could be a fake out and rejection, but as of right now, this has, you know, slightly broken out. Like yesterday, we closed pretty much right at the top / a little over, and right now we're pushing through. So I mean, we'll see. This is the 4-hour chart here. If we look at the SPX is at all-time highs, and it is pushing higher. So as of right now, like, we can't really go bearish. It's looking too good right now. This is a good push so far. I did not wake up early enough to get a really good entry on this. Right here or right here would have been an ideal entry long with pretty tight stop, I guess, but maybe it would have been a little risky. But back here would have been the most ideal long entry and setting your stop at this level. But so far, pretty good push upward. I assume we're going to get some consolidation up at the overnight highs. Or just straight flat out rejection. We shall see. We had a buy signal as well. Right about here, I think, on this wick, on the trading place indicator. So we did have a buy signal, and this probably has to drop like way down here to actually trigger a sell signal. Constantine, hello. Mr. Andy, hello. Julian, hello from Brazil. Hello, hello. Jordan, love from New York. Appreciate you, brother. Might get to 845 area. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, that'll be the test, right? Gold's getting a sell signal here as well. We'll see if gold makes a lower low. So we had a head and shoulders form. It kind of played out, honestly. But we'll see if gold, honestly, this is a spot that held. We'll see if gold breaks lower. This box here was a spot that I was willing to long
European
gold
bond
at.
sales top 57 billion euros in
I don't know if
record-breaking
I'll
day.
actually take the long this time. Nice start. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, I guess. Let me open up my Ninja Trader. Forgot to open that up. Nvidia's dumping. Okay. Get the P&L on the screen. Man, I woke up today with like the biggest migraine. I don't know what's been happening, if it's the weather or what, but man. I've been getting like migraines like multiple times already. So we'll see if I can hit profit target early today. I may just have to leave the stream early or something. I'm not feeling too hot. I'll try to push through. Okay. Still pushing upwards. That's good. Swap over to a 5-minute chart. Just see how it's looking. As of right now, I think I'm going to move to break even. I'm going to move right to that key level. So we bounced right before that key level on this 5-minute candle. Hopefully we don't get stopped out. Looking good so far. That's 50 points. We'll need about $800 more. So 1,300 total on the day. If we break out here, I mean, probably heading to the key level up here. About 940 or so. So that's pretty much this high here. But it's mostly this consolidation, on top of this consolidation. About 950. Pretty much guaranteed that if we do get momentum up here, it's probably gonna pop out of this and hit that. But I definitely want to preload here. My average is 787. So let me just set my order real quick for take profit. Just in case if it gets up there, if it's a quick wake up and then it decides to reverse. So I need 1330.
So a bit more info into the Europe bond sales.
1325.
Borrowers are set to price 57.2 billion euros of debt in Europe's primary market
so
on Wednesday.
I'm just
The
going to use a
largest amount
calculator.
ever raised in a single day as they look to capitalize on a strong market conditions. At least 28
plus. Okay, 919.5. So I'm gonna set this at 920. I might take profit. So that's gonna be right at the top of this wick here. Looking good so far. Okay, I mean, I guess I'll trail. I'll trail by about 40 points. Looking really good so far. Nvidia's recovering now. Okay. Echo Games. What's up, King? Bistro. Hey, boss. Good morning. Good morning, brother. Into Oil. Wish me luck. I just went to the premium. What do you mean the premium? Bistro, you were in since 5 a.m. West Coast time. Just took profit of 800. Very nice. Good stuff. Yeah, you got the ideal entry. And if you can see here, this box that I drew out a couple days ago, it bounced like right on it. It's really nice spot to enter if you were awake early enough. Looking for a dip and getting back in. Okay. This thing's curling up pretty hard. Oh, I went to the 1-hour chart. Whoops. Okay, this can pull back to about 820 actually with the moving averages. I may be trailing a little too tight. Potentially. Into oil, you sold the call spread? Oh, gotcha, okay. You were awake, you saw the signs, you couldn't say no? Yeah, I mean, good call. Good call, definitely. I was, I mean, it was maybe looking a little bearish because of the overnight little grind down, but this was just giving you the nice opportunity to get back in. I mean, I guess waiting for confirmation makes it a little less scary to get in after this big sell-off overnight, about 100 points. Rod, thank you for saving my account, brother. Oh, what did I do? I didn't do anything. Bistro, it's so much nicer when you're already in the position of profit before the opening bell. Yeah, true. Way less stressful, huh? Okay, let's see if we can hold the top here of the overnight high on the pullback.
According to Trump on True Social, saying Russia and China have zero fear of NATO without the United States, and I doubt NATO would be there for us if we really needed them.
Okay. So let's take a look at the graph. So here's
Furthermore, Trump says everyone is lucky that I rebuilt our military in my first term and continue to do so.
NASDAQ is, let's go to the hourly. So
even if they won't be
NASDAQ's
there for us.
coming up to this previous high.
Fear and respect.
It's coming up to test it, so that's about 30 points above the current level. So it's probably gonna get a little bit of maybe consolidation up in here. This is the NDX, not futures. So it's got about 25 more points to test here. Once that breaks, I mean, we're looking mega bullish on the NASDAQ and the S&P. SPX still pushing, so it's going well. It's only about 10 points above its above its previous all-time high. So I would assume the all-time high push is gonna be pretty decent. It shouldn't be just a small amount of points, because we hit this all-time high and then we had just like a lot of consolidation. Even though this came out of all-time high, for an all-time high, it was kind of consolidating for a while. So I'm thinking like this push should be pretty good, and obviously NASDAQ should join it fairly well. And like I was saying, key level for today is about 25,950, 25,945. I don't know what we really target above this. I guess just like 26K for the bullish side. Yeah, I mean, if we break out here on the NASDAQ, like your next target's 26K, 26,100. That's if we break out, but this is looking really bullish. This is like the perfect time to go long if you're like on a cash account or something, swing trading. Like when we saw this ugly looking inverse head and shoulders, like this was the time. I guess the most like confirmed entry would basically be the breakout of the neckline. But either way, like, yeah, NASDAQ's actually turning bullish, so we're aligning with all that stuff. I mean, if we go to the daily chart just on futures and just look at it, yeah, I mean, if we break that 26K, you could probably say we're heading to all-time highs. but who knows? Statistically speaking, I think it's like the first week of January. That's pretty bullish. But then after that, I think there's a decent amount of selling. So I don't know. 2026 is expected to be very very choppy. So I don't know if I'll be like super excited for long as like, you know, full time, or expecting an actual like all-time high break, at least on the NASDAQ. On the S&P, you know,
At
the
10 a.m.
NASDAQ, if it
Eastern Time, we have
pushes,
US ISM
S&P
Services
is obviously
PMI,
at all-time highs
forecast
right now.
52.2, prior
But
52.6,
as far as
with a
like
range of
going
53.5
super
to
bullish just for the
50.9.
year
US JOLTS job
2026,
openings
I
forecast
don't know
7.648
about
million,
like really
prior
being
7.67
100%
million,
confident
with a range
about
of
that.
7.9 million to 7.2 million.
So like I
US factory
said,
orders month-on-month forecast minus 1.2%,
with
prior
with the
0.2%, with a
current
range of 1%
presidential
to minus
cycle and all of
1.4%.
that,
US ISM
statistically
Services Employment
speaking,
forecast 49,
this year
prior
should be
48.9.
pretty volatile.
ISM Services Prices Paid
So
forecast
not just
64.9,
straight up
prior
bullish for the year.
65.4.
And we have
Canadian
had
IV
very
PMI,
bullish years the
prior
past couple of years,
48.4.
so
US ISM
it
Services
would
New
make
Orders
sense that we
forecast
maybe see some
52.6,
volatility this
prior
year.
52.9. US
But as
Core
far
Durable
as
Goods
like
Revised forecast
these first
0.2%,
couple
prior
weeks, I'd probably
0.2%. US Durable Goods
say that we're
Revised
going to be
forecast
in a
minus
bullish bias
2.2%, prior minus 2.2%.
overall. Suyan, good morning. Yeah, we got some data dropping in about 9 minutes. So hopefully it's not bad data. Hopefully it's not bad. Getting a little bit of a pullback here. So we created our 15-minute opening range. Pulling back a little here to the moving averages. If we want to stay mega bullish here, this needs to stay above 25,845. If it breaks below 25,845, it could come down to 25,820 and still be bullish, but below that, sellers are in control. So hopefully this just continues upward. But we've got US JOLTS job openings and US factory orders month over month, and US ISM services. And yeah, we have a whole lot of data dropping in 8 minutes. So let's hope, like I said, it's not all bad, so we can continue. Hopefully it's not bad. It just sweeps right back down. Big rise, yeah.
US Secretary Pete Hegseth on Venezuela says only US okayed energy commerce is allowed.
Good evening for Turkey. Good evening, Ibrahim. What were we thinking about the pullback? I mean, it just bounced off the first moving average, so it's still mega bullish right now. There's just a little tiny pullback here, and it's bouncing right off that moving average. If it breaks higher, we're just continuing the mega bullish trend. If you were mega bullish, this was like the ideal entry right here. At about well, it's at about 845. I didn't even get 845. So if you're staying mega bullish, this was the ideal entry. So if this stays mega bullish, it's not even gonna come down here. I'll just keep it on the 1 minute chart here. I think I'm gonna trail right here, 832. Chris, you don't know, feels like a rug pull coming? I mean, possibly, but it's looking good so far. It's looking really good so far. You just gotta have to compare the S&P and the NASDAQ. The S&P is looking really good. Not much we can say really. Yeah, like yesterday, for example, The SPX, you know, we came up to the all-time high area. We had that consolidation for like 1.5 hours, and then boom, we're breaking out to new all-time highs. So I mean, so far it's looking good, but who knows? It's hard to say. But like we shouldn't get like I mean, it'll probably have to. It'll probably need bad news for this to actually reverse, but who knows? Anything could happen, like I said.
In 5 minutes time, we
So
have
it's got to
US
hold
ISM
now
Services
above
PMI
850.
forecast 52.2, prior 52.6, with a range of 53.5 to 50.9. US JOLTS job openings
I think I'll set
forecast
my stop right here.
7.648 million, prior
Trailing
7.67 million,
slowly.
with a range of 7.9 million to 7.2 million.
It
US
technically
factory
will
orders
still
month
be
on month
bullish,
forecast minus
even if it comes and
1.2%,
tests
prior
25,830.
0.2%, with a range of 1%
But I probably
to
need
minus
to trail
1.4%.
close here,
Canadian IV
because
PMI
I can
prior
re-enter if anything.
48.4. US ISM Services Employment
I just got to
forecast
make sure I
49,
don't just
prior
get wicked out,
48.9.
and
US
then it
ISM
moves
Services
higher.
prices paid forecast 64.9, prior 65.4. US ISM Services new orders forecast 52.6, prior
Yeah, this is pretty
52.9.
bullish.
US core durable goods revised forecast
Rod, do you
0.2%,
speak
unchanged
Russian?
from the prior.
Yeah, I do.
US durable goods revised forecast minus 2.2%,
Yeah,
unchanged from the prior.
I grew up speaking Russian. There we go. Continued push. We'll see what happens at the 900 level here. We got the data dropping in 4 minutes, so hopefully that doesn't mess up our momentum here. I'll trail again. I'll trail to this low now. Trailing by about 25-30 points. Price action guy, hello, new here. Welcome, brother. Welcome, welcome. As of right now, we only need about... Wait. I don't even need this much, do I? Did I miscalculate? 50. Oh, I only need 500 here. So, let's see. I actually only need like 918. Wait, 50. Oh no, I do need like 920.
The S&P 500 healthcare sector hits record high, last at 1.2%.
I need 50 more points with this position size to pass these evals. Born in Uzbekistan. Oh, nice. I had some childhood friends from Uzbekistan. This consolidation could stop us out. Needs to stay above 855 to continue mega bullish. Like I said, if it pulls all the way back to like 830,
Russian
about
Transport
832,
Ministry on US
835,
seizure
it's
of
still
Russian
bullish.
flagged
I'm
marine
just trailing kind of
tanker.
tight here.
All contact with the vessel has been lost.
Best friend was an Uzbek. Yeah. Played football like he was Ronaldo. Yeah, Uzbeks are pretty nice people. Come on, you better hold here. Do not pop below those moving averages or else we get stopped out.
One minute remaining. I'll be leading with US ISM Services PMI.
This data could stop us out potentially.
The Russian Transport Ministry on US seizure of
Keep
Marinero
pushing,
oil tanker says no state has the
Momentum
right to
slowing
use force
down.
against vessels duly registered in other states' jurisdictions.
What's the prop firm? I'm trading Take Profit Trader. Is there a video where you explain your strategy? Yeah, there's a video where I explain one of my strategies. I kind of mix it up a little bit. I mix it up a little bit. I use like a combination of things. I use key levels, momentum, but also some indicators that I backtested.
10 seconds.
Man, I could get wicked out on this data drop.
$54.4, $54.4, higher than forecasted $52.2. Job openings, 7.146 million, 7.146 million, lower than forecast of 7.648 million.
Ah, dude,
US
this
factory
looks
orders
like
month
it's
on
gonna
month,
dump,
minus
isn't it?
1.3%,
Come on.
lower than the forecast of minus 1.2%. Canadian IV PMI 51.9, 51.9. US ISM services prices paid 64.3,
goes.
64.3, lower than forecast of 64.9. US
Let's
ISM
watch and wait
services
and
employment
see.
52, 52, higher than forecast of 49. US core durable goods revised 0.1%, 0.1%, lower than forecast of 0.2%. US durable goods revised as expected, minus 2.2%. US ISM services new orders
Okay.
57.9, 57.9, higher than forecast of
So it went below
52.6.
moving averages. I gotta wait and see.
Seeing the dollar move up to the upside after that data.
Now it's back above. I mean, I knew the data drop would do something here.
Seeing prior revised for US job openings 7.449 million
3,
compared
2,
to the
1.
original prior of 7.67 million.
Order filled.
Whoa, that was a super delayed fill. What the heck? Oh no, my internet's bad, guys. Yikes. I'm getting like very delayed orders.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. Okay, I'm just gonna wait and watch. I only need 60 points with the regular position size. Chauhan 38k yesterday, 680. Sniped to 840. Dang, very nice. Nice job. 38k is crazy.
The S&P 500 and NASDAQ pair
Leo,
gained slightly
I don't like
after
when price
economic data.
starts leaving big wicks like this on the 5-minute. Maybe pull back in coming. Yeah. I think I gotta wait see what this does at VWAP. Happy man today. You mentioned yesterday that you've been trading for 8 years. When did you become net profitable? I mean, I'm profitable swing trading and investing. I think I've been consistently beating the market.
Seeing Treasuries
I've
pair
been
gain after
consistently
ISM
beating the market
services and
probably for about
job
4
openings
years.
data.
4 or 5 years. I've been kind of building my portfolios with, like, I track beta and everything in my portfolios, and like taking into account beta and everything, I'm getting alpha in the market. So I've been doing pretty well swing trading, but I'm fairly new to day trading. I've been doing this for about 7 months. But for day trading, I'm pretty much break even since starting. And I've been tracking my progress, tracking just like the statistics on my trades, and overall my trading is profitable, but it becomes break even because of my emotional days. So I have I would say a good win rate and everything, and then it goes break even because I take on I'll just what's it called? I'll just like revenge trade one day and just like lose everything. Cody, good morning. Ready to make some money in this rigged market. Noted dev, yo Pasha. How do you beat intraday on TPT? I still haven't been able to beat one of the challenges. There's no intraday drawdown on the challenges.
House Speaker
It's end
Johnson
of
to
day.
address the UK Parliament on January 20th.
But how you beat intraday, like on the funded, is you really have to stick to key levels and trail your stops somewhat strictly. And you have to take profits whenever you get to key levels. You can't really risk it. I mean, a big way of really overcoming it is just having very conservative position sizing, at least until you build your buffer. Okay, sellers are trying to take control here. Below 830, sellers are in control on the NASDAQ. Chris, limit short at 820. Targeting 720. Dude, that's a risky short. Well, good luck. See if it plays out. Right now I'm bullish / neutral on the NASDAQ. Like I'm neutral because I think there's potential of a little bit more pullback. But man, I definitely don't want to short this myself. What length moving averages are you using? The moving averages that I was referring to, I'm actually not 100% sure. I'm looking at an indicator called Trading Place. It runs on the 1-minute chart, but I believe the moving averages are from the 5 and 15-minute candles. Slippage just killed you. 10% contract price slippage. Oh, yikes. Yeah, slippage can be pretty gnarly. And there we go. Big push. Jolts was a little rough. Yeah, was it off that bad? Yeah, I guess a little bit bad. And I guess the market reacted a little bit negatively here with the data drop. I'll just right back up. Okay. Well, I guess where do I want to re-enter this? I wonder if I should just scalp today, man. Because as of right now, I need $900. So I will not be able to get that in one move, I don't think. So I may need to scalp. Do you mainly trade micros? Yeah, correct. Yeah, micros are the way to go. At least with
The
Take
US dollar
Profit
pairs
Trader
earlier drop
or
versus
with
Japanese
Trade
yen
of 8 in
following jobs
general if you're
opening
using
data.
it,
That's down
because
0.1%.
the commissions are the same as minis. Minis are $2.50 round trip, and micros are 25 cents round trip. So it's the exact same price. So there's no reason to go minis. You can take a lot easier partials using micros. Man, this thing's bouncing strictly off moving averages here. Technically, my entry isn't the greatest here, if it enters. Because technically, it would go below moving averages to fill my order. 848. I think I gotta go 840. Because if it goes 845, it probably gets 5 more points down. So far, it's holding bullish. Remo, you're in short NQ. Good luck. 867 is a really good entry, though, for the short. Rod, good stuff on the success. Hopefully, I'll be there myself one day. Is everyone else in here? Yeah, I mean, I still got a long ways to go. I guess we all have a long ways to go. It's definitely a grind. Would you say it's hard to beat the market? I did 50% in 2025 and have been beating the market for 2 years now. I mean, I could have been lucky, and that's like more than likely that I've just been lucky. But I think like I'll be tracking, you know, over the next 10, 20 years, the performance. Like I would say probably if you can beat the market 5 years in a row, then it's probably not luck. Or like 10 years in a row, it's probably not luck. But the big thing really, if you are like beating the market, the big thing is not only like seeing if you beat it percentage wise. You have to know what your beta is on your portfolio. So for anybody that doesn't know what beta is, that's basically how much risk you're taking. So there are stocks in the stock market that have gone up like 100% over the past couple years, right? But you know, a lot of those stocks are technically more risky than holding the S&P. Beta is always based off of the S&P, the index. So if you were to take, for example, if the S&P moved up 20% in 1 year, right, and you went, you know, you did 40%, but your beta was 2.0, technically you didn't beat the market, you just matched it. And that's kind of how it's calculated. Because if the S&P was up 20% and you essentially took on 2x risk, meaning you held stocks that are technically 2 times more risky than the S&P, then you know on a bullish year you're going to have
US durable goods
a predicted
and
move
IV
of about
report on the feed
2x
for those interested.
2x the S&P. So you really beat the market when your beta percentage and
We have also
your
posted the US ISM
your
services PMI
actual
report on the
return,
feed.
like with that calculated, is higher than the S&P. So I don't know how that is for you. I would assume you don't have 2.0 beta or like 2.5 beta. So if you did 50% in 1 year, like you probably beat the market. The only way you didn't beat the market is if your portfolio is above 2.5 beta, which probably it's not. But if it's over 2.5 beta, and then technically you actually underperformed the market because you took on actually higher risk than the return that you actually got. But that's kind of how you gauge it. So like for my portfolios, some of the time I've actually been below 1.0 beta. Some of the time I've been just slightly above, like 1.1. But I've beat the market over the past like 4 years by over 10% per year. So I probably on average got an alpha of about 9% per year, somewhere around there.
The US dollar edged higher versus the Swiss franc following jobs opening data, last up 0.08%.
What length moving averages are you using? I'm using an indicator, brother. I'm using an indicator called trading place. It's got moving averages on there. I'm not exactly sure what moving averages they are. I like the 9, or sorry, not the 9. I like the well, actually, yeah, I like the 9. I like the 9, the 21, the 100, and 200. But the ones that I was referring to, I'm not 100% sure which ones they are. I think the one that I was referring, or I think the one that's calculated on here is the 21. I think one of them is the 9 on the 1 minute, and then the 21 on the 1 minute. I'm not 100% sure. But it's a premium indicator that has some moving averages that I just watch.
Piracy.
Okay, pulling back right here.
Order filled.
I should have closed that. Okay, sellers are in control at this level. I think I could technically set my stop all the way down here. If this stays bullish, then we shouldn't get stopped out here because this was the extreme on the pullback. And at this level, how much did I say I need? I need about 900. I need about 910. So at this level, I think I'm fine. I lost points on the stop loss, so I stopped out about 10 points below. Stopped out about 930. Got a worse re-entry. So technically now for profit target, I would need 931 approximately. But I could maybe scalp so I can capture more points as long as I do it correctly. Yeah, we'll try to pass these evals today. How do you set up your monitor to show your profits on the top left? No, that's not a trade evade or anything. It's actually, if you can see here, I'm gonna put my mouse on it. Where is it? Why is it not showing my mouse? That's NinjaTrader, and I just have like a little part of NinjaTrader showing. So you're not able to do that like on your own. That's just like I have multiple screens and windows like cropped and everything to show on the stream, but that PNL is just with the NinjaTrader control panel, so it's a different window. I just have it cropped for the stream. Cody, retailers will never beat the market. The institutions and money makers control the price action. We just get the crumbs. I mean, usually, yeah. But like for the past 4 years, I've been trying to trade and invest like Warren Buffett, like Michael Burry. Like I've been trying to mix, like I've made like my own method for investing and whatnot, and like I kind of try to trade like as if I'm trading with billions of dollars. And like, since I started doing that, I've been beating the market. Instead of being an investor, which it'd be more like borderline speculator, instead of being just coming in and being like, wow, I really love this stock. Wow, Tesla's gonna do great in the future, and just market buying it. Like, or just, you know, buying whatever stocks I like just liking a company in general and just buying stocks, not looking at fundamentals or anything. Like, that's where retail, most of them are going to not beat the market. The way I try to invest is like, I try to be like an institutional investor. And like the cool thing about investing in that way is that like I'll find stocks that I think are a bargain, but like I don't see any institutional holders, or like maybe not very many institutional holders, things like that. But I'll find, quote unquote bargains. And then it's really cool to see all of a sudden, Warren Buffett bought the stock like on with the next release of the 13F filing. So I'm like, oh cool, I probably bought around the same time that Warren Buffett bought. Or maybe I even bought earlier than him, maybe even at a better price. Like if you're investing like that and you're potentially outsmarting or beating institutional investors,
Intel
like
shares were ranked 9.2%.
that's where you beat the market. Obviously, that's not going to be the case all the time, but I feel like it's been working out decently. It's just like I feel like you have to do it smart, You have to do it smart and like have some kind of method. You can't just be going around buying random
At
stocks you
10:30
like
a.m.
and
Eastern
just
Time,
hope
we have
that they do
EIA
well.
crude oil inventories forecast a draw of 1 million. Prior,
Nathan,
a draw
most
of
of your returns
1.934
come from
million.
swing trading
EIA
breakouts.
gasoline
You risk
inventories forecast a
0.25
build
to
of 2 million.
0.5
Prior,
with
a
a
build of
28% win rate.
5.845 million.
Your winners are
Distillate
huge and
inventories forecast
your
a
losers
build
are
of
tiny.
1.1 million.
Nice.
Prior, a build of 4.977 million.
I
And
mean,
EIA crude
that's
Cushing
definitely
inventories
one way of
prior,
doing
a
it.
build of
That's cool though.
0.543 million.
Ahmed, which indicator should I use on alpha ticks that I can see the breaks? I see on your YouTube video trading strategy on NQ. The only stuff that I have or have talked about is only on TradingView. So I don't know about alpha ticks. I've never heard of it. I don't know how to get indicators on that software.
So a reminder of the API data from yesterday.
Azza,
API
good
reported
morning,
US
Pasha.
crude
Do you think
inventories
it's a
fell
good long
2.8
call
million.
now?
Cushing was a
I
build
think
of
it's looking
0.665 million.
decent.
Gasoline was a build of 4.4 million.
We're staying
Distillate was a
above
build.
VWAP and we're getting some just consolidation here. I mean, I think we're still bullish. We are somewhat holding this overnight high. I mean, I think we're bullish. I'm gonna be fine holding this long.
A
Like
reminder,
I'm gonna try
Distillate was
not
a
to
build
get
of
shaken
4.9
out of
million.
this position. I'm liking the long. So with this consolidation, obviously it either breaks out or it fails. So as of right now, I was long down here somewhere. I got stopped out at about 8:30. I took another 10-point loss down here when I tried to long, and then I re-entered at a worse average. So overall, I think I lost. I mean, oh, we don't have to talk about how many points were lost, but overall, I think we're bullish. We're just consolidating in here or creating a big wedge. So this either breaks down to the downside, or this breaks out, and I think there's higher chance of this breaking out. And right as I say that, I actually look at the SPX and it doesn't look as hot. Yeah. Right as I say that, I look at the SPX and the SPX like dumped quite a bit. SPX is below previous all-time highs. NASDAQ's kind of holding better than the SPX today. At least just in the past like 30 minutes. Okay, QQQ versus SPY ratio is popping up too. Okay, we might be a little bit more neutral then, possibly. We're not as super bullish as I thought. So we got this right here. This is the SPX. It definitely broke a little bit, but yeah, it broke a little bit to the downside and it's below previous all-time high. So it pulled back a little bit. Here's the NDX in comparison. So NDX is holding a little bit better than the SPX. So NDX, and then if you guys can see here, the QQQ versus the SPY ratio, it's starting to curl up. So tech is holding pretty well. It actually broke out of the ratio that's been holding the past couple days. So if you look at the ratio overall, it's had some pretty good times back in October, back in December a
Intel
little
shares
bit.
climb more than 10%.
So it's
the
pushing
most
right now. So I
most since September
think as
18th.
far as like staying bullish on the NASDAQ, I think we're good. It's pushing up quite well.
In 5 minutes time, we have EIA crude oil inventories forecast a
see.
draw of 1 million, prior a draw of 1.934 million, gasoline inventories forecast a build of 2 million,
Steven,
prior a build
thank you.
of 5.845
No
million,
problem.
distillate inventories forecast a
Ahmed,
build of
it's the
1.1
same,
million,
bro.
prior a build of
What is
4.977 million,
Alphatix is the
and
same?
EIA crude Cushing
But
inventories
I don't know
prior
if you
a build of
like
0.543
those
million.
indicators are either community created or, you know, like I can't, like, I don't know how to install those indicators on Alphatix. Because TradingView uses PineScript. So I don't know if Alphatix uses PineScript. And then, like, if it does, like, I don't know if I guess you have to get TradingView, then copy the PineScript and paste it into Alphatix. So I don't know, Ahmed. I get that it looks the same as TradingView, but that doesn't mean you can set up the same indicators, because the indicators are community made.
So just to explain the rise in Intel shares, Intel's shares initially started rising after the
Rumo
company
long
launched
NQ,
a next-gen
835
PC
entry.
chip
Okay,
at
good luck.
CES.
Good entry. Still consolidating. NQIB is only 107 points right now. That bodes well from a market setting up to the trend. Minson,
Intel leading
please
S&P 500
please
gainers
tell
reaches
anything
highest
about
since
gold.
April
Gold is bearish
2024.
as of right now. I got a sell signal on the trading place indicator back over. I got a sell signal. Where was it? I got a sell signal right over here on this wick. So right here I got a sell signal. As of right now, it's testing moving averages. Technically, somewhere around here would potentially be a good short potential. But you also may have strong support down here. So as of right now, it's bearish for gold. Higher time frame, it's bullish, but it did kind of, like I said, create a head and shoulders pattern. So I don't know how low it can go here. So I don't really want to touch gold right now. No, the name of the indicator is not PineScript. Are you talking about the paid indicator? The paid indicator is called Trading Place. The link's in the description for it, but you won't be able to add it to Alphatix. It only works in TradingView. If you decide to become like a trader full time or anything like this, like, you will have to get TradingView. You're not gonna be able to get around it. TradingView is just the best out of anything out there. And then if you're talking about the other two indicators, like I cover it in that video, but it's the Lux Algo orb and targets, and the Lux Algo trend lines and breaks. Those are the two indicators. So I 100% doubt that those are in whatever it was called.
I'll be leading with EIA
The one
crude
you're
oil
using,
inventories.
Alphatix. Surge. Gluten morning. Gluten morgen. Hey, morning, Surge. TradingView's a blessing. Yeah, TradingView's like, it's just, you can't beat it. Yes, bro. This too, but don't find an alpha ticks. You right? Yeah, like alpha ticks, they might just have your regular like indicators, like your EMAs, VWAP, things like that. I mean, if you're looking for just like the standard to have on your alpha ticks, if you never do get, you know, trading view, I would go with VWAP, volume weighted average price. That would be that would
10
be an
seconds.
indicator you definitely want on this chart. That's the white line on my chart. So VWAP, VWAP, that would be one. And then you definitely want
A draw of
volume.
3.832
So
million.
volume you
A
want
draw of
on there.
3.832 million compared to the expected draw of 1
Volume
million.
is important.
Gasoline inventories, a build of 7.702
Um,
million, a build of
And then as far as
7.702
moving
million compared to the
averages,
expected build of 2
you
million.
probably want
Distillate inventories, a build
the
of
9 and the
5.594 million, a build
21
of
EMA
5.594 million compared to the
exponential
expected
moving average. The
build of
9 and
1.1
the
million.
21. And you probably
Cushing,
want to
a
pay
build of
attention to those moving averages on the
0.728
1
million.
and the 5-minute chart. You saw the trading view symbol left in the corner. Oh, maybe they use maybe AlphaTix actually uses trading view. I'm guessing AlphaTix then is a prop firm. Trading pennies, you keep begging Schwab to bring trading view as a third party to trade through, but TOS insists on remaining a dying platform. Trading pennies, I'm pretty sure Schwab is like absolutely terrible for trading. It's good probably to keep long-term investments in it, but man, like people hate Robinhood. I don't have like anything other than just the challenge portfolio in Robinhood, but like Robinhood's actually pretty decent, I think. Like they've really stepped it up. So like I honestly wouldn't be against like building a huge portfolio in Robinhood. Like they have everything you need. And I think they're covered up to like 1.5 million in Robinhood with
We have posted the
SIPC.
US weekly EIA inventories
pretty
on the feed
decent.
for those interested.
Very helpful because I'm new. Oh, gotcha. Because trading view symbol isn't on your chart when you're on AlphaTix. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've never used AlphaTix, so I have no idea. Okay, we're actually getting a buy signal on gold here. But gold has been on big chop, just coming down. But this bounce is actually triggering a buy signal on trading place. If this doesn't reject gold here, if this doesn't reject, I would say probably this level. This level right here, which would be the top of consolidation level here, top of the bounce here. If it doesn't reject, gold may be a good long. The head and shoulders may have possibly already played out here. This is bouncing at a good level. Also, NASDAQ's breaking out decently well. That's good. A little short squeeze, maybe. I think I'll trail my stop to slight profit. Isaac, is it dumb to short at 73 on NQ? As of right now, yes. Been with them since TD Ameritrade for their legitimacy, but they refuse to keep their TOS platform up. Oh, Thinkorswim, I forgot. They own Thinkorswim. Wait, Thinkorswim's really good. Wait, what was wrong with... I didn't realize you were talking about Thinkorswim. Oh, using Thinkorswim with TradingView. But the thing is, like, the whole point of the whole thing with Thinkorswim... my bad. I thought you were talking about, like, for investing. Yeah, I don't really... So Thinkorswim, like, I'm pretty sure that has like the best execution speeds. Like the only reason you need to use Thinkorswim is if you need those lightning speed executions. The commissions aren't the best. They're not the most competitive, but the execution speed is really what they have.
Meta
And
shares down 2%.
like, if you were to have them be a have trading view as a third party, you would defeat the whole purpose of having Thinkorswim. It's all like their big thing is the execution speed. So like if you were to do trading view, you're just delaying your execution. You're just adding one more layer to your execution. So it'd make, like, if they were to add trading view and people were to actually use it, it would be like pointless to even use Thinkorswim at that point. Like at that point, you might as well use like some other platform, because you're just adding delay to your trades.
According to the EIA, US Gulf Coast gasoline stockpiles rise in latest week to highest since January
Me too.
2020.
This is my first time I use it. Buy your first funded account. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, be careful, Ahmed. Yeah, but since you're new, very smart trading prop firms to learn. So just be ready. You're gonna take on losses. Just be ready for it. You got this. It's definitely a learning curve trading. Okay, I think I need to take profit up here. Just because I should probably scalp. 3, 2, 1.
Order
Taking
filled.
profit. So as of right now, I only need about $400 profit. So I want to scalp. Let's see if I can. I want to re-enter right down here. So let's see if that 900 level rejects a little bit, get some consolidation. It's not really a key level anymore for me. Key level is closer to 950. Now let's see if the psychological level gets us a little bit of a pullback. Getting really close to our profit target. $870, I think. Okay, $877. Yeah, I should be able to fill this pretty easily. Should be able to, unless this just stays mega bullish. I think I'll just trail this at the moving averages. 877 is where the Bollinger Band is too. That should test, hopefully. Okay. TP hit for 461. Profit was down a little because of that news drop. Well, good job not getting shook out there. Get smacked. Check SPX, you were right. Let's see what was happening with this SPX. So here's NASDAQ continuing, and then what is SPX? Okay, SPX just huge bounce. I mean, I wasn't calling for a huge bounce on SPX, but I was saying it looks a little bit weak, but yeah, it's a good bounce. This is the spot where you wanted it to hold, so I guess it held. Whoops, sorry, I'm not showing it. I was like a little bit more worried about SPX, but I don't remember if I called that this is like a good spot where it needs to bounce. It's about the top here, and about the top in this here. So it bounced pretty much perfectly there. Still not breaking out though, but the NASDAQ is continuing its breakout. It's looking good. Oh, technically the NASDAQ broke out of this previous high already. Okay. So that broke out. I guess that's looking pretty decent. I think I need to fix this chart, by the way. Sorry, guys. I have this like
Order
way too.
filled.
Oh my, that's a pullback. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a fast.
Stop
Wow.
filled.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. What was that? That's definitely a news candle. Financial Juice is probably going to tell us what the heck just happened.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm going to re-enter semi-stop. Let's hope it holds. That was a very fast wick down. Wow, that was a 100-point drop within a couple seconds. Yikes.
According to the information, China tells tech companies to halt Nvidia H200 chip orders.
Okay. There's China news there, so
Seeing some downside movement in the S&P 500 off the back of that headline.
Headline just swept out a bunch of people back here. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna move to break even here. Slight profit on this trade. That was a bit unfortunate, that move. Wow. I had my
So a
entry
bit more
set,
info from this article.
and then
The
it
Chinese
just
government this
massive
week
sweep.
asked some tech companies to temporarily halt plans to buy Nvidia's H200 AI chips, according to two people involved in the communication, throwing up a possible roadblock in Nvidia's hopes of restarting chip sales to one of its biggest markets. The instruction came roughly a month
Okay,
after
let's be
President Donald
ready
Trump said he would
for
allow Nvidia to sell
potential
H200s to
continuation to the
China,
downside. This
making the
seems
biggest
like
rollback
it's
of
just a
Biden-era export restrictions.
quick shock with that headline that was released. Man,
According
that
to
was
the
a big
information,
drop.
officials may mandate domestic AI chip purchases with Nvidia orders.
That was a big drop, man. That's so unfortunate. Where did I enter? I entered at 77. 77, and then I stopped out, like, way down here. Man. That's unfortunate. That was like a $700 loss there. I had to set my stop loss here, and I got stopped out and wicked out, but I had to set my stop there because that news candle like that was a big one. So it's not something that you can just guarantee is going to bounce. But so far, it looks like the market's not too worried anymore.
We have posted the article out on the feed for those interested.
See, this is exactly I'm 100% sure that somebody in the stream just
A bit more further
got
info from the
their
information,
account blown
Beijing
here on this
suspends
move.
Nvidia chip purchases
This
pending
is
a
the exact
decision
type
on
of thing
chip
I talk
import
about,
conditions.
guys. This is why position sizing is very important. Like, somebody definitely got liquidated here on the stream. This was a 100-point drop, 90-point drop within like a second or couple seconds. Okay, I'm just gonna try to hold this. Below 860, sellers are in control. Sellers are regaining control here. Okay, yeah, about 1K. That's so unfortunate. Don't stop us out. Keep it going. I gotta close it. Oh man. And the news just like that. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna get caught up here. Thank you for your help. Got yourself 4.5K in one of your 150K TPT evals. Very nice. Good job, Rod. Trading Pennies TOS, since their free commission trades, sells out their volume to Citadel, which has slowed their transaction speed considerably. Really? I did not know that. Interesting. I thought they were like premium and they were doing they were keeping their commission trading. I guess they're trying to make commission free to try to compete with the newer brokerages. Just say right, nice trade. Yeah, I'm a little behind on all this. Please watch the language in chat though. I'm not a little in pain on my call spread. How much further are you from passing? I'm about 1K, a little less than 1K. Just got filled and lost. Mr. Master, what the heck? Are you streaming daily? Yes. Yeah, I stream the New York session every day. I now have to lose 2K on TPT on that move. I guess that's a good problem to have. Rod, got hit at your entry and it didn't close my order, so I kept it. Okay. Yeah, it's rough. Momentum killer, liquidity sweep. The way it was moving, you had just raised your short and missed that. What was that random 100-point drop? Yeah, it was China, I guess, banning something NVIDIA related. I don't remember exactly. A little bit bad news. Here, I'll tell you. China tells tech companies to halt NVIDIA H200 chip orders. So that's what happened. So it's not exactly like crazy bad news or anything, but it was definitely like a shock. Like guys, you got to expect stuff like this to happen in the market. This is why you got to be careful with your position sizing, because if you're like 2 minis here, this is a $4,000 loss almost within seconds. If you're like 5 minis, this is a $10,000 loss with that one move. Like, you gotta be careful. Looks like a trap. Lucky I don't get in. Yeah. Raffle Pone, you took that short. Nice, hopefully you took profit on it. Would that cause selling pressure at the top? I mean, possibly, but man. Man, oh man. I gotta avoid getting chopped up here, honestly. I gotta be careful here. I've made a couple bad trades so far. I think I need to wait this out. This is just chopping in this range potentially, so I don't want to get chopped up. What I want to say is I trade for like 2 months and see your videos before. And I like the way how you trade and the discipline and everything.
Quantity
And don't be
information,
emotional or
China
something.
rules
I
making
appreciate that,
firms buy
Ahmed.
some domestic chips.
Had a random buy
NVIDIA
order
shares paired
down at
gains after
yesterday's high,
reports
got
China
smoked
tells
on that
tech
drop.
companies to halt orders for the company's H200 chips. Last up
Wait,
one
you had
spot
a random
3%.
buy order, but you got smoked on that drop? Wait, do you mean you filled the long order? Huh. Are you streaming daily? Yes, I am. Luckily, had stopped at. They've been commission free for years. Oh, they have? I didn't know that. Wait, do they have like an option where you pay commissions and it's premium orders or something? I didn't realize they were commission free for a while. Can we trade in TradingView, or is it just viewing a chart viewing website? Man, you can trade through TradingView by connecting your brokerage or you know, whatever you're trading through. It's just not recommended, because then your orders are going to go through TradingView and then they're going to send your order to your brokerage. It's going to cause delays. Very strong buying power at the bottom of the wedge. Can you please tell back where is the buy signal on gold? On gold, it's pretty much... Let's go to a 5-minute chart. The buy signal is pretty much this candle here. This was where the buy signal came in, right in here. So technically on gold, this is I would say this is... You know what? I'm actually going to try to take this long on gold.
Order filled.
And I'm going to set a very tight stop. I'm going to set my stop right there. I'm going to try this gold long. So if it gets stopped out, it's going to be a very small loss. But if we get a nice long here, it's going to be good. NASDAQ's back to breaking out. Unfortunately, I closed my long like right here. It's so annoying. My goodness. So annoying. Gold may possibly make a lower low, but we'll see. I'm like large enough position size that where this stop loss is only like $100 risk, but one good move is going to be huge profit here with this position sizing. So as long as gold can break this range in here, it's going to be a really good trade. Okay, NASDAQ testing that 900 level again. China tells tech companies to had a long set to trigger on a bounce of the day's high. Drop shot through that and all the way through your stop in a second. Oh wow, that's unfortunate. That's unlucky. Run it again on NQ. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I got chopped up a little bit here on the NASDAQ, guys. Sorry to anybody that got chopped up on it. It was just that news, man. It's back to bullish now. It's back to regular programming. Unfortunately, I lost a bunch of points on this trade. Lost a bunch of points on this trade. Man, oh man. That sucks. It really sucks. And anybody that had stop losses here would have gotten stopped out of their position on that pullback if they're long. And I was entering on at the moving average, and or I had my order at the moving average that blast through. I just tried to react as fast as possible. I set my stop, but like it broke through every level on that pullback. But I had to protect it because if we didn't know exactly what the news was while the drop was happening. So because it was like 90 points, I had to exit it. Because if it was like really bad news, that would just be the beginning of the drop. It could be, you know, on some really bad news, it could be hundreds of points. You never know. But that's what the risk management is for. You know, you gotta make sure you're not blowing your account just gambling. Did you want to enter again? Yeah, I did. Unfortunately, on this pullback, I got shook out. I got a little worried on this pullback. I think I literally closed at the bottom here on my long position. So I'm just gonna stay out of the NASDAQ for a little bit. I don't want to FOMO into this. So if you guys are still long, then you're looking really good. It's holding above 900 right now. Like I said, your next key level is almost 25,950 on the NASDAQ.
According to TASS, the US
It was your
should not
first
prevent the
future
speedy
trade
return of
ever and
Russians
got
on board to
knocked
their homeland.
instantly? Wait, you blew your account instantly on that one? Oh man. Yeah. So just so you know, this doesn't happen all the time, Paulus, but it happens somewhat it's somewhat uncommon for something like that to happen, but it does happen. So you have to make sure you don't have crazy risk or crazy amounts. You didn't blow it? Okay, good. So you didn't have over leverage, then that's good. But this kind of stuff does happen in the market. Oh, micro with one? Okay, that's good position sizing. Good job. But I guarantee you, like somebody that was over leveraged in here, they got their accounts blown. They may just be too embarrassed to share it in the chat, but a lot of people that play high leverage, they got their account blown here. I hope Chauhan's doing okay, because Chauhan trades his friend's money, and he was long over here. I really hope he didn't have something bad happen. The evil drop. Almost lost your account, but sweet recovery. Okay, that's good. What time in the morning do you start trading? Do you trade pre-market? Yes, sometimes. The thing is, I live on the west side of the US. So the market opens at 6:30 in the morning for me. So if I were to trade pre-market, I have to be up at like 5 in the morning, already trading, and already have done my levels and research and all that.
Right in 5 minutes
So I
time, we're
don't really
expecting
trade
comments
pre-market
from White House
often.
Press Secretary Levitt.
Usually what
We do have
happens
a video
is
on the economic
I
calendar
wake up usually at about
for you to
5:30 in the
follow.
morning, and then by the time I brush my teeth, like get ready for the day, all of that,
We have posted it on the feed as
and
well.
like draw my levels, like look at what the market's doing overnight, everything, form my bias. By that time, like we've got like 15 minutes till the market opens. So sometimes I'll take a trade, sometimes I won't. But I go live like right at New York Open. Crazy move, same with gold. Oh, did that pullback happen at the same time? Or no, it didn't. Yeah, gold wasn't affected by the same move, but yeah, it did have this little drop here before. 7, or yeah. Let's see if gold can break out. If gold can break out here, or it doesn't even need a breakout, it just needs a nice push up to like VWAP up here. Like this could be some pretty good profit, I think. But like I said, I got very tight stop loss here, so I could easily get stopped out before it maybe moves up. Sorry, I'm behind on messages. No need to apologize. This is an uplifting free channel. I appreciate that. You always buy bid, or do you always buy? Do you also buy market? I like 99% of the time I buy bid. I think it's just a good habit to be in to buy bid, because sometimes you'll get bad spreads. I mean, with these instruments, you probably will almost never get a bad spread, but I just try to buy bid because like you could have some really bad timing and get a terrible price buying market. But sometimes I do it, very rarely though. What was the craziest drop you have ever seen? The craziest drop within seconds that I've seen was like 250 points, I think. Craziest drop in one day, like I haven't been really watching the market for that long. I mean, I guess the COVID drop. The market was like pretty dang bullish for like a decade before the COVID drop. But if we're just talking about drops within like 1 or 2 seconds, like it was probably around COVID where the biggest drops were. I wasn't day trading back then though, so I wasn't watching stuff like this. I was just an investor back then. But as far as the past 7 months since I've started day trading full time, I think it was about 250 points that the biggest drop was, and I believe that was when Trump said that he was firing Powell. Good morning, Pasha. Did you pass the evaluations? No, I did not. I was very close. I was very close until about 10 minutes ago, or 20 minutes ago. I was very close. Right now, we need about $900 to pass. I was $400 away before, I think. And then that drop kind of messed me up. Crazy move, same ago. Pasha, that drop was brutal, but hey, I'm curious. Where do you get your news from? I use Financial Juice. It's a subscription service. It costs about $30 a month. And I have that running at all times. How much do you have left to pass? Yeah, I need about $900 to pass. And if this gold move pushes up, I think I want to take half up here. So I'll set my order. I think I want to take half up here and then maybe see if this pushes higher. But this move should be about $500. So if it does that. Man, NASDAQ's just moving. So crazy, so unfortunate, so unfortunate. Press conference in 5 minutes. Okay. It's safer to trade short term for a small profit. Not always, in my opinion. I actually think it's safer to trade longer. If you trade short term for small profit, yeah, like I think you're more exposed to emotional trades. What trade are you in? Just joined. I'm in a gold long right now. So we had drop, bounce, bigger drop, bounce, then bigger drop, bounce, and now we're holding here. So I'm like looking at this. This is why I took the gold long on this consolidation. It's a very tight stop loss on this candle. And I think this is where it could potentially break out. Because we got double bottom here. We had this potentially hold as a support. It could just reject again off this level on gold. But I'm thinking with how this is formed so far the past couple hours, I think maybe gold could make a push. Gold on the longer time frames is bullish. And if you look at the hourly chart, I mean, we got some very strong candles on the hourly chart holding here. And this is like a level that, you know, you want it to hold to keep gold bullish, and gold probably continues higher. So if this holds, I mean, might be a good trade. But I definitely missed that NASDAQ trade, unfortunately. Man, got stopped out here. This would have been 80 points. Guys, I'm sad. I'm sad. What are those green numbers to the left of the screen? That's my profit for the day. I trade 5 accounts, and that's the profit for the day. Good morning, Pasha. Bye. What's up, Vamshi? Get smacked. Thanks, Pasha, for today. Hit profit target. Don't want to overtrade. Be safe. See you tomorrow. Good job. Get smacked. Well done. Well done making the profit, and good idea to just take it and go. Yeah. Well done. POW tariff drop was a big drop. Yeah, I guess the tariff drop was a big one too, but I don't remember that it was like just a fast instant drop. It was more of like a just grind down all day. I mean, it had big drops, but I don't think it was anything like very, very fast and quick. Actually, never mind. It was very fast. I think it was. Never mind. You might be right. Yeah, whenever Trump showed the tariffs on the news or on the live stream, he showed the tariffs, like uncovered it, and then all of a sudden everybody was like, "Uh-oh." Yeah, never mind. The tariff drop might have been the base one. I just don't remember if it was crazy. I was actually shorting the market, I think, whenever the tariffs got released. I believe I was in a short that day. And I don't remember it just dropping instantly 200 points. I don't know. Are you streaming Mondays to Fridays? Correct, yeah. Yeah, I stream Monday through Friday for New York session. On Mondays, I usually have Bible study. So on Mondays, I've been feeling sick this Monday, these past couple of days. Not been feeling too good. Today I'm like, yesterday I felt a bit better, and then today I don't know what the heck's going on. Like back to feeling really sick. Got like a massive migraine right now. But anyways, on Mondays I usually pop on a couple hours later. You look like a guy without emotion, and that's perfect to be a day trader. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. Alan, it's running again so crazy. Yeah. It's unfortunate I'm missing these moves. I missed them. Why is my price for gold on MT5 $10 cheaper? It's just a different contract. So this might be like mine might be the March contract, yours might be like the February contract. I don't know. Gold long in a downtrend. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying it. It's not exactly like that long of a downtrend. It's only trended down for 1 day. And it's gotten to approximately a level where before I was saying I want to long gold. I didn't get the really good entry all the way down here. Obviously, I got it all the way up here. But overall, like, gold came down almost to the level where I'm like, this is a very strong buy area. The reason why I just recently entered is because of this formation here. This is looking like potential bottoming on gold for me, but like confirmation, the like safer entry and confirmation would be a break of this level, I think. I just want to enter early in case this is it, because gold had this low, high, lower low, same high, then lower low, same high, and then now it's a higher low. So looking at this formation, see it's kind of like a little W for win. If you see this, I entered right back here. So I'm looking at this as, okay, this is a very low risk trade because I can set a pretty tight stop here. I can set a very tight stop, and if this is the spot which actually holds, we have really big return potential compared to the risk that I'm taking. So that's the only reason I longed gold here. I'm playing for a reversal on gold. Just because I saw this, and like it may not happen, but the risk is actually worth the squeeze. Like as of right now, if I take profit right here, it's already a 1-to-1 risk to reward trade. So if I take profit here, it's like I already made a really good trade, but I want to actually try to get like 1-to-5. Man, I can't believe I missed the move on the NASDAQ. And it's coming up for the breakout zone too. I feel like I have to enter, man. I feel like I have to FOMO enter. It's just holding so bullish. It held the 900 level. It's like wanting to break out. That's a massive breakout on NASDAQ. Okay, let's see here. I think I went to long at like 914. I'll enter the NASDAQ long. I'll enter the NASDAQ long after I lost like 50 points on it. $9.14, and then I'm gonna set my stop at $9.02. $9.03. So I'll risk about 11 points on this NASDAQ long. Gold's still consolidating. I want to see a big push. Thank you for analyzing and explaining about gold. Yeah, no problem. Spry. Bro, I'm from India. I wanted to trade in SPY 500, but me not getting the right setup. Why do you think what I should do? And can you say what you also think about the market today? The market's bullish today. It's bullish in general, and we're probably seeing a market reversal for the NASDAQ at least. Nice push on gold. There we go. Good push. Let's see. I could get a little bit more greedy on gold, honestly. Just about a 500-point move. I could get a little bit more greedy on gold, like I said, maybe up here. If that breaks out, and that's only half position off there. Yeah, I'll get greedy on gold. Could make a huge move. Silver's taken off. Okay.
Order filled.
That's good if it's taken off. Alright, we're long on the NASDAQ. So NASDAQ 914. I think I'll take 25 points on the NASDAQ. I think I'm just gonna try to scalp because we're like at this top, we're coming up to a key level. I think I'll just try to take this trade and then see what happens here. So I'm risking 11 points for about 25 points on this NASDAQ trade. And we're in the gold long. Okay. But yeah, Spry, I can't make recommendations for you, brother. Like I'll say what I'm seeing in the market, like what I'm looking at, but I won't, like, I'm not gonna make any recommendations for what you should do. Mr. Robot, is the Bible study online? No, it's in person. So we usually meet at 6 a.m. I think on Mondays. Paro, hey, I know things have been a bit crazy past 30 minutes, but we still having an interactive today. Got a cool viewer with you in the voice chat. Yeah, I'll pop in. I totally forgot. Sorry, I'm like still waking up a little bit. Okay. Well, let's pop on to the voice chat. Man, I haven't checked my Discord in a while. Here, one sec. Before I pop into the voice chat, I'm going to do my daily stock purchase real quick. Let me just do that. Just gonna do the $10 purchase. Should be pretty easy decision. Okay, portfolio's a bit down today.
In a CNBC interview, Counselor to Treasury Secretary Bessent says unemployment rate looks very balanced.
Chinese stocks are dropping a bit. Okay. JD dropped quite a bit. Okay, I think I'm gonna pick up PayPal today. PayPal's down about 2.4%. It's below $60 a share. I think it's probably a steal under $60 a share. Slowly build it up. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's get on a voice channel. Hello, hello.
Hey, how's
What's
it
up,
going,
brother? It's going pretty well.
man?
Not too bad. How you doing?
Not
Good morning.
Good
good.
morning. We got Tony in the house. Tony, what's your YouTube username?
It's Bistro Beats.
Oh, okay, nice. Good to finally hear you in digital person.
Yeah, man. It's good to be here. I'm glad I'm here.
Heck yeah. What are you guys thinking for the market today?
Dude, I think one common thing is the sudden like millisecond crash. Not crash, but like the liquidation sweep. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, that was that news candle. Dude, it's pretty it's not crazy common, but it definitely happens. And I guarantee you there are so many people that blew their accounts on this pullback, dude. Like so many.
Yeah, I was just thinking. Like, if I would have to enter that trade there, I would have blown my account, I think.
Really? What
would've
size were you
loved it.
trading?
Well, I was thinking to put like, I think, like around 20 micros as well.
Holy moly.
But
Oh, bro, I'm trading 25 micros split across 5 accounts.
oh man, yeah, cause my
That's not so
my
this
s-
up here, the 25, that's not each account. It's 5 micros per account. Dude, 20 micros, you would have blown this, I think. 20 micros,
Oh,
this is
for
a
sure.
$4,000 loss.
Yeah,
Oh
bro.
my gosh.
Yeah.
No, I thought
Yeah.
it was looking very greenish, cause also the S&P thing you said, if it breaks out, and then I saw it
Yeah.
exactly. NASDAQ and my indicator and the breaking out of the wedge. So I thought, man, this is gonna go so far up. But then
Yeah.
I didn't do it because I just thought 20 is too crazy, so I didn't put anything in.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you would have blown it. You're what, on a 50K right now?
Yeah, so my safety
Okay.
netting is 750,
Wait,
so I
what?
can't have a loss. Like I can't have a loss bigger than 750 per day.
Wait,
Otherwise I'll blow it.
oh, that's your rule?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, nice. Not bad, dude. I'm happy you're making the rules. Yeah, if your max loss is 750, probably your max position sizing should be like 5 micros, I would think. Because with 5
I'm
micros,
thinking,
that's 75 points of loss. So it's like you're
yeah,
gonna have to really screw up to lose that much.
no, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've sticking to like around 3 to 4 micros,
Nice.
because I don't trust myself with that one micro, because I definitely know I'll screw up one time, but at least it's recoverable.
Yeah. Yeah, even like 5 micros, this is a like technically if you were to be trading that position size and you like accidentally bought the very top here, like this would be the move where it's like, oh crap, like I have my daily max loss. Okay, I'm done for the day.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
But like if you can see how the market has been going right
In a
here,
CNBC interview, the US
we had this
Treasury
consolidation,
Department Counselor
which
Navon
makes sense
says
because
the
that
Fed
was
should
like
continue to cut interest rates.
it's just testing that previous high wherever it was.
Yep. Yep.
just big consolidation, like really bullish, and then like just after this bullish move, it's just a little chillax zone, right? So you had
Uh-huh.
this right here, this move, and right here it started moving very bullish. This right here is very bullish. Like, let me draw with the shapes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So consolidation here. This is where the break. Oops. This is where that breakout started. So this was like, that's it. We're breaking out because we were forming a wedge, and then boom, breakout. Unfortunately, the news candle came in. But this
Yeah.
news, pretty much, I guess you could say it's a fake out, but not really. That's just a news candle. People taking off risk. But look how this moves after
US Treasury
this, dude.
Department Councillor Lavorna
It's just
says
right back to where it
they would
was.
hope that the Fed
Like if you're
continues
looking
to cut interest
approximately like
rates.
this, it's just like right back to where it was. Just overall trend. You know,
for
it's just
sure.
overall trending up. This stuff unfortunately happens sometimes, dude.
Mhm.
And I missed
So you
it
think?
too. Like
Yeah.
pretty unfortunately.
Yeah. So you think this is gonna carry the momentum, or do you think that news can definitely took away some of that?
Like continue pushing up.
Yeah,
Like
like
with
we
the
saw,
current
like
momentum.
yeah, but like we saw a lot of movement up, and then that news. I thought that news candle probably would have brought some chop and consolidation, like a little bit
Oh,
of more
well, I mean,
hesitation to buy.
as of right now, it looks really good. It might get some it's possible this gets consolidation and pull back maybe to like 880s, but so far
Yeah.
it's holding 900. So if it holds 900, this probably this would be a good level for consolidation. My stop loss
Yep.
here is pretty tight. Technically, like, oh, I'm actually gonna pull back a little bit. I'm gonna go approximately 897. That's 18 points risk, but sellers almost took control here. Technically, if this goes below 905, sellers are in control. But like overall, we might just get some consolidation in here, and it'll be still mega bullish. So if it holds
White House
above
Press
this
Secretary
candle,
Levitt has now
but
started
it
the
is
press brief.
possible
Just a reminder, the
it is
video is on
possible
the
it
feed for
drops
those
all the way
interested.
back down here, and it'll still be very bullish. It could come down there, which that would just be a better entry.
Yeah.
Speaking in the
I was also
CNBC interview,
thinking
I
US
like
more.
your
Treasury
gold
Department
trade.
Councillor Lavorna
Yeah, gold's
says they
looking like
expect
it wants to
deficit
break
share
out
to
here.
GDP ratio
It's
to
got a
come
little
down
bit more
further
to
in
move. There it goes.
2026.
There it goes. So it's popping out. That's looking like a breakout here.
Yeah, there you go.
So I'm gonna
Just as I
take
was
half
saying it
off right
too.
here. Yeah. So there's half off.
I was gonna get in on gold at about 44.40.
44.40.
Yeah, for a long.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been
But
like a crazy good entry.
yeah, we were talking about it, but I looked away for a minute and it already shot up, and I just wasn't feeling confident anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I took the risk here, but it's like technically playing against the trend. I took the risk, but like looking at, and sorry if the camera keeps blocking the chart. I try to move it so you can see it on the screen. But like technically, this risk was like very good because
Oh yeah.
like I said, it's just this formation. Like I might get stopped out on NASDAQ here, but I got small risk on NASDAQ. But yeah, like you have basically this. Whoops. Why do I keep messing up this drawing? You basically have like, I guess this. Why is it not working? Oh, I'm drawing on the other thing. Oops. Okay. Third time's the charm. You basically have this right here. So when you have like something like this, you know, it's like this consolidation range.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, you have these kinds of ranges, you know, pretty often just in general. It seems like gold loves these consolidation ranges for long periods of time. Like the NASDAQ moves a lot more than gold. Like faster movements, it doesn't consolidate as long. Gold like loves to consolidate, and like you can get so many good scalps on this consolidation, but also loves like these huge moves, especially
Yeah.
like in whatever direction it's moving. So like it did a couple times here, but there wasn't much consolidation. So like it just, you know, push up, consolidation back down. But overall, like we know this was a consolidation range. It came down here, but buyers quickly brought it right back up to this range. And then seeing that this was pretty much the support level, other than these couple extremes, that's the only reason I took the trade. I felt like it was very low risk, because if you remember, like I took this and it's literally 3 points of risk, because you're just like taking where it was chopping right here. You look at these, yeah, I could wick down, but after this move, now you're just like, okay, either it's a reversal or it goes down, and like you want to cut this early if it starts breaking down here.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I took it, but I feel like
Yeah, I'm
this
looking
was a trade like you have
US
to
Secretary of
take.
State Rubio says we are in the midst of executing a deal to take 30 to 50 million barrels of oil.
Yeah, I was
Go
looking
ahead,
out
sorry.
for. No, it's all good. But remember the Head and Shoulders we were talking about, the very choppy one
NASDAQ or gold?
for gold. Yeah.
Stop field.
Oh yeah, from the top, yeah.
Yeah. That
Mhm.
one, I was like, since it's consolidating so much, I didn't enter anything, but I guess the choppy ones have a small chance of playing out as well. I mean, but it did blow past the neckline
Rubio
though.
says the third phase will
Yeah.
be transition.
So
I mean, it's somewhat of a clean Head and Shoulders, to be honest. You just
Yeah.
have to look at it on the higher
Just to
time
reiterate,
frames,
Rubio says step
because
one is
you
stabilizing
basically
Venezuela.
have
The second phase will be recovery,
it,
and the third
I would
phase will be
say,
transition.
like this. This is like
Yeah.
terrible to see, but I'm gonna accentuate just so that you can see the lines. But like this is actually a pretty clean Head and Shoulders.
Rubio says we will control how money from
So
seller
this was it
Venezuelan
right
oil
here.
will be dispersed in a way that benefits the
If you can
Venezuelan
see that.
people.
yep.
It's actually pretty clean. It's
And
not
US
too
light crude oil will
messy,
be sent to Venezuela for use as a diluent.
because obviously it's not gonna be like a perfect, absolute perfect
No way,
formation, but
yeah.
like it is pretty dang clean.
But man, I noticed gold loves to play, like you have to look for the head and shoulder patterns within these like consolidation zones, because you could just like
Yeah.
draw so many.
I'm honestly
So, yeah, I'm just-
surprised that the Head and Shoulders plays play out so much. See, this Head and Shoulders is a messy one. This one that I was calling the inverse. This one was messy. This one, it's like, it's not like you can't. It's hard to call it a Head and Shoulders because it's just like it looks like nothing. But
Yeah.
overall, it's just like you got the lower low, and then you got the higher low forming.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna form an inverse head and shoulders for gold, but then yeah, it invalidated it. So
Where did you see that?
on the most recent, on the 5-minute,
Oh, on the 5-minute, gotcha.
a little bit. Yeah.
US Secretary of State Rubio says we will meet on Greenland.
Oh,
next
you were
week.
thinking it's gonna pull back again here to
Yeah, yeah.
create one? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. See, that's
But
a
then,
risk.
yeah.
That's a risky trade to take. Were
Yeah,
you
I
taking a
didn't
trade
take
on that?
any-
Okay. Yeah.
No. I was waiting for the confirmation after it goes back to neckline,
Gotcha. Okay.
and then I would have put a long position there.
Got it. Yeah, this is just a George W right here, brother. That's a George W. A winner.
Rubio says the meeting on Greenland will be with
See.
Denmark.
Okay, NASDAQ's coming down to the level I was talking about. So sellers are in control, but we're coming down. May get a good entry. As of right now, I need 550 bucks more. So I
My tea's
probably
ready, I'll
won't
be
get
right
all of that
back.
on gold. Yep, no
Oh.
problem.
We're good.
See if gold can continue here as well. I think there's potential gold moving another 15 points up if it wants to. So I could see
Oh,
some
for sure.
I could see some consolidation here and a push up to this high here,
hmm
this level.
What do you think for NASDAQ? You think this is a pullback, or you think it's just a reversal?
I think NASDAQ's still bullish.
Nice. So this
there's
Rubio says it will be
potential
up to
of
the Venezuelan people
pullback
to
even to like
transform their
VWAP, and
country.
it's still gonna be pretty
Uh-huh.
bullish.
Yeah. I'm just trying to maybe look in a little bit later though for a position because I wasn't really affected by NASDAQ. I didn't put anything in. So
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, let's see here. Let's see, SPX. Okay, we came back under that low. Okay, somewhere close here, we might find some support on the NDX.
oh,
So
you
we're
know
right
what?
here, and this is right
Rubio
here
says
is
this isn't going to
700.
cost us any money.
This level right here is 25,700. Right now we're at 25,710 on the NDX.
Yep.
So it actually just came down and bounced off 700, bounced off 701 on the actual NDX.
Yeah.
Yeah, and 700 is a key level. It's the top here. Just bounce there. See if we get a better entry though. I'd like a
Rubio
better
says he
entry
won't give a
or waiting
timeline
for
on oil
confirmation
moving from
on the
Venezuela.
NASDAQ. Oh, what were you saying? Sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh no, all good. Yeah, I actually was just looking through like some videos just in general, and then I found a really interesting strategy. It was like how the States has the political cycles and everything. I think you're
Mhm.
talking about it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they try to like rig the results or whatever to get reelected, and then people play off that, and it beats the S&P 500 like
Mhm.
market. So I just found it really cool. Like they would sell after like midterm that when they would get elected, and then buy again like towards the end or the start of the
Yeah.
political cycle.
This
So it was like,
is the second cycle. So
okay.
this is where we could
XF says
potentially
leverage
see
from
more
oil blockade
selling, more
continues.
volatility.
Yep.
Because yeah, Trump already did his first term, and this is his second term now. And I think it's the last half of the second term that can have pretty high volatility. Usually,
Yeah. This looks a little crazy.
because then it's I think a big reason is because people are like starting to potentially start taking off risk because the next presidential candidate like usually presidents, they do 2 terms in a row. It wasn't like that with Trump, but
Yeah.
he's on the second, and now it's like, okay,
Rubio says
I mean,
Venezuela
unless
wants oil from
everybody's
one of
like
the
pretty
seized tankers to
confident
be
on
part of the deal.
who the next president will be, pretty much, then maybe there won't be as much investors taking off risk. But usually
That's
it's
true.
like investors are taking off risk because they have no idea like what political climate there will be, who the next president will be, what they're going to do straight out the gate, like all that. So we're getting to that this year. This year statistically should be pretty volatile. Okay, let's see. Buyers technically in control here. This bounced like right on here. I wish I would have had just a buy order setting here. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? I'm not even paying attention to chart. Like, what the heck? I should have had my buy order right here. That would have been a 30-point bounce.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm buying here though. I'm going. Whoops. What the heck? I'm setting my stop right there. So that is just about 20 points of stop. It's not an ideal entry, but if buyers regain control here and hold it, it's good enough. Gold is continuing to push, so that's looking good. Yeah, we're looking good, honestly. This gold move is I'm really happy with it. It's definitely got some more move to it. I think I'm gonna set my sell order right here on gold. I don't think I want to hold higher.
Yeah, I think it's probably gonna bounce back to the previous neckline of the head and shoulders because that's just what it's been doing for like even after it broke through. Just keep on tapping.
Yeah.
So
I think you'll see 44.80 on gold.
44.80.
yeah, that's exactly
Prediction.
what my neckline is.
44.80.
That's like spot on where my neckline is.
Okay. I'm gonna try to take 44.84. I honestly think it's gonna hit 44.85 here on this push.
You're at
'Cause that's
44.75 right
rejection
now.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, yeah. I think it goes past 44.80 though. I don't think it rejects there.
Yeah, I could see it going a little further, but 44.80 is safe, I would say.
Well, yeah, it's definitely safe.
And that concludes
Yeah,
comments from Marco Rubio.
yeah, that's gonna
Well,
be
me
a
and,
safer exit.
Yeah, me and Beast were talking about hoping to see the S&P 500 hit 7,000 potentially today, but yeah.
It'd be very nice to see, but
Wait, the
it might not look like
SPX?
it anymore.
Yeah,
S&P.
Like the SPX, or are you guys talking about futures? Because the SPX is at 69.50 right now. It definitely won't hit all-time highs today. Well,
maybe there'll
I
be
guess it
another-
could. I guess it could, maybe.
Yeah, because I was thinking it's like stabilizing above the wedge now, so this could be
Yeah.
the new zone.
I mean, who knows? Maybe it could. Maybe it could. It's
the
just
off
the
chance.
momentum isn't there.
Yeah, no.
If there was like bigger
sure.
momentum, I wouldn't be surprised that it does. But like the momentum just isn't there. I guess if we see it, maybe, because yeah, it's 50 points more on the SPX, which is quite a bit. Okay, 44.75 rejecting on gold. Okay, let's see. I think I want to take 30 points on the NASDAQ. So I'll take 7 points above this previous high. We're $500 away from profit target. Okay.
Yeah, I think the next NASDAQ move will reach around 25930. So potentially.
Okay. Sussy. Last ask. You passed your XFA and grinded it till 6K profit yesterday, lost 3.5K. How do I recover from the loss and also not blow my account? Just grind it back up. Yeah, just grind it back up, brother. Like, if like I've said before, like many times, like in the past, if you plan to trade full time, if you plan to be a day trader for a long term, you need to just accept the fact that a lot of times trading will be a grind. So the fact that you made 6K one day and then lost 3.5K the next, I'm honestly a hypocrite for saying this, but like that's too big of a loss. I make those losses all the time though, so I can't say like nobody does it, but like you can't have like I said, I'm speaking as a hypocrite. You can't have big swings like that. You have to try to minimize your losses. But now that you have that loss already locked in, you just can't affect it emotionally. If you need to, take the rest of the day off. Don't even trade anymore today. Take the rest of the day off. Even take tomorrow off if you need to. You know, take some time to lock in emotionally, and then come back to the table and be ready to grind. And just understand that you should not be trying to make millions of dollars overnight. You should not be trying to make crazy amounts of money, more than you've ever seen in your life, within a week. Just understand that it's going to be a grind. You need to manage your risk. You need to take the time and grind out the profits, and take safe trades. Don't overtrade, things like that. So that's what I would say for avoiding blowing your account. If you have like 2.5K left of drawdown, or even 1K of drawdown, whatever it is, like if you have 1K of drawdown, definitely don't trade more than like 5 micros. And just grind it back up. You got it. The only thing worse than grinding up your profits slowly is blowing your account and having to restart. and buy a new one. That's a lot worse because it feels terrible. It's going to be worse than you just, you know, taking your time, grinding up the rest of your profit target slowly.
Yep.
Pover, how do you calculate if you trade MNQ and you're going with 20? How much is the trade worth? How much do you need to have on the account? Pover, just learn how many points, or learn how much each contract size gets you. That's all. If you have 5 micros, every 10 points is $100 with 5 micros. 10 micros, every 10 points is $200. Just be able to run the quick math in your head. Be familiar with your position sizing and how much, you know, points are in profit so that you can just run the calculation easily. That's why I recommend a lot of the time to try to stick to the same position sizing and try to be consistent with your position sizing, because then you'll get very familiar with how much profit, how much loss, you know, points are. So like whenever you take a trade, like right here on this NASDAQ trade, I'm risking 18 points. So I already know that's a $180 risk with my position size right now. $180 risk. And I know that I'm targeting about 30 points, which is $300 profit. So I'm taking about a 1 to 1.8 risk to reward. Like, you got to just be able to run those numbers in your head quickly. And like sticking to a similar position size makes it easy. Nice one. Thanks, Paulus. Into Oil took a loss, negative $625 on your call spread. Sorry, man. Yeah, that's a rough one. That's a cash account trade too, so I feel that there. Qs. Bro, I was in a trade and stepped out for 5 minutes, come back to that jump. Hopefully you're in the long there. Good job. Hi, what is your account size with Take Profit Trader? I have 150k accounts. I have 5 of them. Hello from Kenya. Hello. NQ bouncing to the tick off the top of that initial bounce. Yeah, it was like a perfect bounce. I wish I would have had an order there. That would have been a bottom tick entry. What do you think gold is going to hit? I'm targeting 44.85 approximately. I preloaded by 1 point. I think it hits 44.85 because that's the top tick of 2 of these moves up, and then this third one that went a little bit above. So I'm targeting that level. I think we'll be able to hit it. It could definitely reject this consolidation area though. It could reject early and just reverse, but that's why I already took off half the position size here, and I'm going to, you know, stop myself out if anything happens. Which, speaking of, I'll trail actually here. I'm going to trail to the top of this range in case this has a quick pullback to like this level. Hopefully this level holds. NASDAQ's breaking out. Yeah.
Nice.
What do you think gold is going
That
to?
concludes comments
We
from
talked about
White
the
House Press
NQ under
Secretary Garrett.
930 could pull back. What's your advice for a small account? Sat about 3k USD. Alan, if you're talking about trading cash and you only have 3k, I would just not even recommend trading that amount of money.
Wait, hold on. I got a quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Might be a little stupid, but what's the difference between buy one and then top and then buy one side?
I have no idea. Wait, buy one top?
Like it says, like on the NASDAQ, for example, it says sell one MNQ H6 and then add the limit. And then it's like, hold on, it's not popping up anymore for some reason, but
I don't think I've ever seen that.
oh, now it is, yeah. It's like when I open the side panel, it says buy one MNQ H6 at the price, stop, and then nice, yeah, it's breaking
Sorry.
through.
So excuse me, it is still
Interrupted,
continuing.
my bad. I'm less
All
than
good.
$100 away from profit target.
Nice.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, it's a little weird, right? So I don't know.
Is that on TradingView or what?
No, it's on wealth charts.
Oh,
So
on
maybe
wealth
that's why.
charts? Yeah, that's probably why I have no
Yeah.
idea.
No, but
So
yeah,
what are
it's
the
all
two
good.
options?
It says, let's see. It says buy one, like, wait, whoa, wait, now it's gone. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, it's. Oh, wait. Oh, I realized. Oh, I feel
Well,
so stupid. It's because I have two order panels, one on the top, one on the right side.
uh-huh.
That's why it's two options. Says top, it's buy one, sell top, and then
Oh, because you
sell
have two
one side.
graphs?
Yeah,
We have
yeah.
posted
Okay,
some new
okay.
live
That
stream on the
makes
feed of
sense.
Yeah,
White House
sorry,
Press
sorry,
Secretary
sorry.
Levitt's
No, you're
press
good.
But
conference
yeah,
for those
Nasdaq.
interested.
I
No,
would
I'm
have
not
been
gonna say
confused by
anything.
that too, honestly. Okay,
Yeah, I was
Nasdaq
about to say.
Nasdaq's right next to its key level. 945 is a key level. So it just barely didn't hit it, and it may just consolidate pullback here.
I think I might take my profit. I'm not too.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice little
oh.
push. Nice little push.
I was one click away.
So if this gold trade hits, I'll be at profit target here, I think.
I don't think it's if, it's when.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully. Yeah. The thing about gold though, if this ends up consolidating in this range, and it doesn't just pop up here and then consolidate, because I'm hoping for the pop up and then consolidating here. The consolidation
And now
could
Caroline
last
Levitt is now
hours.
taking questions.
It could literally consolidate for like 4 hours and not do anything. So
I mean, there's
that's the only reason.
Yeah.
You said what? Sorry.
The Nasdaq 100
Yeah, there's
gained
consistent
0.5%
pullback, so
with
this
session
might
high.
be
The S&P 500 up
a scalper's
0.2%.
area. Some people might scalp here.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Man,
we'll
I
see
should
what
have
passes.
put my profit target a little bit higher for NQ. But well, I was taking the safe route just in case it pops up and fails.
Yeah.
But this is squeezing upwards. NASDAQ is mega bullish. Hopefully you guys
I
are all
closed mine.
doing well trading today, because this is I've got to say, this is pretty dang clean price action, guys. The only thing that was nasty was this news scandal. That is all. Everything else has been very clean price action on the Nasdaq today. This is one of the cleaner days that we've seen on Nasdaq. And a big reason is just because the SPX is hitting all-time highs. The Nasdaq broke the wedge. So, both of those things happening, traders are a lot more confident. So there's not many sellers trying to come in here.
Let's go. I closed my I hit my profit goal as well.
Nice.
Nice.
But yeah, Alan, sorry, I just said I wouldn't recommend the cash. Yeah, realistically, if you're like more stubborn and you 100% only want to trade a cash account with 3K size, oh man, here's the thing. If you're not a consistent profitable trader, you're gonna lose that 3K. That's just the reality. If you're not like an experienced trader, you're gonna lose that 3K. It might take you a week, it might take you a month, it might take you one day, but like you're like guaranteed to lose that 3K if you're not a already like an experienced trader. That's just the reality. That's why I'm like, I would rather recommend you to like go prop firm account, so that at least when you get into emotional trading, like every single trader that's ever existed, you don't lose all your money. You blow an account and then it's like, oh crud, I should have done this, I should have done that, and like learn from it. Because like when you get into emotional trading, you're like tunnel vision, legitimately. It's just it's unavoidable, it seems. I don't know if anybody's ever like started trading and became like a pro and avoided emotions. It's just it's
Pasha.
human instinct. Yeah, what's up?
Maybe I can add something because I started with my own capital, remember?
Yeah, because you trade the cash account. And you probably are one of the only people that actually trades it very smart.
Yeah. No, like I was when I got into it, right? I didn't know what I was doing, so I just put in the most, which is like don't do what I did. I just put in the most with quote unquote reliable companies with high potential returns. Like sure for some days it was green, but it was just like red, green, red, green, red, green. And then like cuz you're a first time trader and then it's also plus your own capital, so you have like emotional attachment to it.
Hmm.
Like you would have like you'll be so anxious. It's just like, yeah, it's like now that I have a prop firm account, it's much easier to not be as attached to like your trading size. And also, like having that thought that it's your capital messes up with your decision making with like position size. Like if I thought it was
Yeah,
something really
100%.
good, like I would put in all of my money and then just the risk to reward is not worth it. Like 170 euros, I would only gain like 5 euros from that. It's just not worth the risk. Like you would have
Yeah.
to leverage to make something. So yeah, prop firm's the way to go for sure.
Yeah. But you can trade futures with 3K. So I'm guessing Alan is talking about trading futures, not just stocks. And with futures,
Ah,
you can leverage actually pretty good with 3K. Depending on which brokerage you use, you could go up to like I think 1 mini with 3K. But the thing about 1 mini is this one pullback would get you to 0. This one news pullback, that would have been an instant liquidation of that 3K. So there's that. With a prop firm account, you buy it for like 20 bucks. That liquidation happens. Okay, I lost 20 bucks. Or if like you're on a funded account, ultimately you only paid like 150 bucks. It's like, okay, I lost 150 bucks. If you're cash, it's gone. Well, I guess you're gonna have to
bye
go
bye.
back to work for 2 weeks, 1 month, whatever it is, to grind that money
Yeah,
back up, to put it back into the market and lose it again. You know what I mean?
man, like that pressure is like literally unimaginable. Like it's your own money that you spend hard earning and then it's just gone like that. Like you're too anxious to even like you're just so much emotion and play. It's like it's impossible to trade on a level-headed
Yeah.
like decision.
Let's see here. So for small account, if okay, I like kept going off track. If you are stubborn, which I will admit I'm stubborn as well. If you are stubborn and you want to trade a cash account and you're totally you just want to lose your money, with 3K, I would put your maximum trade size of 1 micro. And very, very rarely, if you're 100% confident in a trade, double up to 2 micros. I wouldn't go any higher than that on 3K. So, how long can I hold gold? I mean, I'm gonna try to hold it until it either invalidates or hits my profit target. I think if I hit profit target here, I pass the evals. I'm like 70 bucks away from passing all the evals. Let's see. So how would you trade your PAs? Still 25, 50, 75 contracts in all 5 accounts? Nathan, for trading PAs, I'm going to be sticking to I'm still deciding. The first time I was going through and I was making my very strict trading rules, I think I was maybe being a little bit too conservative. I think I was being a little bit too conservative. I was doing 2 micro position sizing, and I was making my max loss for the day $500 on the fundeds. And I think that might be a little bit too conservative, honestly, because I was running the statistics for that based on just a 50% win rate, and the percentage of blowing an account if I follow those rules strictly would be like 1 in a million or like 1 in 10 million chance, which is like super low, but it might be a little bit too low. Like I'm not taking enough risk. And like I'll end up getting into emotions either way. So it's like even though I had those strict rules, like I ended up blowing the accounts because I went full emotions and just over leveraged. I just broke my rules either way. So I think what I need to do is possibly go same position sizing as I'm trading these evals. I'll just have to change up the and by same position size, I'm just talking 5 micros. I think I'll make 5 micros the absolute max. But also I think I'm going to make my daily trailing loss $1,000, not 500. So before I was putting I was doing $500 as the trailing loss. I think I should, or sorry, $500. I think I should do $1,000. So if I run the math real quick, based on my win rate. So let me show the screen real quick. So I have a win rate with my terrible performance. Like this is including me being super undisciplined and everything. My win rate the past 2 months has been about 67%, I believe. So if I go 0.67 as my win rate. Oh, that's a meme right now. 6.7. Okay. I don't know if we have any younger people. I feel like they would get triggered by these numbers. All right, so 67%. And I would have $4,500 of drawdown, which means I would have to lose 4.5 trades in a row. So I do 0.67, and then I go to the power of 4.5. So with this all in play, basically I would have about a 16.5% chance of blowing the account. So 16.5%. So that's about 1 in 7 chance. So it's a little bit higher, 1 in 7 chance. But the thing is, if I build up the buffer, I'm gonna be fine. Then the risk isn't going to be as scary. But with that big risk, there's a 1 in 7 chance. So 7 days. So just to explain how exactly this math works. Oh wait, no, I did it wrong. I did the math wrong. Sorry. It's actually going to be way better, because I was like, wait, that's a little bit worse than I thought. It's actually better. I have to calculate my loss rate, which is 33% to the power of 4.5. No, it's actually better. Sorry, guys. This is the real number. Here we go. I like said the number. I'm like, wait, that doesn't sound right. And then I kept talking. 1 in 7. I'm like, wait, that doesn't sound like a good idea. I was starting to second guess. Okay, this is the real statistic right here. So I would have a loss rate of 33%. I would have to lose 4.5 days in a row to blow the accounts. This is the true percentage chance that I actually lose 4.5 days in a row if I follow the $1,000 max trailing loss on the fundeds. So here it is. This is we'll say 0.7% chance. So 1 in 130 trading days, I will have 4.5 days in a row where I lose, based on my past 2-month performance. So with that, I think $1,000 of risk is still plenty conservative, as long as I stick to those rules as strictly as possible. So that's going to mean I have to, you know, if I lose $1,000 on the funded, like if it's in the summer, I may just have to go golfing and leave you guys. You know, like I can't get emotional. That's the big thing. Can't get emotional, because again, with these statistics, making a max loss of $1,000, which max loss of $1,000, that's a large range. If I'm 5 micros, that's 100 points of loss. So as long as I don't take 100 points of loss, like, I'm good. And it shouldn't be crazy easy to hit 100 points of loss. Like, I have to be making some pretty bad plays to make 100 points of loss. But like, when I do, I need to stop for the day. So yeah. Anyways, that's my spiel. So that's how I'm going to be trading the fundeds once I get them. How can we find your
White House Press Secretary
life
Levitt says Trump
screen?
administration is in close
What's a life
correspondence with
screen?
interim Venezuela authorities.
You're just doing 1 micron interactive brokers? Okay. Son's so cute. Yeah, he's a little cute dude. Concha, done for the day. Thanks, Pasha. Profitable day, but not as good as yesterday. Hey, profit's profit. Good job. Sten, you earned my subscription by that nice NQ trade. I mean, I guess it was pretty average. But I appreciate the sub. Welcome. Just saying, right, longed at 900 with 1 mini. Went to talk to my boss and see at 955. Nice. Easy 1K profit right there. Good job. You believe you can pass your TPT evals today? For sure, yeah. I'm $100 away. Maury, was that for 50K account, 2 to 3 micros? Yeah. For 50K account, I would say 2 micros. I was making 2 micros for my 150K accounts. That's how I was trading before. And like I just realized that there's like no point because it makes it like so statistically low of a chance to blow the accounts that it's like way too low of risk. It was literally like 1 in a million or 1 in a billion chance if I follow the rules concretely. But like if you follow your rules with $1,000 trailing loss, you're gonna be really good. You're gonna have a very low chance of losing either way. The only thing is the emotions and having an emotional break, which that's more likely than losing 5 days in a row.
Levitt says that
Following
oil is
rules.
arriving very soon to the US from Venezuela.
Stafford, would you hold gold to 44.91 or are you just targeting
US has begun
44.84?
marketing
I'm just
Venezuelan
targeting
oil in the
44.84. That's gonna be my I'll be funded if we get up there.
Nice.
If gold stops out here, then I'll just have to capture like a $400 trade on
Levitt adds that
NASDAQ and
proceeds
whatnot.
from Venezuelan oil will settle in US
Can't believe
banks.
this pushed already. It's like this thing is moving up to 26K on
And funds will
NASDAQ.
be dispersed at the US's discretion.
Fosco, hi Pasha. All thanks to you went from negative 2,800 to plus 3,500 on 1 TPT account, and from negative 1,000 to plus 44.98 on a second. Wow, nice Rod. Good job. Should I hold gold to 45.50? Any advice? I don't have any advice at all. But gold on the longer term side is bullish. Gold is probably in 2026 going to do very well. If you're trading prop firms, you can't hold overnight for almost all of them. As of right now, I'm holding for the long, but I did say that, here, I'll draw the box. I did say that there's high likelihood of chop or consolidation in this range. So as long as gold holds above like in this range, it could go a little bit lower. But as long as it holds like in this range somewhat, like we want to keep holding it
Levitt
long.
says that there is a long-term plan
So
here.
that's-
and talk
I
about
might,
Venezuela.
I might wait for the tap to the view up and then enter long there again.
On
If
gold,
this is the
Levitt
pullback.
says at this point there are no troops in Venezuela.
it honestly could go lower actually. Let's see. I set my stop down here.
Where's your guys' view app on gold?
On gold,
says that
it's
Trump
kind of
reserves are
weird on
likely to
Trade of it,
retreat
but
if
mine's
necessary.
44.68.
Again, Levitt on Venezuela.
But I feel like
Okay,
gold
so
doesn't
yeah,
really
mine's the
respect
same.
VWAP. Or maybe it does, I don't know. I mean, VWAP, yeah, volume at weighted action, average price, I guess it's still a good indicator on gold. But it's like, it doesn't seem to be like as actively traded, like as a level as compared to like the NASDAQ or S&P.
Meeting will be on Friday.
Gold's
Yeah,
like,
it doesn't respect it as much.
yeah. I think maybe 4467.4 would be a great long if it comes down there. I would think if this stays bullish, that should be a bounce zone. I'm trailing my stop somewhat tight, so if it breaks into here, I'm gonna get stopped out. But I would think 4467 would be a really good spot. Yeah. As that continuing to push. Dejan, are you Russian? Yes, I am.
Lever says Vice President Vance has been involved in Venezuelan policy.
Dude, let's go up on gold a good bit and just closed silver position for plus 1300. Nice. Yeah, I haven't looked at silver. Silver's like full breaking out still. Just silver up. Silver. Oh, silver's down, but it bounced. It bounced over the past like hour. Okay. That's a pretty nice bounce on silver. Gold's bouncing a little bit better than silver is though. But points wise, that silver move's huge. Yeah, on this move up, I think I should be able to hit 44.84 on gold. Should be able to. I don't see any levels here. Unless I mean, it could consolidate. Okay.
White House on seas tanker.
Oh,
says the US will
S&P's
enforce
squeezing.
all sanctions.
NASDAQ squeezing. It's all squeezing. Squeeze
Same
them
here,
shorts.
Caterpillar teams with NVIDIA to revolutionize heavy industry with physical AI and robotics.
You don't like me saying squeeze them shorts? Squeeze them shorts.
Wow, NASDAQ is really soaring here.
Yeah, let's see if it pops up to that 26K level. Man, oh man, I'm annoyed that I missed the move initially, got a bad entry. I should have taken some more points on that, but whatever. I mean, I shouldn't be upset, honestly. Who cares?
Profit is profit, like you said.
Yeah.
I started my long on NASDAQ at 768, man. I wish I was still in right now.
Oh, that's a nice entry, dude. That is a nice entry.
Dude.
Yeah, are you New York time, by the way?
I'm running the same time as you, but yeah.
Oh, you're just up a little earlier? Nice. All right, I think I turned on my computer approximately at the time. But I wasn't ready yet to trade it.
So I was always up at like 3:30 in the morning, and it was a little bit, but it was worth it.
Yeah. Did you just take my coffee? Oh. Heck yeah. We need to go to Costco. I need to just pick up a bunch of coffees and energy drinks because man, it's nice to get some coffee in you for New York session.
Is it because of the baby or because of the trading?
For what? For the energy? Or for getting coffee or what? I mean, me and my wife, we barely get any sleep every night, dude.
Oh, man.
Baby wakes up so often. So, coffees is much needed every morning. Suthar, I do not trade silver, no. We all learning from you. Hey, I'm learning from you guys too. Like there are a lot of people that are in the stream that are very smart too and really good traders. Like our community so far, like we've had some pretty smart traders that have shared very good ideas in the chat, and I've taken trades off of ideas that people have said in the shared in the chat. That's happened before. So like I'm definitely not all knowing. Like I'm wrong many times, and I sometimes get insight like from people in the chat that know certain setups way better than me. Daliel, what are your basic rules?
Levin on Greenland says being actively discussed by
basic
Trump
rules.
team.
Max loss $1,000 a day, and that's about it. Those are the basic rules. I haven't been following them strictly on these evals because I've already been grinding these evals for so long. It feels like forever. I was like like 1K away from hitting profit target, and then I had a really big red day. And then I had a big green day, and then I had another big red day, and then another big green day, and now we're here. So I'm just like I'm just trying to get it over with on the fund, get to the fundeds. But basic rules max loss $1,000 usually per
Evidence
day.
that we're
So
talking about
if I
or
get to the
potential
max
purchase of
loss,
Greenland
quit for
would
the
look
day
like.
basically. Nice little 20-point bounce since your question. Yeah. Yeah, gold rejecting that consolidation
Evan on
area.
Greenland and military force.
You
It
think it might
didn't hit
test the
this
VWAP?
recent one. It could. See, like, it's rejecting on this consolidation area right here. If you can see the most
Yeah.
recent one, it did not come back up into this previous consolidation area.
Yeah, it's like avoiding it a little bit.
Yeah. So that's making me just a little cautious. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm just I don't want to change your perspective again, but yeah, I just drew the pitchfork thing again, and because it
Looking
painted a
bearish.
lower. Yeah, because it painted a lower high
Okay.
compared to.
Yeah, I'm not liking
Well,
it as much. I was liking this breakout, but this rejection here, I'm not liking it as much. This may not happen. I mean, it may happen at some point, but it may not happen very soon. There's
for sure, yeah.
potential of this even coming all the way back down here,
So Levitt
testing
compares
the tops
Venezuela
of these
diplomacy
ranges,
and action
and then
to Greenland.
maybe coming back up, grinding, and then pushing.
Levitt says the US is selectively
And what a
rolling back
squeeze on the
Venezuela
NASDAQ.
sanctions.
Very good volume too. Where can we find your stream schedule? I don't really have it. I'm just streaming New York session. Where do people usually put their stream schedules? I didn't even know that was a thing. I should
my
put it on my
Wi-Fi is
YouTube
off.
We
bio.
will allow the sale of Venezuelan
I
crude
think
and
so,
oil
yeah.
products on the market.
What should I like put on my banner? Do people even look at that? I mean, I guess I could do that.
Yeah, it could be possible. Because I see a lot of people asking, "Are you online every day? Are you online every day?"
Yeah. I guess I could put it on my banner. Or where do I put it? I feel like the banner would be terrible, actually. In my bio?
Yeah, maybe in your bio. That's what I was thinking.
But do people actually look at the bio? People are still gonna ask, are you live every day, or what time are you live?
That's true.
I feel like they're not, like, nobody's gonna be looking at bio.
You gotta put in the.
You look at my bio? Well, that's weird.
Levitt says that the Sophia is being escorted to the US.
You
Just
literally
confirming
go
that's
on and
already
look
been
at my
said.
bio? Okay, what does my bio say? I don't even remember what it says myself. That's probably pretty accurate. Okay. But yeah, I try to trade New York session, but on Mondays I usually join a couple hours late. That's somewhat of the stream schedule. The gold pullback, man. Not cool, not cool. Okay. So, it's coming up to the spot where potentially really good long, which is 44.67 about. If you're not confident in this, don't take it. This is just me speculating. I would think 44.67 approximately is a really good spot to
Levitt
long.
says it's too premature for an election timetable for Venezuela.
Could even be 44.68, honestly. That's the bottom of this range here. That actually may be it too. Caught a nice long on NQ. Good job, Joe. Travis, I could see it coming down to 44.68 bouncing, or even 44.64 and just bounce back up. Yeah. Honestly, 44.64. If it goes down there, I want to be stopped out from gold. I don't want it going down that low. But yeah, it could. I don't want it to go down that low though. I want it to find a bottom at one of these consolidation lows or highs. I don't want it coming and touching this consolidation down here. It's too big of a pullback for the breakout. Sorry guys, I missed a lot of messages. I won't be able to catch up here. What do you suggest? Reset TPT 150k pro account for 1500 or buy a Tradeify 150k funded for 510 and make some profits with minimum risk and reset the TPT pro later? I honestly wouldn't recommend resetting. Like you can, but I wouldn't recommend it. If here's like what I always say about the resetting of funded. If you are a crazy good trader and crazy consistent and everything, and you literally just blew your fundeds because of a black swan event, and it was like completely not your fault, like literally just something happened and you got the accounts blown, then like a reset is possibly worth it, because it's like, okay, I don't want to grind through evals, you know. Because like technically, if you're trading, very disciplined, and you want to keep trading disciplined, an eval grind can take very long. So like somebody that values their time a lot more than you know the money, they're probably willing to reset a TPT funded. But if you're not a very good consistent trader, and you blew the fundeds because it's like literally your fault and you were emotionally trading and all of that, you should not reset them. It's going to be like, that's one quick way to go into a spiral, because those resets are expensive. You know, the reset is $1,500 for a 150k account. That's an expensive reset. That is, at the current price, that is 6 evals. So I would not reset in your case, unless like I said, you're a very consistent trader and you just value your time. Then by all means reset, but probably not. I wouldn't recommend. Welcome back, volume. Yeah, pretty good volume here, just say right. Can't you pre-schedule your stream and your followers will get notified when you go live? I do pre-schedule it, but like I can't well I guess I can pre-schedule it super early. I could pre-schedule it every time I go off, like every time I end the live. I guess during my outro I could pre-schedule the next stream. I could do that. If you think that's a good idea, I can do that. But I don't think I can make like a recurring schedule. I don't believe. I have to like manually set it every time. Just put in description as a standard. Okay. Okay, I'm writing this down on a sticky note. My to-do list. Where's my pen at? Did you steal my pen? Oh, this is an ugly pen. Where's my pretty pen? Guys, look at this pen. I mean, how do I write with this? This doesn't... I'm not using this pen. This pen sucks. Where's my pretty pen? I want to use a fancy pen. Okay, sounds good. I'll find it. I actually have an extra one that I bought. I'm gonna open it up, brand new. Just for this. Oh yeah. Now that's a pen. Look at that. That's a beauty. This is like my favorite pen.
Hold on. I'm lagging behind the live stream.
This is not like some crazy expensive pen, by the way. This is like $5.
Dude, your notepad is blessed by that pen.
Yeah. Ooh. We got
Hopefully that's your lucky
Levin
pen.
on
nice.
Greenland says that
We got
would
some
give
rice and
we would
eggs
give
here.
US more
Heck
control
yeah.
over the Arctic region.
That's what I'm talking about right here. Getting some hot sauce on here. Time for breakfast. What's going on in here? Breakfast. I don't know if anybody knows that reference. Anybody who's
definitely
Adding
do.
adversaries.
Oh, I
perfect.
definitely do as
continue
well.
We got some breakfast, guys. All right.
Breakfast.
Dude, that was like a top notch, like the most top notch meme.
And Levin says Trump has good, honest
I
relationships with
wonder if
Xi
those
and
guys are
Putin.
still making YouTube videos, by the way. Cause like they had a full on YouTube channel and like doing like stories and stuff. I don't remember what their YouTube channel is though. But I wonder if they're still making them. Anyways, okay. I got. Okay, my next to-do list. Put schedule into description. Thank you guys. You're helping me out here. Now I have like a to-do list to do. You guys are making me work. This is considered work for me. I don't have any other job. I'm a full-time trader. So when I have a task like this, like update my description, that's basically work right there. That's and I'm employed by you guys. So you guys are like my boss. And you're telling me to do that. I have to listen. Think you still buy on pullback? I mean, this has been a pretty massive move. I'm not touching NQ for a little while. Because it could be a lot of points of movement, up or down. Nice. Okay, we got some pancakes too. Dang, keto pancakes? Nice.
Hey, Posh.
What's up?
Maybe once, while you're eating breakfast, I could show you the pitchfork thing I was talking about.
Yeah. Let's show up.
Hold on, I'll share my screen.
I'll get on here. Let's
So
see.
let me.
Watch.
Let me know once you have it up.
Okay, got it.
So, yeah. So I started the pitchfork from up here to down here.
Mm-hmm.
Should be, or it could be a bigger wick. But yeah, basically, it's overall bearish from the massive, or not the massive, but a good climb. So you see
What day is that?
This is
Or is that last night?
6th. Yeah, this was last night.
Okay.
Last night's climb to, yeah, about the close.
Okay.
So yeah, so you
And
see
why
it peaked
do
out a
you
little
put
bit.
it to that top?
Honestly, you could put it to any major climb, and it should work. You see, it respects the. Or hold on. This is a little bit better. Yeah. Lows happen on
Interesting.
here, which is a little bit clearer.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see very clean on the price action here. But basically, why this is effective, I think, is because you see it peaks out a little bit. So this is
Mhm.
like a magnet zone. Basically, if it goes out, it's either gonna break out fully. So you need a lot of momentum to break through this.
Mm-hmm.
So you see a lot of momentum just to break these key levels. So this is essentially like a tilted, like a Fibonacci. So like each
Yeah,
one
that
of these
makes
stands for a
sense.
Fibonacci. Yeah, so overall we're looking bearish from yesterday. So that's why it's like it's respecting this inner play here. So this is considered the consolidation areas. It's the blue to the blue, green to the green.
And I
So
like that pitchfork
um,
analysis. Looks clean.
yeah,
That
so
within the lines
you
looks
see how
clean.
you see how it just rejected this. So there was a lot of momentum just to even break these two key levels. So if there's a lot of momentum and breaks through this is like it's gonna find consolidation somewhere up there. So unless like if it's small pebbles stacking up like this, then it's bound. It's like almost guaranteed to fall. Like I could draw a live one as well to show you. Let's see. Oh, this is a bit small, but let's remove some of this. Yeah, so you see here I drew a live one.
Mm-hmm.
So let me clean this up a little bit. Okay. So see, you need a lot of momentum just to break this. So these little pebbles, it always falls if it's not enough of a volume. So that's one pattern I noticed on gold. It's just if there's not enough volume for a breakout, because the zones of zones of these areas is so high, it's always gonna gravitate towards it. So like even though there was a climb here, it's gonna need like at least a good volume candle. So I've been also looking at the DOM a little bit. So yeah, I
At the
think it's
DOM, you
just gonna
said?
yeah, the depth of market, but it's a little bit weird
Oh,
here. I
depth
don't know
of
how
market.
this thing that you're using.
Wait, is that what it stands for? Depth of market?
Yeah, I was surprised as well.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So I mean, just something to look out for. Like overall, it's gonna stay around this area. Worst case scenario, it goes back down here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, this is. I guess. Well, what's that blue line there? The top of that blue line.
here,
Yeah.
well, this is different, but
Oh.
it's
Or how many
uh,
points below is that?
that's
Yeah, it's
443
Like,
should
please
be
comments on White House
conversion.
Press Sector 11.
if I convert it into
Okay,
the chart.
443. So. Wait,
Or somewhere.
443.
Hold on,
4463?
probably somewhere. Yeah, it's probably here, like this zone, right here. Oh wait, no, I drew it here as well. Worst case scenario is like around 4456, yeah.
Okay.
Or and the middle case scenario is 4462.
Got it.
Like it could drop back there, yeah. I'm not sure. I have to figure out the conversion still so I can give you an accurate depiction, but I think you get the general idea for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just something to share while you're enjoying your breakfast. All right, I'm gonna close up my.
Interesting. And that was what, on the 1 minute chart that you were using that?
That was on the 5 minute.
5 minute? Okay.
Yes. And I think it fits even better on the 15 minute. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's why I'm happy I took off half, I guess.
No,
We'll
but
just
this
keep an
for sure
after.
still has some pump. Cause convert.
I think you just lagged out unless that was me. I just accidentally smacked the baby in the head with the little ball. He just threw it to me, I threw it to him, and he just stood there.
Yeah, it's gonna consolidate around this triangle that is forming right now, basically.
Okay. Oh, this is pretty much the level that I want gold to hold. If it doesn't hold here, then I'm out. Either way,
your
we
stop
got a
loss is
crazy good average.
Yeah, your stop loss is I think perfectly aligned to where the worst case is. So
Yeah.
give it room to breathe and. Man, NASDAQ is just creeping up as well.
Yeah, NASDAQ is like, it's not slowing down. Like, as of right now, we already broke my very top key level, so it's like, the only thing I can really say is maybe it hits 26K, you know.
Yeah, for sure. No.
26K is the next level, approximately, where I would think, and then 26,100.
Yeah, even the pitchfork for NASDAQ, it's like, this is gonna be a nice climb for sure.
Yeah.
This is all-time highs, right? Oh yeah, this. Oh no, it's
No,
not.
it's not. S&P is all-time highs. NASDAQ just was selling off selling off. Like tech was selling off compared to
I see.
the S&P just overall the past several months. So the ratio is down a little bit, but the NASDAQ has a lot of climb potential if tech gets rotated into.
Yeah, no, for sure.
JROD is that pitchfork indicator on TradingView. I don't think it's an indicator, it's a drawing tool.
Yeah.
So you gotta find it in the drawing tools and you draw it yourself.
And
Think you can draw a regression channel with Trade-Evade, Pasha? Can you?
and the strategy is on Discord, so join the Discord, guys.
Oh, regression channel. Oh, this is like super simple though. Well, let's try it with Trade-Evade. Let's see what trade channel does. Trade chat. Look at this Trade-Evade, man. It's like I don't even know how to draw this. Just 3 lines that appear. Let's see the regression channel. I don't even know how the heck to draw this. Like, what the heck is going on here? Okay. Man, Trade-Evade stuff sucks. These drawing tools suck.
Dude, how do you get
Fibonacci
accurate?
retracement.
How do you get accurate conversions on TradingView? Is yours just like accurate? That's it?
Yeah, it's the same contract.
Huh.
Like I just trade the main traded contract, that's all. So on TradingView, I just have the chart that I have set is just NQ1 exclamation point, so that shows the actively traded contract.
I see.
And on Trade-Evade, like the prop firm / Trade-Evade, they just automatically set you to the actively traded contract.
Oh.
So they align automatically. I don't have to switch it up.
Yeah, I need to then do my own conversion rates. Find a calculator to do that.
Yeah, maybe. Is it because of wealth charts or why?
No, I think it's just my TradingView is just messed up. Remember last time I had to find a specific whatever.
Well, let's see. Go to your search and just do NQ. Yeah, do NQ and then hit the first search results. Or the first search result. That should get you on the standard contract. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna just eat some breakfast. I'm gonna eat some breakfast here. I'm not gonna take any trades here, guys. I'm just gonna play this safe because I'm like right on the line of getting funded. As of right now, at this level, I need $200. It's because gold pulled back a little bit. If my take profit zone hits on gold, we should be funded. Hopefully I won't be off
Nice.
by like $10, but I don't want to take any trades right now. I gotta play this safe. Right now, like the NASDAQ is pretty dang extended to the upside, but that doesn't mean I would just go out and short this for like 10 points. But anyways, I just need to play this safe. If the gold trade doesn't work out, I will try to take maybe some gold trades. I could maybe try to take like a couple very fast 10-point scalps, but I would rather not just go into straight loss today. So I'm gonna have to stay patient and wait for ideal setups if this gold trade doesn't play out. But as of right now, it's time to eat. Time to eat and
Enjoy your food,
relax.
man.
Nice. Enjoy your food.
Man, that trading place buy indicator triggered at 8:32 Eastern time, and no sell signal from there. 0 sell signal. So it
Wow.
technically didn't get faked out on this pullback here.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
So 0 sell signal. Yeah, that's why I'm saying like that indicator, it keeps me from trading the wrong side of the market, because like it keeps you
Oh, for
from
sure.
like if you have it there. I mean, obviously you want to have stop losses to minimize your risk. And I forgot, I think my entry here was not ideal, so that's why I had tight stop loss here. But also, if you're trading a funded, and you have like pretty big risk, like you obviously can't just take 100 points of drawdown. You know what I mean? But like once you
Mhm.
get stopped out and you're like watching and they're stabilizing, like you kind of have to see like, okay, this definitely no sell signal. We're still holding above moving averages. Like everything looks good. It's just unfortunate because right around here, I think I took a long. I think I took a long maybe at 860, something like that. Maybe better average. Maybe like 850 I retook the long, I think. But I set my stop like close, and I think I got wicked out like right near the bottom here. Just so unfortunate. I think I could see it on the 1-minute chart. Yeah, I think so. This dropped here, and I think I bought back in maybe like 847. I think I bought back in like pretty dang good average, but it was worse than what I had, so I lost some points. And then I think I set like 10 points of stop loss. I think I might have like gotten bottom wicked on this pullback here. So yeah, pretty unfortunate.
Unlucky.
That's why I don't like tight stop losses very much.
Yeah.
'Cause when you have tight stop losses, like you're gonna get stopped out a lot more often, even when you have a correct trade. That's why it's better to, in my opinion, to just take less risk and have a bigger stop loss, because then it's like, if you're correct on the trade, you're going to have the trade play out. If you have very tight stop and big risk, you could be wrong on the, or you're correct on the trade, but you just lose the trade still. Juan Ortiz, it's called Trading Place. A link's in the description for it. It's a paid indicator, but I was talking about it because it's like I have it on the side all the time. It's not bad.
Wait, so from last time I heard that you got another monitor, right? Because I saw your setup preview.
Yeah, I got 3 monitors now.
Nice.
Basically,
So on
one of my monitors is just for the streaming stuff.
Okay, yeah. And do you use OBS then as your streaming platform?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, great.
How many pro accounts do you have? 0. After today, 5,
So
hopefully.
nice. So is this your like you had funded accounts before, right?
Yeah.
Nice. So you're about to get a new funded account for like all your 5?
Mhm.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and once we're funded, then the grind starts for the buffer. So I have to grind out 40. What's up? Oh, I don't think I started it. Do you need me to mute? Okay. But yeah, once we get the fundeds, hopefully today, the buffer grind starts, and for the 150k accounts, the buffer is 4,500. So Pyro, I don't know if you know what the buffer is, but that's the amount that you have to build up before you can start taking payouts on the funded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so when you go funded, you don't just get instant payouts on profit. The buffer, what it's there for is whenever you like have your funded account, you're technically like you have your stop loss or your max drawdown. So 150k account, it's 4.5k. Basically, the first step on the funded is like, okay, you have to build your own drawdown. That's the first step. So, technically, like the prop firm on the funded gives you their like 4,500 drawdown, and your first step is to get your own 4,500 drawdown. So,
Oh yeah, I saw that.
yeah. So once you get that, boom, there you go. Now, all you got to do is just make sure you don't lose that 4,500 that you grinded up. If you lose all of it, you blow the account. That's it. But everything above it, it's profit.
I think I remember hearing about it like on Apex, right? You start with like a 2.5k drawdown, then
Mhm.
as you get your fundeds, and then stage 2 and stage 3, you get a buffer, and then you get a 2x buffer, right?
I don't think you need
I
a
think.
2x buffer. I think you just get a regular buffer, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, I heard like the buffer allows you to have like to manage your own risk, right?
Yeah.
And then okay, yeah.
And
So,
like you can make more than the buffer if you want and not cash it out, and that just makes it so you have more drawdown. And you can
okay.
take more risk. You like basically with the funded, you can literally trade it like a cash account. Like if you want to.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Mm-hmm. What happened to your previous pro accounts? Did you reach Pro Plus? No, I did not. What happened to my previous pro accounts is I rage traded overnight one day when I had life circumstances just annoying me and whatnot. I just had a bad day and I lost like 3 trades in a row. I started rage trading and over leveraging, and I legitimately blew those accounts that night. So you can be the most disciplined person in the world, and then one day could just blow everything. So
I don't think the viewers
that's
will
what I
believe
need to
that.
work at. I won't believe that.
I
Yeah.
don't think they won't believe that you blew them out. Yeah.
Mm. But yeah, that's what happened. Like how it started was I was just taking my regular trades, and it was overnight, like I said. And I made like 2 bad trades, I think. And then I took my third trade, which the third trade was probably just not a good trade at all. But I took the third trade and I lost the third trade in a row. And with that third trade, I hit my max loss, my max daily loss. I hit negative 500. Which, by the way, those were fundeds, and those fundeds were already at $3,500 profit. So I was only 1K away from completing the buffer.
No.
But I lost $500, so I was like at 3K buffer. So I technically needed still like 1500 more to finish the buffer. And guess what? You know what? Where the emotions came in? I was like, man, I technically am not allowed to trade the whole day now. Man, I'm gonna wake up and everybody on stream is gonna be like, yo, what the heck? Why did you hit your max loss? I was like, I'm gonna disappoint the stream. I was like, I'm gonna disappoint the stream. I have to make this back. I don't want to like start the stream for the day and be like, hey guys, I'm not allowed to trade today based on my rules. So I have to end the stream. I didn't want to do that. So I started getting emotional. And then I had like outside circumstances that like made me more emotional on top of that. And I ended up legitimate. I was trading till like 1 a.m. trying to make it back. And I kept leveraging more and more and more and more. It was the dumbest thing I could ever have done. But I did it.
But
that's how I blew those.
But you know what? I think. Thanks for sharing that. So now I think all of your viewers will at least learn, and none of them will blow their accounts like the same way.
Yeah.
So.
Because it took me
donate
one
$10.
entire month. It took me 1 entire month to grind these evals.
Man.
So I lost an entire month because I decided to blow those accounts that one day.
Yeah, I mean
that's what can happen.
I hope.
That's why consistency is so important.
I know I'm about to do something like that as well, so I just thank you for the heads up. Really.
Yeah. Like it's bound to happen. That's why it's better to make yourself some rules and just do it like a robot. Right when you hit your rules, just do it, just leave. Just leave. That's it. Like you just can't break your rules. You have to stick to them. It's very important. Like that's literally what the like best traders out there, consistent, like really good professional traders, that's how they do it. They have those rules. Like if you have those rules, you would miss today. And that's totally fine. Like the NASDAQ. Like if you have those rules and you had some kind of trade, but your stop loss was all the way down here, and like this move happened and you like entered somehow, bad entry, whatever, and then you get boom, you hit your max loss on the day, you technically would just have to end it for the day. You'd have to be like, okay, even though I'm seeing potential opportunity for huge continuation, this was bad news, whatever, you technically would just end for the day here, because it's like you hit your max loss and you are potentially going to get emotional. And also there's potential of just chop as well. This isn't guaranteed. But with like super strict rules, this would technically be just end for the day. And that's how you have to do it, because like I said, if you're planning on trading long term, you have to be able to make those decisions many times over the years. You can't just have days where you're like, oh, I'm going to break my rules. Actually, today I'm going to try. Because the one day where you break your rules it could be the day where you just take away all of your progress. And like some of those days where you break your rules, you could make a bunch of profit. But some of those days where you break your rules, you end up blowing it all. You just have to follow the rules.
By the way, gold is testing view up now, so
yeah, I'm watching
that's
that.
an optimistic sign.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't tap it just quite yet, so didn't entry.
Now 44.67 is the level I was talking about for potential good buy area. It came down just slightly below. But I think like this long is a really low risk long, because you only have to take like a couple points of stop loss. Because it's either like somewhere very close in here it finds support and it either like comes back up to the top of this range and consolidates, or it just drops further and probably gets back into this range.
Dude,
continues this trend.
I bought exactly at 6.7 for 4.67.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Like as you were talking, it dipped there, and I just tapped it.
Well, good luck.
No, but this is a really good sign actually, because it's sitting on top of the pitchfork and it's respecting like heavily. So
Yeah.
this is gonna be the a little downtrend, but it's gonna have a up move for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you do it as a scalp, it's like a guaranteed scalp. What size did you go, by the way?
I went 2.
2 micros?
Yeah.
MGC? Okay,
Yes.
good. Just making sure.
Not
Making
20.
sure you didn't
Not 20.
accidentally go like 2 minis or something.
No, no.
These are some interesting pancakes. Breaking down. Not good on gold.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I got my stop loss. If I get stopped out, I'm out.
Yeah. Got stopped out as well.
I haven't stopped out just yet. Just say right, you heard 6-7. Rod, what is your copy trader? I'm just using the built-in copy trader in Tradeovate. So I'm not using any software. Alrighty. I'm tempted to short the NASDAQ now, but only for a scalperoonie. Oh man, I need water after those pancakes. I need water. I'm about to like choke and die on the stream.
Stop filled.
Oh. Coconut flour? Dude, I'm not even like over it. I'm not even like joking. That was like a full-on clump. That was stuck in my esophagus. You said those are keto? I wonder how many people die from eating keto pancakes. It's dangerous. Woo! Alright, let's see if I can catch the short on the NASDAQ here. Moving average 78. Okay. So I'm stopped out of gold here. Why are my account profits so different from each other? What the heck?
I was gonna ask that earlier. I think it's from the slippage on that dip
Yeah.
earlier, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's probably that news candle slip. It's so weird that just randomly one of these is like so off. Yeah. Yeah, it's that slippage. It's so weird, like you're copy trading and it's just all of them got different fills. It's not like it's even live accounts. These are evals. They're simulated accounts. Why the heck would they have them filling at random random numbers when I'm the I thought that was kind of weird. But that happens pretty often, I guess. Whenever you hit stop orders. Okay, so my lowest account size out of all 5 is 158,648. So I need $352. $352, okay. So let's pop over to the 5-minute chart. If I can hit the short right here, starting at 77, which it may not pop up there, let's try 75. If I can hit that, I can hit maybe 30-point short here. Come on, get up there. Give me one more little push. So I could try to target this key level down here, about 25,950, 25,945.
Looks like NASDAQ's breaking down.
Yeah. It's definitely a bear flag forming right now. I'm
Not
trying to get the
surprised
ideal
after that.
entry, and it's not giving it to me right now. Come on, give us an ideal entry.
Come on.
Oh my goodness.
You're looking for a quick pullback?
I mean, I'm looking for potentially like another 20 points down. But like I want the ideal entry for minimal risk on the trade.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay, there we go. How much do we risk? Oh my, that actually looks like a breakout. Is this a breakout fake out? That looks like a bear flag that's reversing. Okay, I'm just gonna set my stop for about 10 points of risk.
I might get in this short with you.
Okay. Gold's kind of dumping as well. There it goes. So I guess it was a little fake out. Gold at this level, maybe 44.50, 44.52 might be a good spot to long gold. And that would be a potential like call out for like an inverse head and shoulders on this pattern. Okay,
I'm in the short on NASDAQ.
Okay. Yeah, same. I think I want to take 60% off at 952. So that's about 22 points, 60% of the position off. Then we'll see if it can pump or if it wants to visit all the way down to like the 930 area. I wouldn't be surprised if it pulls back to like 930. Okay, I'm setting my stop to the top of this wick too. Let's see. Lower leg has not happened yet. Come on, show it to us. Okay. Please don't die. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna try to like read messages, but I'm going to end up missing a lot of messages since now we have like a bunch of viewers on the stream. NQ is trending up today. Don't you think this is just a pullback? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not going bearish on the NASDAQ. I'm just playing this short, not for like a huge move or anything, but you know, we got some overextension. We broke some structure just now, so I'm trying to take a quick short. Hi Pasha, I'm new here. Are you trading funded accounts that are showing here? No, these are evals, but I'm gonna pass them hopefully today. A couple $100 away from profit target. Are viewers allowed to join the call to watch? Yeah, definitely feel free. Just like be careful because like we can't have like 50 people on the voice call like spamming, so be aware of that. Because if we end up having a situation like that, I'll have to make like an invite only like call section. But as of right now, everybody's been really respectful. Gold early did its counter rally, so 74 probably fails and dips to low. And then Richard says, why don't you think that gold is going to retest the low of day? It's not exactly that I don't think it's going to retest. It's just I'm looking at what are key levels for, I guess, pivot points or where gold like reverses. That's what I'm looking at. So up here, when I was looking for, when I took the long, I was looking up here for where do I see like the big reversal areas. That's why I want to take profits. Well, that's where I want to take all profit. Like it was up here at 44.85. It rejected a bit early. It rejected even earlier than the top of the consolidation area over here. Now looking over here, now I'm like, okay, 44.52 is probably like a great spot to long and take really tight risk, because it's either going to hold here and reverse and go up to back up to this high, or it's just going to break through. So like your risk to reward here is really good, because you only have to take like a couple points of stop loss here. You can take it here, take a couple points stop loss, and then you wait and see if it holds, because it's usually a fast move. So you kind of need to have your order already set on gold at least. Do you mind checking out silver as well? I mean, silver broke out, created a double top. Silver broke out, created a double top, pulled back, didn't hold this previous high here. It was ultimately wedging. Now this wedge doesn't matter anymore. It broke out. But it's currently testing kind of this area here. I mean silver's still bullish, so not much else to say about it. I'm not really tracking it short time frame to see what to do with it. Like short time frame, it's looking bearish, but it's bullish longer time frame. When did you enter gold long? I entered at like 44.53. I entered it over here. I took a partial here, and then I got stopped out at the rest of my position here. So I think total I got like $500, maybe $600 profit on gold, maybe 700. I don't remember, because I was up maybe 800 here, and I took half position off, so that was $400 locked in, and then the second half I locked in at like $250. There's like $650 profit on that trade. I think that's about right. Okay, NASDAQ's curling down. Let's see here. What are you guys thinking? What are you thinking,
Oh, sorry,
Pyro?
talk to me.
Pyro Tony?
I'm
Um,
thinking we'll probably see that 900 range, like 930, like you're saying. I'm hoping, but
yeah, me too.
Are you worried
Me
about
too.
at all about this 960 level?
Mm, I mean,
not
not the
really.
best volume.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
because
good, but
I'm not really worried about it either. It's like slight bouncing here, but yeah, it's bouncing off that level right now.
I'm in with pretty low size. Like I'm already up on the day. I'm just trying to join you with for the fun.
Okay, gotcha. Nice.
yeah.
Okay, here we go. There we go. That's the lower leg. Let's get it.
You think you'll break that trend, go downwards?
Which trend? Like this area here? Or
Oh,
what?
sorry, I forgot. I have the pitchfork. Yeah, right now
Oh,
it says that there's a barrier at 25960.
oh,
But if it
gotcha,
goes past
gotcha.
that,
Okay.
hopefully it
Yeah, I
goes
mean
past
that.
that. Yeah.
At least looking at levels, yeah, it looks like that's a little bit of a support level potential, but I think it probably goes lower here. We just got our first sell signal on Trading Place as well. Be aware, guys.
Nice.
Anytime you get a sell signal or a buy signal, make sure you're looking at the higher time frame. What's the higher time frame doing? Higher time frame, it is bullish. So essentially, right now we got a sell signal on Trading Place, which is using the 1 minute chart. For if you're playing counter trend, which this is exactly what this trade would be. This is confirmation of weakness, confirmation of trend change, at least on the 1 minute. So your ideal entry is on those moving averages. So as of right now, the ideal entry would be like 25,967. We just keep having 6-7 coming up, aren't we? Are you saying 6-7 over there now? I feel like a boomer. Like I'm like a boomer trying to be like part of the young people's memes. Anyways, there's 66 testing. Didn't get up there. But that's the ideal entry, would be around those moving averages.
Yep.
And your stop loss would basically be back above moving averages to where buyers are in control. So on this, since this is a counter trade against like the longer term trend, you enter at the moving averages, which I guess this was, if you hit this entry, then it might be fine. Then you you take your 20 points or 30 points or 40 points, whatever it is, and you get out. You don't want to just hold this for the full Hail Mary reversal. You definitely want to at least take partials. And like if you are taking partials, or if you are trying to hope for this huge reversal of trend and all this stuff, like right now I'm hoping for not exactly a reversal, but just a potential test of this previous high here. Because that would stop out a bunch of longs that entered all in this area. That would be like the most damage in here. So like if this sweeps even just this level here, this is a key level 950, like this is going to stop out so many retail longs. And then you come in here and you're probably going to find big buyer support. That's just what I'm waiting on. But I'm taking off 60% right around this little area here, because this could definitely be the bottom. Even the top here could be the bottom, but it looks like it's tapping through right now. So sell signal on Trading Place. Let's see if the signal's good. So counter trend signal. Oh man. Dude, I got like crazy migraine right now. It's not good.
Yeah, I still feel pretty not well as well. It's kinda
You were sick
shitty.
too?
Yeah, I still am, man.
What'd you have? Or what do
I
you
had the
have?
like, sore throat. I had big time headache, and just like my sinuses were severely acting up.
Yeah. I honestly do not like wintertime very much. I only like wintertime in like Hawaii. Like where I live right now, I don't know. I don't like it. It's cold. There's no sun. It's like why do these places exist? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just across the border from you too. I
Oh,
feel
really?
ya.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, you are. Yeah, up there it's even worse.
I got lucky this year so far, no snow.
Oh yeah, we're not getting like any snow either. So it's definitely better, but yeah, like just not having sunshine. It's like, man. Like that stuff
A little
really
bit
affects
depressing.
you, dude. Like sun is so important. Like I remember when I lived in Hawaii and in California, like places like that. Um,
Oh, dude.
man, it was just like there was so much sun every day, and it really affected you so positively. But then I moved back here, and man, it's like you get the blues every day almost. It's crazy. You're like tired, you're exhausted, you're like, man, today sucks. I feel like crap. Huh? That's just because I need to work out and not be fat? Wow, that's nice of you to say. No, I'm just kidding. She didn't say that. But yeah, I should probably hit the gym more. See, the thing is, it's like a repeating cycle. Like you hit the gym when you feel good, and then the gym makes you feel good. Here, you wake up and you feel like everything sucks. So like then you don't want to go to the gym, and then not going to the gym makes you feel worse too. So it's like a repeating cycle. But then when it's summer here, you feel great, and it's like let's go to the gym every day. I don't know.
Man,
I usually hit the gym like 5 days a week. I think it's good for your mental health.
Dude, 100%. Bro, ever since we had a baby, oh man, I got in a stomach now. I'm like never sleeping, and dude, I think I've hit the gym. I don't even know if I've hit the gym more than 10 times since he was born. That's how bad it's
by
been,
the way,
dude.
breakout on
Breakout on gold or what?
NASDAQ. Like to the downside, sorry.
Oh, gotcha,
Breakdown.
gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm setting my stop now. I'm adjusting, so I got 2 more contracts. I'm setting my stop
Uh-oh.
here.
What the
I
heck
think
did I
this
just do? Oh no.
Whoa, what's
I
wrong?
accidentally doubled position.
Oh, crud.
That's all right. I'm still in profit, but I was not meaning to do that.
But I think actually doubling there wasn't too bad.
Did you double right before that dropped?
Yeah, I was supposed to take profit like literally at the rate there, and instead I accidentally doubled, but whatever.
Dude. Come on, break 950 for this double. Double with fries. Animal style. Man, I miss In-N-Out. I miss In-N-Out and I miss the sun. Okay, we got $125. You want to go to California? Let's go. But we're not going there temporarily. We're moving there. We're moving to Carmel. And I'll need like $5 million to move to Carmel.
Man, I don't want it to go back up to the.
I mean, it's still
the
looking good.
boxing.
If this stays bearish, this is like a regular bounce here before continuation.
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing good.
Yeah, if it breaks above, I would honestly say if it breaks above this wick right here, that 967, then it's a That could be
Yeah,
actually a fake out. It could be a fake out if it breaks above that one. I'll actually move my stop a little higher. 970. So technically, if it breaks above 967, 968, again that 6-7 level, then that's buyers in control and potential reversal.
yeah. I was thinking because that's where I bought, so I might as well cash out before then.
Tesla will bring us. Are there any buy signals for gold? No. Gold actually triggered a sell signal a little while back. And right now trending down. Into oil, you're in Cabo for the winter until March 1st with your wife, and you walk 15 to 20K
Surely
steps a
expecting
day.
the Fed reverse repo
Dang.
creation.
I'm jealous. Can we come? Wait, what? How am I boasting? That's into oil. He's boasting. Can we go to Cabo? I want to go to Cabo till March. Avoid all this cold. Ugh. You said make some money, squeeze them shorts? Oh, now she's loving the saying of squeeze them shorts. Now it's all squeeze
right
them
now.
shorts when it involves money.
Not right now. Maybe tomorrow morning.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. What day is it today? It's Wednesday. Okay. New
There we
link,
go.
nice.
8 counterparties take
Thanks.
4.582 billion at the Fed reverse
Okay,
repo
I took my
creation.
profit. I'm out.
Okay, yeah, that's probably a good spot. I'm going to try to take it to my profit target, or
Nice, I
to
also cashed
my
out.
funded account target. I'm just setting it just in case. Just in case, so I
Honestly,
don't have to take any more trades.
there's still potential for it to fall to 60 for sure.
I technically have to have this drop a bit lower than I would even like expect as the absolute bottom.
Yeah.
But I'm just setting it just in case it does, so I don't have to take any more trades. So let's see.
I mean, I would put my take profit probably around like the 70s level, like lower 70s.
Lower 70s.
Like
870?
yeah, just to like really confirm it, because there's a lot of like where the wicks are, the top of the wicks, that zone.
Oh, I mean, it could. That'll be a pretty big move down though. It could happen.
Yeah.
That's one I think is low probability, but I mean,
said
it
you wanna
definitely
take
could.
yours?
The NASDAQ is crazy. I'm trying to take it at about 920. That would be my
okay.
max profit. So right now, lowest cash value is 8793. So that would require let's just say $210. $210 with 74 average. I think that's enough.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some breakfast.
All right, brother.
Dude, Pasha,
What?
I think I have something to admit to the stream.
What's up?
I just realized I was trading. I did a trade with minis.
Did you make a winning trade?
Nope. So that set me back, I think, around 500.
Oh no. Wait, on NASDAQ or what?
On gold, that fake out.
Oh no, dude. The gold
But I had
the gold minis are huge risk.
yeah, it's 20.
Oh
20
my goodness.
micros.
No, it's
I was
10 it's
joking
10
about it last
micros,
time.
10 micros.
Oh, but I took two
Oh, you took two?
yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
goodness.
So that set me, but I had I made some profit earlier today. I made like around 200.
So you're overall
So
down 300 right now?
around there. Yeah, not too crazy.
Dang. Yeah,
For
don't let it
for
emotionally affect you. It happens.
no,
I'm
emotionally I'm
sorry,
good,
bro.
and this is no, it's all good. It's like my first day anyway, so like I still have way
Yeah.
much time to make that back. So
That's annoying though. I've been there. You saw my
yeah,
triple up like the other day.
dude, you're like, are you sure you're trading minis? I was like, yeah, sure. I'm not that incompetent. And then I
Nah,
see
it's
this.
fine. It
Why did I
happens.
just? Yeah, I was like, why did I just jump up 250?
Yeah.
And then
Dang.
yeah, but now
I mean, you saw me
don't.
triple up literally. I don't know if it was like 2 days ago, and I went red that day. I think, right? Almost. Oh, I
Yeah,
almost blew my account. I was $50 away from liquidating. That was like
dude, but
3 days ago, and now like 3 days ago I went down to 150,050. That was like where I was at. I was $50 away from blowing these accounts, and now we're right back up, and we're about to hit profit target.
Nah, but it's definitely motivating seeing you, even though you were down. You keep on grinding. It's motivation for me as well. So
Yeah,
thank you, man.
of course, bro. Let me see. I'm gonna open up the one that has the smallest balance.
Wow, you're really
So-
close.
Yeah, super close. I'm trying to find the one that has the lowest balance right here. Oh, this one actually is $10 away.
Yep.
What the heck?
You
Guys,
can close out individual accounts when you're doing multiple account trading.
Yeah.
mm,
Oh,
You
nice.
just disable copy trading. Well, I
nice.
guess I might as well do that to cut risk. Yeah, I
I
guess I
think
might
I'm
as well
gonna
do
take
that.
I think I'm gonna take a breather for a little bit.
Yeah, that might be
I'll
a
be
good
back in
idea.
like 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Sounds good.
All right, see ya. Oh wait, sorry, I didn't tell Tony. Yeah, I accidentally put minis instead of micros on that gold trade.
Yeah, dude, I heard that. Like I had my headset on and my jaw hit the floor.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna take a small breather. All right. See you in a bit.
Yeah, of course. I think we might see 9:30.
I think so too. Yeah, with how it's moving right now, I think we get some more legs down. So I actually need not 9,000. I need 902 actually, because one of the days I made like a little over 4,500, a little over max profit. So I have to be double that.
Okay.
So this one I'm taking early. I'm gonna individually close these out now. I've disabled copy trading. Oh,
Nice.
this one's passed.
Order filled.
Oh, dang it.
Congratulations.
Dang it. It's not
Uh-oh.
actually. Wait, get back in. I just mark it sold, and it jumped right as I mark it sold. Dude, I'm $4 away.
No way.
No,
That
I'm
can be a little
$4 away from
frustrating.
passing one of the accounts. Dude, come on.
What? Order
Why are you
filled.
getting so excited? We're not there yet. Big money, big money. Okay. I hate like the final grind is just so annoying if it's like this.
Order
There we
filled.
go. Okay. Crud. Wait, oh, okay, never mind. I'm good. Okay. That one's good. Let's go to the next one. Okay. This one's $50 away. Which one's our next one? It is. I think this one. This one's our next one. Can you please take this?
Oh my gosh, the Canadian dollar dropped even more.
Oh, did it really?
It doesn't matter to me. I'm trading in US currency, so screw it. But it
Well,
kind of
why
does
did
suck
why did the Canadian dollar drop?
I think it's because the Venezuela oil thing, personally, but
Really?
like I don't really I try and stay away from it as much as like trying to get into the exact details.
Yeah. Like it was like a significant drop or just like regular? Because I usually don't
Uh,
watch currencies much.
it was just another regular drop.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, this is our next biggest one. Okay, so this one needs $50. So technically this one probably needs only like 925 approximately. I think. No, maybe a little more.
Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised it didn't. Well, you'll get there.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, either way, like I closed out one of the accounts. Oh, by the way, I should go back to that account, make sure I'm out of.
There you go.
So this one's
We're getting
okay. I gotta
closer.
make sure I'm out of all accounts or positions there. Okay. Because I have stop losses set and everything. Okay, we're almost there. There it is. Like less than 5 points here.
There we go. Almost 9:30.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, like all of these, I need to tap it under 930, and 930 is definitely bounce zone potential. Gold's bouncing here.
Yeah, a little bit of a curl.
Surge. That's how you blow accounts. $4 to $5 shorts. Yeah, you're going massive leverage for those kinds of small trades. For those kinds of trades for me are just so much more stressful. Because like the market overall is like volatile. It's gonna move up and down and all around. And it's like if you're sitting there waiting for those 5 points, it can get so stressful, especially because it almost always is going to move against you at least at some point.
Venezuela's PDVSA says they're in negotiation with the US to sell crude.
Okay, so this account should be good. This account
Hey
technically
guys,
needs more. Hey, welcome back.
Hey, welcome back.
thanks. My dinner's ready, so I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a longer break, which is
Okay.
fine, I think.
Yeah, no worries.
So,
Yeah,
all
take your
right, happy
time, dude.
trading.
No worries.
Thanks.
Come on, baby, get there.
You're almost there.
I just saw one hit 9K. This one's hitting it. Okay. I think I can take it right here. Pretty sure.
Hey, Pasha, could you explain the consistency thing with take profit trader?
Consistency like on the eval.
Yeah, like on
Um,
the 50K, for example.
yeah, you just can't have one day that's over 50% of your profit target. So you have the
Oh,
5 minimum trading days, right?
Venezuela's
Yeah.
PDVSA
So
say the
just
operation
like
uses
the
scheme
strategy
similar
would
to
be
Chevron's.
if you end up going heavy size on it or anything like that. Or like if you have a really good green day, you just got to make sure to get as close to that 50% as possible. So for the 150K account, that's 4,500. If you go over, it's not going to blow your account, but if you go over, you technically have to make a little bit more profit. If that
Okay.
makes sense. You have
Yeah,
to,
no,
whenever you hit your 50 or whatever it is, you just have to do double that.
okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I have two passed now.
Nice.
One, let's see. Let's see here. This one's the next closest.
Looks like a decent little curl here on gold.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch gold. Gold isn't really respecting levels like
No, it's
super close
chopping.
right now, yeah. So I'm like not too sure about gold. Up around 800 for the day. Nice drill thread. US just acquired Venezuela gold. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with what happened because I heard some news, saw some stuff on social media, but I'm not 100% sure what actually happened. Kind of interesting. Okay, this is the bounce area on the NASDAQ for continuation. I'm getting a little, what's it called? I don't know how to speak right now. I'm getting a little stubborn. Okay, I need to make sure to take this off. Let's see which one is passed. Ah, whatever. Whatever. Let it play out. Let it play out. Okay. This one. I may actually be short on 2 of these accounts.
So the 5 days for trading days, is that 5 profitable trading days or just
Nope.
5 days of making
Just
a
days
trade?
trading, yeah. You just
Oh,
have to take
okay.
one trade for it to be considered a trading day.
Sweet.
Okay, 50. I think I need a little more on these ones. Go like that. This one needs 40 from 934. That's about 10 points. 20 points. Okay, blinders on.
Oh, I hope this sickness is done soon.
Yeah, it's not fun being sick. What are you doing? Yeah? Dude, he started learning to like hide. So he's like he's standing behind my chair, and as I turn around, he's like moving to the other side. He's like getting pretty good at it. Getting pretty good at hiding, huh? He's over here like trying to eat a whole banana in one piece. What are you doing? Okay. This is potential bottoming. This is like the exact spot, man. Exact spot where I was expecting that bounce. Or that reversal, sorry. It came in there, it did not go through much further. But it definitely liquidated all the retail longs that maybe set their stops in the year. Let's see if we get one more sweep though. I would love that. Here, one sec, be right back.
Oh.
Alright, we're back. Trump's gonna run Venezuela. I like how the market
How
was
do you feel
toppy
about that whole
looking during
situation?
lunch, and then they sold it off after lunch. I actually don't know what happened, so I can't say. I honestly don't. Like, I saw some stuff on the social media, but like I don't know if whatever's being posted is true. It's more of like memes and everything. So I honestly have no idea what happened. But I probably should stick away. Wait, what am I trying to say? I should probably stay away from political stuff, honestly. Like me, myself, I'm cool with people like sharing political stuff, but I should probably stay neutral. That'd probably be a smarter move for me.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If it's not really going to affect you too much, then what's the point, right? Just going to stress yourself out.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I don't know how like YouTube reacts to that either. It's like, what do they cancel people? You know what I mean? You know, also like, there's potential of half viewers being on one side, half viewers being on the other. So it's like, you know, right when you pick a side, it's like maybe you just like dig your own grave there.
It can be a sensitive subject for people for sure.
Yeah. Oh. Man, do I got a reverse here? It makes it hard because I'm literally doing individual accounts, man.
Pick and choose which one, try and find out what one's good and which one's
Yeah,
not.
I think I'm going to set up copy trading. So 7426. Wait. Which is oh, okay, never mind. Okay. 426 589 589 217.
I'll be right back in
Wait.
about a couple minutes here.
Yeah, no problem. 589217 754. Okay. Whoops. Manage groups. Okay, so 426 is passed. Right? $426 is passed, 100% guaranteed. We exit all, exit all. 754, not 8890, 100% passed. Exit all, exit all. I have to like do all this, it's annoying. What was it? 890. Okay. Manage groups. We remove 890. Boom. Okay. So these ones are not in, these ones are in. Okay, now we go to copy trading. Copy. And now we can go 6. Okay, and we also reverse here. Reverse. Come on. Okay, reverse.
Order filled.
Set, stop. Are we in 2 here? What the heck's going on? Take off copy. Okay, we're in 2 each. We need about 150 bucks. 100. Thank you very much. $150. $150. It's about 30, 35, 37 points at this current position size. I think I'll add 2
Order
more.
filled.
Okay. So we're on 4 each now. Okay, we're looking good. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. $100 away on each one. Okay. Take half off here. On this move, just in case this rejects. We're grinding it out, guys. What's the account size of the ones you're trying to get funded? They are 150K accounts. Do you hold positions for longer periods, as in evals or for pros, or do you take profits whenever you get the chance because intraday can get you? Vamshi, I try to take profits more like readily on pro accounts. On evals, I'm willing to hold through drawdown more often. With fundeds, I try to be a little bit more disciplined. What is that, a monkey? What was there, a monkey? Who made monkey noises? Where do you live? I live on the west side of the United States. Looks like NQ going for the high. It might. We saw a post where people said that the recent pump was a plot to sell the newly acquired oil at a high price. Interesting. Just close them out long. Could be a reversal happening.
Hello,
Finally
gentlemen.
got top 3 fan. Nice. Additional sandbags. Okay, we're almost there. I ended up reversing. I don't know if you were, I think you left. We just got a buy signal here too.
Nice.
Trading plays. So if you took the short here, good job. If you took the long here when I was saying that this pullback could be to this level, if you took the long here, really good job. I was trying to hold on. I should have just closed it, played $20 on a quick scalp to hit the last profit. But whatever.
Mhm.
Well, it's some drawdown reversing. But if you haven't entered a long yet, based on moving averages and everything on this reversal, I'm thinking ideal entry would probably be like 960, 955 if you can get it. If this
Yep.
stays bullish, I think that's probably an ideal entry. That'd be a pullback here. But 962 might just hold because we already had a bounce there. Well, I'm going to take off half position here at 78. Then hold for the rest. I'll have to calculate it.
I am back.
Welcome back, brother.
Welcome back.
We got a
Dude.
reversal here.
I know it sounds weird, but I just had like steak and pizza, so I'm ready to trade again, man. That was good.
Nice.
Nice.
Tony, did you reverse or you closed your whole position, right?
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Yeah, just got a buy signal on trading place, so the entry here is at about 955 for ideal entry.
I took my profit at 950 only because I accidentally doubled, but I was willing to hold till like 930.
Yeah, it's scary. Yeah, when you double up there, it's risky.
I didn't mean to, so I was like, I want to get out of this.
Nah, that I could understand, like, just getting out of it right where you were at this, because yeah, this could have been a bottom here easily. So on the accidental double up, that's good thinking.
I got out at around 40 as well.
Nice. Yeah, guys, good short
so
here.
A little bit.
Good short. Like where was it that I got the sell signal on trading place? It was 962. It was this wick right here. So on trading place, this wick right here triggered the sell signal. And then this wick right here actually tapped the ideal entry point right here. So this wick triggered the sell signal. It broke down slightly. This wick right here, this bounce was the ideal entry point. And then rejection. It's a really good trade. So if you took the ideal entry point and then you took the ideal exit point, which I would say would be like the top of here, the top of this wick, that's about 930. So that's about 37 points.
Yeah, I saw it exit the pitchfork thing, and then I just shorted there.
Yeah. I would say today is like one of the cleanest price action days for NQ.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
It's like some of the cleanest price action I've seen on it in a long time. Yeah. NQ has been very choppy, very faking out a lot. But today, man, it's just such clean price action. Such clean price, like other than just this news candle, very clean price action today. This is the NQ I love. This is the NQ that traders love.
Yep.
Okay, we're almost at half position.
The thing is, NQ still has a little bit more to climb to be back in the
back in this consolidation
before.
Yeah.
Yep. So in order to see like a real blast off, it needs to reach at least 600. Sorry, 600. Man, gold has been a little choppy today. Can't lie.
Yeah, not the best price action on gold.
Yeah, maybe I'm just a little salty because I got faked out and then I had too minis.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, dude, if you had 2 minis, by the way, on this move right here, this with 2 minis, I believe...
Oh, no, I would have been blown.
No, I'm talking about if you longed this. Because I longed down here. So I got like
Oh,
I
nice.
could have locked in 25 points on gold. I don't remember how much each point is, but I'm pretty sure this would have been like a $5,000 trade right here with 2 minis.
Yeah.
Like it's huge.
Yeah, I think if it goes up to around 600, that would definitely be a safe haven for NASDAQ. Let's continue climbing. Right now, it might be in a bit of consolidation, fighting for to regain that height.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Let's see here. So anybody trading silver and whatnot, gold is still potentially bearish, so could continue down here. Rejection off this VWAP area. Silver is still bearish, just like recent time frame, not talking about long term. So there's no like confirmed reversal yet. But NASDAQ and S&P are looking really good right now. The NASDAQ's looking a little bit better than the S&P. We're finally getting some tech rotation today. It's been a while since tech has rotated, but it's looking very good. If I pull up the charts real quick, here's the NASDAQ.
Order filled.
Okay, we had our partial. I'm gonna pay attention to that here in a sec, but here's the NASDAQ futures. This might not be like super clean. I'm not 100% sure with contract rollovers. But overall, we had, all-time high on NASDAQ. We had a big sell-off, and then we had basically this level that rejected multiple times. Well, we finally broke out today, and this is looking very nice for upside. Who knows, over the next week, 2 weeks, whatever.
Yep.
Also, gold just failed down. It's looking very good, and then S&P is obviously a little bit different compared to NASDAQ. It's just pushing up. NASDAQ just has a lot of potential, and it had that rotation today. So we're
Also,
looking pretty.
Speaking of NASDAQ, Nvidia's been extremely choppy, like
Oh, has it?
very, very choppy.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's been always retesting 191 like consistently. So if it breaks through
Interesting.
that, well, who knows where it might go? Yeah. So not a bad place to maybe long once it goes down. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
been like literally through like four times now. It needs to still retest 191 today though.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's worth to take a look as well. But
I don't really trade momentum, to be honest. Nvidia is like sort of fair value right now, so I probably wouldn't buy it myself because I want to hold for months.
yeah, I bought it like a little while ago, so I'm not touching it. It's just nice to, I guess not nice, but it's like cool to look at.
Yeah. If I traded day traded stocks, Nvidia would be one that I'd be looking at because it did look like it came down to a good support level. One of the other ones I think I was looking at was Meta, like a couple of weeks
Meta.
ago or something, and it started breaking out. But one right now, while NASDAQ hopefully grinds up here and hits the profit target, I'm gonna show the one I kind of was paying attention to. Here's the graph. So Microsoft. I think Microsoft. Let me just check. Okay, Google's up there. Tesla, ugly. Oracle, ugly. Oh, Amazon broke out actually really nicely. Wow. Amazon may be going to all-time highs now. It broke out of its range. So here's Amazon had this range. It just broke out of it. I think... Oh, it broke out of it yesterday.
Oh, yeah, nice.
It's a continuation today.
That's nice.
Apple, ugly. Wow, Apple really ugly. Where would a bottom be for Apple? It's probably getting close to support, actually. It's coming down to weekly 21 EMA. So maybe it finds some support at like 259, 260. Meta. Yeah, I was looking at Meta here whenever it pulled back to this level. And it was holding there. The reason why I was looking at Meta is because, look, I got the weekly chart open here. See where the previous really big bounce happened in reversal on Meta? It was the 100 weekly EMA. That's this orange line. It tapped it.
Oh, yeah.
It tapped it here and it strong bounced. So whenever it tapped here and held, and it started moving up, I think like this week, I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely gonna get a good bounce, and it did. So that like if
Nice.
you took it at $600, it went up to 710. So that was Meta. Broadcom, ugly. Honestly, I wouldn't be excited to trade Nvidia here. Actually,
Yeah.
I think
me check
it's on the upper range. It could sell
Yeah, I think so as well.
like over the weeks, not exactly, but it could break out here to all-time highs. But like as far as like risk to reward, it's not worth it. I think
Yeah, it's a little
Netflix is still
unlikely
just dumping.
because there's been such a like evident ceiling, and as well as like such an evident like support from the bottom. So
Yeah,
it's just gonna like it's a coin toss, honestly, a
yeah.
little bit.
But Microsoft was one I was talking about couple weeks ago. I was saying Microsoft might be priming for a
Stop
breakout.
filled.
Oh yeah, you did say that.
Our trade stopped out. It's
TVBSA say if
unfortunate.
the US wants to have Venezuelan
Okay.
oil supply, it must pay for cargoes at international
Man, that's
prices.
unfortunate. Dang it. Okay.
We do
We
not
should
owe
be looking
anything to
at
the US,
Microsoft.
PDVC.
But
board
anyways,
member has said.
Microsoft. So there was this previous
Furthermore,
all-time high.
PDVSA board
We
member
had this
says only
pullback to the
Chevron currently
50
exporting Venezuelan
weekly
crude.
EMA. On the daily, it's about the 200 daily EMA. So it was consolidating in here, and it kind of looks like bottoming formation. So as of right now, if I look at this on Microsoft, I mean it's not
Yeah.
really like inverse head and shoulders. It's a little bit weirder than that, but ultimately it's looking like bottoming. So if it breaks out from here, it's probably like if it breaks. Honestly, at this point, I think if it breaks 490, I think it's breaking out to all-time highs.
Possible.
But probably cleaner one would be maybe like 495, maybe. But like to me, it looks like bottoming on Microsoft. It just kind of what's it called?
Yeah.
Like waiting for the blast off. But it definitely looks like bottoming to me. I don't think this continues down. Microsoft just too much support on that thing to just really start dumping out of nowhere.
Yeah, and that zone is like exactly like dead center.
Yeah.
Well, it's like of
Man.
the consolidation zone.
Dude, so up here, I was saying I took half of my position off, like right here, because of this rejection wick here. That's where I took half off, and then I
Holy
put
smokes.
my stop loss. I just put my second half stop loss in profit, but this ended up rejecting pretty hard off this level.
What the heck
Pretty hard
happened
sell.
on NASDAQ?
It may have been a news candle. Let me see what I just heard Financial Juice say something. Let's see.
Whoa. That's a little crazy.
That was some movement.
Yeah, I mean we're still
That's
bullish,
crazy.
but yeah. Let's see. I may take a long here, potentially on NASDAQ. It'll be a little bit risky, but I'm going to do tight
Order
stop.
filled.
I think I'll go stop loss of 45. So I'm gonna risk about 10 points.
How much more do you need to pass?
I have passed 2 accounts, and I have the last 3. 2 of them need about $85, and the other one needs $60. So it's like very close.
Oh, nice.
So I'm just
Almost
doing
there.
2 micros here because like why do I need to, go big risk or anything?
Yeah.
2 micros will easily get it. 25 points. We'll pass them all. I'm looking through financial. I could have sworn they said something. Let's see. So I guess this was. Let's see. Where does this drop? 55. So board member of State Oil Company PDVSA. Exclusive. If the U.S. wants to have Venezuela's oil supply, it must pay for cargoes at international prices. So that was dropped a couple minutes ago, and I don't know if this is what caused this pullback. That's the only news that just now dropped. So I don't know. I don't know if that was it.
I mean, also could be, I guess, a liquidity sweep.
Yeah, I mean this is
I mean,
still bullish. If this ends up being just a higher low forming, still bullish.
yeah,
Could
yeah.
be just huge consolidation because yeah, we rejected the 26K level approximately, just slightly short. So it's like it's a level that you would expect. You know, you would want this to consolidate tight under 26K for the breakout. Obviously, this sold off a little bit more, but
Yeah.
as of right now, like this is all still bullish.
I think what could be possible is that because at the rate the NASDAQ was moving before, it was like moving very fast. And now that it's broken down a little bit, buyers probably sold and got scared. So once they saw it was slightly up again, they liquidated.
Yeah,
Could be
possibly.
possible. So, do you think this candle killed momentum, or do you think they're still gonna?
No.
It could
go
make
up?
a lower leg here.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's definitely looking bullish, but at a slower pace. I think definitely
Yeah.
not as an explosion that happened before. So
Well, yeah, we're already it's already been 3.5 hours since the market opened. Wait, or has it
Yep.
been? It's already been 4.5 hours. It's usually the first 2 hours that are the biggest volume. The first 2 hours ended around here. That was the first 2 hours, and then this was, I guess, the third hour here. So now
Yeah.
we're in a spot where it's just going to be lower volume most likely, but I'm actually surprised volume's still pretty high. Like if you compare
That's
this to
true.
yesterday, like see how much volume drops like into that afternoon time for New
Mhm.
York session. Like we're pretty stable on volume right now and actually getting a little bit of a spike. We got a little bit of a spike in volume on this sell-off. So I guess we had some buyers actually step in to hold this pullback. But yeah, it's interesting to see that the volume's still here. Okay, that made a lower low. See if it can hold this level here, or if it's gonna break below it. The key level here is 945 approximately. So I want it to hold that. I want it to hold above. That almost hit my stop by. I missed by 1 point here on the bounce. Need this to hold. Hopefully it doesn't sweep and bounce hard, but that could happen as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Worst case scenario, it goes back to the consolidation zone, or like bounces off the
Stop filled.
wedge.
There it is. I'm honestly kind of tempted to take a gold long here instead of taking a NASDAQ long. But the gold
Very
long would be a
possible.
counter
Just
trend
heads up,
play.
saying Energy Secretary
Yeah.
Wright currently speaking on CNBC in an interview.
I honestly want to. I think I'm gonna. Wait, I'm on 3 accounts. I think I'm gonna do it. And I'll set my stop down here. I'm gonna force this
Order
order.
filled.
There we go. I'm not too sure how much risk this is. I don't know really. I keep forgetting the numbers for gold. I don't remember how much 1 point is worth. It looks like 1 point is worth about $10.
Yep.
Maybe, or $20. I'll wait for a trade on the NASDAQ as well. So far this key level is trying to hold. We'll switch over to the 5-minute chart here so they can see the key levels. So it's sitting at that key level right now. And this key level was like, I was like thinking that might be the absolute top for today. Instead it broke
Yeah.
out. Okay, nice bounce on gold.
Yup.
So with this position size that I have, I think I need to push up almost to the top here for me to actually pass. I'll take one
filled.
micro long here on the
Yeah,
NASDAQ.
it is looking like decreased volume on gold for sellers.
Yeah.
Like sellers have been in control, but there's like looking from the volume perspective. It's just it's been decreasing, so this could be a reversal. So
NASDAQ getting just a bit choppy here at these levels. So might not be the ideal spot to really trade unless you're scalping.
yeah, I just don't know where the support for NASDAQ is exactly. I'm trying to find it. Is it sitting at a key level right now?
Yeah.
Or is it just okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Stop filled.
going below. Okay, we just triggered a sell signal too on NASDAQ. But I would be careful with these signals because we're just having some really wide consolidation. Overall, this is bullish consolidation looking at the higher time frames. So be careful if you're using trading place here. If you're using trading place, make sure you're only scalping. If you're going counter trend, which is the counter trend would be shorting.
You said you got a short signal?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the short signal, definitely if it's showing a short signal against the larger time frame trend, you want to make sure that you get an ideal as possible entry. The ideal entry would be about 954 for the short. So I definitely don't want to short
US Energy
NASDAQ
Secretary
here.
Wright, speaking on CNBC, says the US is just going to control the flow of funds when he's
Okay,
speaking on Venezuela.
Q's Nation, what are you thinking about gold?
The US
Gold's
is
just
not
kind of
taking
chopping a little
Venezuela's
bit, but I'm
support,
trying to take a quick long on
and
it.
the US is just going to control the flow
Not
of
too sure.
funds.
It looks like it's bouncing right now. It could just reject view up again here, or it could just make a lower high. But I want to see if it can make a W, a George W, right back up here. I'm new here. Do you always copy trade on challenge as well as pro accounts? Yeah, I usually copy trade. We're almost there. Just gotta stay safe. Can't get like impatient with passing these evals, because we're at the home stretch. If you get impatient and start psychologically like putting yourself in a corner, it's like it can go downhill so fast.
Yeah.
You can end up not passing today and also blowing the accounts. What do you think about gold? He will stay in this range waiting the Asia session? It could, yeah. Definitely could. I'm trying to take the gold long for hopefully a little bit of a breakout back up here. But I mean, this is kind of forming a little consolidation zone here. It's consolidating from these tops up here
Energy Secretary Wright
and
says that
the
he
tops
spoke
of
to
this
3 major oil
consolidation here.
companies
That's what it's
immediately
looking like as of
after the
right now.
Madeira raid.
We'll see. Gold will always hold its value.
And
I'll
you
hold
will
off
see
on gold
involvement with
because
oil
it's
companies immediately.
an all-time high, which means it's going to dip. Don't you think? I mean, it could dip, yeah. It just depends on, like, are you holding long-term or are you holding for the next couple days, you know? If you're holding for, like, a couple days, then yeah, for sure, you know, it could
on
dip. But
Truth
if you're
Social
holding just
says,
longer term, like,
all United States defense contractors
it could
and
just
defense industry
squeeze
as a whole
overall
beware.
and not get
They're
much of a
saying while we
pullback.
make the best military equipment in the world, Defense contractors are currently issuing massive dividends to their shareholders, massive stock buybacks at the expense and detriment of investing in plants and equipment. This situation will no longer be allowed or tolerated. So Trump says no longer tolerating defense contractor dividends and warns defense contractors about stock buybacks and won't permit dividends, stock
Wait, seriously? Trump is saying that he won't allow dividends for defense
Just keeping an eye on
companies?
the S&P 500. Did see a
What?
little bit of movement towards the downside.
I must have
For the
misheard
back
that.
of the comment from Trump there. Trump
that
says
on
defense
was this on
industry
financial
executive pay
juice?
packages are unjustifiable.
Wait, defense company support packages are unjustifiable? Let's see. I will not permit dividends or
Also,
stock
Trump and his
buybacks
Truth
for
Social, just
defense
reiterating what he
companies
said, before about
until
military
such
equipment
time as
for
these
speed of
problems are
production.
rectified.
Says
What?
military equipment is not being made fast enough. It must be built now with dividends and stock
What?
buybacks and overcompensation of executives rather
What?
than
Did
borrowing
he
from
just
financial
say that?
institutions or getting money
Wait.
from your government.
Wait.
NASDAQ's dumping.
Wait.
Oh
Trump
man,
also says no defense executive should make more than $5 million
was this on
annually.
financial juice? I don't see anything.
It's delayed. He's saying
Oh.
it, and then the text is delayed. So apparently he's not
some
allowing
further
stock
movement towards the downside on the S&P
buybacks or
500,
dividends on
just off the back of,
defense companies,
Trump's
and that
Truth
they need
Social
to
there.
use their money to build weapons, basically.
Wow. What?
For anybody that's unaware of defense companies, these are private companies. The government's not really controlling, like, should not be able to control them. But he's like trying to say that he's gonna not allow the CEO to do
Raytheon
stuff.
Technology, Northrop, Lockheed fall after Trump defense comments.
Does this affect NASDAQ at all? Or
I mean,
I'm sure it does,
it
right?
affects the overall market. It affects more the
Yeah.
S&P than the NASDAQ, I believe. Are there defense companies in the NASDAQ? I'm actually not sure.
wait, but if it's private companies, can you still invest in them?
No, they're not. Sorry, I didn't mean to say private.
Oh, okay.
Like they're not government companies.
Oh,
They're
okay,
publicly
okay.
traded companies. It's like Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, Boeing, things like that.
Mhm.
It's companies with
Defense
shareholders and
companies.
everything. Yeah. So he's saying defense execs should not be allowed to make more than $5 million annually.
What? That's ridiculous.
I mean, $5 million paycheck as a CEO or as any executive is pretty dang high. But like if
Yeah, it is.
you're the CEO of a $200 billion company or $100 billion market cap company, I mean,
Exactly.
if anybody in the
OpenAI
chat,
says
if you were a
they're
CEO
introducing
of
ChatGPT
a S&P
Boeing.
500 company, like, are you gonna be like, yeah, I agree with the pay cut? Northrop Grumman, yeah, there's another one.
Dude, Boeing is really big, no? That's like cutting. Wow.
Yeah, I don't love Boeing though as an investment. They're just like burning cash.
No, yeah.
But
for
yeah,
sure.
I mean they're not exactly defense. They're
Classified.
commercial flight too, but I think they do some defense. They've done defense contracts with the Navy.
and the
I
Secretary
know,
Wright
like,
says we're going to
firsthand.
see very significant pressure on Cuba.
Very significant pressure on Cuba. Well, let's see if gold at least bounces here.
Oh yeah. Could look for a bounce for gold.
This is why you gotta be careful in control risk, because everything looks bullish until some news comes out, and then
But when did
everything
Trump
changes.
say this?
Like just now, I guess live. Well, not live. He posted it on Truth Social just now.
Oh.
So that's why I like Financial Juice, because they monitor all that stuff.
No way.
In fact, shouldn't we long this? You could. It just all depends on, do you think that this news is going to have a long-term effect on the stock market? If you truly believe it does, then you possibly short this. If you believe that this doesn't really affect the stock market much at all, then you possibly long this. Usually on news like that, you're gonna have a reaction, mostly of people taking risk off, which means sell off. But if it's not like a catalyst that's probably gonna be long standing, then it's just gonna like recover. As I've recently gotten into trading, not even a toenail in the door. Today's a really good day, but yeah, we got a couple Newswicks today. Couple Newswicks that had pretty big drops. So this news didn't have as crazy of a drop as we had earlier today, but yeah, a little drop. Dude, it is freezing in here. What the heck is going on?
Dude, it's crazy. He says military equipment is not being made fast enough. This guy wants 5 nukes per day.
Well, I'm not gonna take any trades. I'm not comfortable in this area for the NASDAQ. I'm just gonna wait. There's no reason for me to trade this. I'm not comfortable with the short here or a long. So I think I just wait.
Yeah.
The Defense Contract Department of Boeing is called Phantom Works. Is that really what it's called? It's kind of cool. What are these sons of greed doing? Sell the military hardware to China? I mean,
Stop filled.
I guess. Okay, gold got stopped out there. All right, that's fine. So as of right now, I need about $200 on those 3 accounts. So we passed 2 accounts. We got 3 more accounts to grind up. Only $200.
That concludes comments from.
So if I were to go
Jeffrey Wright
full
on
position
CNBC.
here, I would only need 20 points on the NASDAQ, but I just want to go smaller size. Just grind it out.
Do you think NASDAQ will ride it all the way back to 25824?
I doubt it.
Yeah, I was like,
That
that's
is
too much
possible.
a drop, right? Yeah, I think it'll fight for 2560 around. But with this like momentum, it's like
Honestly, if this actually breaks VWAP, it may
So
be a
S&P
potentially
500
good
turning
short
negative.
down to like
This is off
25,800.
the back of Trump's Truth
Yeah, yeah.
Social comments that he made earlier on, saying that he will not permit dividends or stock buybacks for defense companies
do you know if
until
gold
such
respects
time
the
as these
VWAP a lot, or
problems
I
are
mean, I see it
rectified.
respected once, but
Gold? No, I haven't really
sorry, not gold. I
noticed.
meant
NASDAQ?
NASDAQ.
Yeah,
Sorry.
NASDAQ
Yeah.
does. NASDAQ and S&P, they VWAP definitely plays well.
Nice. Yeah, because I'm seeing some nice touches that play off for sure.
It's not like dollar
So-
for dollar though, just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like exact, but it's definitely like a key level that everybody watches and like reacts off of.
So just purely because of that, there's gonna be buying pressure for sure whenever it touches. Or-
Not for sure, but some people, they do have strategies where they take longs off VWAP for
So a
scalps
reminder at the
up.
bottom of the hour, Trump is signing
Uh-huh,
executive
yeah.
So
orders.
some people do
There
that. I
isn't
don't know
a
the
live
win
video,
rate
but
on
if we
it,
do find something,
but
then
I
I'll pop it on
think
feed for
usually
you.
at VWAP there's buying pressure, but you have to make sure your VWAP is calculated in the way where it's like the same as the majority. Because you also have a thing called anchored VWAP. Anchored VWAP right now is at 873. This VWAP on
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Tradeovate is 868, and sometimes it like calculates it differently, so it's a little weird sometimes.
So
On my
when I open
Webull, it's a
VWAP,
little different too.
so when I open VWAP, I see like a bunch of options, like VWAP plus SD, VWAP minus SD,
Oh, no
VWAP 2
idea.
SD.
Oh, those are standard deviation. So you don't need the standard deviations.
Yeah, I just click everything. There's like dotted lines and everything. I just set that off, and I have only normal VWAP on.
Okay.
So,
Right here for the short, the ideal entry, I'm gonna try to enter the short here. The ideal entry, where is it? If it stays super mega bearish, then 911 approximately
Mhm.
would be the
Okay.
short entry. The ideal entry would
Yeah.
be about 920. I can honestly start one here, and I think I'll take a second one at 920.
Honestly, I think I should have put in a short at 225,980 because once it breaks out of that pitchfork zone, it's really hard to get back in from what I've seen personally.
Yeah.
Order filled.
So man, should have.
Man, it would
put
have
in
been
there.
good. Yeah.
But hey, it's the past, so
Okay, so we're seeing the bounce now. It's coming up to that first moving average, which is at about 920. We'll see if it continues lower. As far as the stop, where do I want my stop? I want my stop at around 940. So all the way up there, I want my stop.
I think I want to see a pullback somewhere.
US 30 dropped really hard. Trump using tariffs in these announcements to manipulate the market for his golf buddies. If I always use a mental stop loss in Apex, will my account get disqualified eventually? I'm not 100% sure, Trap Kid. I'm not sure. That's something you gotta verify on the rules. I think they want you to always have stop losses set, but I'm not 100% sure. Patrick Whelan like trades sometimes without stop losses, and he trades Apex, so I don't
So
know.
I said early, defense stocks losing.
I don't really
ground
watch
after
him
Trump's
watch him
comments.
at all, but
Lockheed Martin
I've seen
shares
like a
down
couple
2%,
clips where it looked like he didn't
Raytheon
have
shares
stop
down
losses.
0.01%, and Northrop shares down 2%.
Do you think Congress, who are in the back pocket of the defense companies, are going to back this? No. Yeah. That'll be kind of hard. But, you know, the market's deciding to sell off this news. Need to get the review out. Lockheed Martin one is called Skunk Works, even cooler. Skunk Works is in our high desert where the B-2 bomber was built. Oh, that's cool. What category of trader are you? I don't know. What categories are there?
Fundamental, maybe.
Well, I'm a fundamental investor. For trading, I guess I'm not a scalper. I'm a day trader, so I'm holding positions for at least 5 minutes usually. And sometimes I'm kind of a swing trader. If you consider swing trading to be anywhere over like 4 hours. I think some of my bigger trades have held for like 12 hours. But I'm not going to do that on funded accounts. I don't want to mess with the intraday trailing drawdown. At least an eval stop loss is not required. Okay. Yeah, I know with Take Profit Trader, like you don't have to set stop losses if you don't want to. There aren't really any rules with that. But it's definitely better to have stop losses. I mean, I've mentioned this before, like a while ago. But if you're gonna be like the type of trader that's not gonna sit there and set like super tight stop losses, a good habit to have is, you know what your max loss is for the day, right? So whatever it is, $500, $200, $1,000, whatever it is. Right when you enter a position, set your stop loss instantly at the level where your max loss would be. So, for example, if I were to enter 5 micros here short, and I'm not sure yet how I want to set my stop loss, or I want to have a mental stop loss, whatever, so I don't get faked out, instantly at this level, guess what? I need to be setting. So if I want to risk 1,000 points, instantly, I should set a stop loss all the way up here at 26,012. I know it sounds crazy, but like you might as well just do it. It's not really as applicable to the upside, because upside, I don't know if everybody here has heard the saying, but bulls take the stairs, bears take the elevator. To the upside, it's not as crazy because you're probably like never going to have a massive squeeze to the upside of like 300 points. The bigger thing that it really matters for is downside. So if I were to long here with 5 micros and my max loss for the day is 1,000 points, boom, I instantly go down here and I set my stop loss 100 points below at 812. I instantly set my stop loss. So just in case there's a black swan event, anything crazy happens all of a sudden where you have like almost no time to react, you at least have the stop loss, and you lock in your max loss for the day, and then you just quit for the day. That's it. You can do like half of your max loss too. Like you can set it up however you want, but like you could put 50 points. If you're like max loss for the day is $1,000 and you're like, I'll just put 50% of my max loss on my just like undisciplined just stop loss just to protect my butt. Well, then that would be 25,862 right there. If you were to long here, you just have it set there and that's it. So that's just what I've noticed is good to do. Okay, so I only got 1 micro on this trade, unfortunately. It was not a large enough bounce, so it rejected at 915, but I did get that 911 entry, so not too bad. Only got 3 points of drawdown there. As of right now, the ideal entry is now about 911, so that moving average did come down. So I'm going to set my stop now about 914. And I'm going to try to hold this through. I'm going to see the VWAP test. At VWAP test, that'll be about $70 profit. Since I need literally $200, well, actually $100 more from current level, actually 150 bucks. That's 75 more points. I could actually try to play it into this range, bottom of this range. So I would need about 25,820 to pass these evals on just 1 micro. So I think I'll do that. I think I'll just hold this until it invalidates, and I'll close it out. So right now we're coming down to this level here. We've already broke the top here. It did not hold. This level did not hold. Now we're coming down to this level and the top of this range. That's our next test. So it just bounced a little bit preemptively here. So we're going to see if this decides to hold. And this is also aligning with VWAP. So just be aware that if you're shorting into this, probably smaller chance that it dumps through here. There's a higher chance that this is going to bounce and reverse from here. So just be aware of that if you're shorting. But I'm going to take the chance and hold it through, and I'll trail my stop. And then if it starts showing some reversal or shows like a really strong bounce, I'll just close the position and wait for re-entry.
You mean at the 80?
At what? Sorry.
You mean at the 25580?
25880? Yeah, like 25880, 25870. Basically like this. Okay. I'll draw a little rectangle.
Yep.
Basically this area here. I want to see how the price reacts in here.
So are you gonna flip once you test the VWAP?
Well, I'm short right now.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna flip. That's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna watch this. If it does something here, I'm just gonna close it. I'm not gonna flip. But okay. If we get full on like confirmation bullish, I'll try to take the long. But I want to see what happens here in this box. This box is gonna be the spot where we really decide whether or not this is a continuation of the bullish uptrend or if this is actually like a potential reversal. Even if you look at this uptrend right here, very, very strong uptrend, even if this stays super bullish, we could easily see 25,800 tests, because that's where you're probably going to see some very strong support. That's where this topped out like 4 times. So 1, 2, 3, and then 4. approximately this level here was where this topped out like 4 times strongly. So if we even break this box, like that doesn't even mean we're like full on bearish, but that does mean we do probably have potential of even just testing this super strong uptrend line, which ends up being at around 25,800, maybe slightly above.
No.
So either way, like if this little rectangle breaks, I'm gonna get the move that I want because I need 820 approximately.
Yeah, because also I was thinking about if whether it's a long or a short or a pullback, because I also see a little bit of ICT business going on,
Oh, do you
and
really?
it's like been validated. Yeah, there's a fair value gap from 25893 to 25874, and it's been validated by that push. So I'm
Oh,
thinking
gotcha.
if this,
Okay.
yeah. So I'm thinking maybe this is a pullback zone, but could be completely wrong. ICT expert.
Yeah. Leo, in breaking that rule, does it make you lose the account? It's just payout rule. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, and I'm not too familiar with all their rules.
So it's seeing defense stocks losing steam now.
Oh, also
From
the
comments,
mental stop loss I searched it
including
up because I use
including General
Apex as well,
Dynamics,
and
down
it doesn't ban you.
1.3%,
It doesn't punish
Oh,
you for
okay.
having no.
But what exactly happens if you don't have stop losses set? What do they do?
From what I've read, they don't do anything. They just
Oh,
they fail you. If it's like
Dynamics
if
WTI
you're
crude
using a mental
February
stop
futures
loss and it
settle
works, they
at
don't really care.
$55.99
okay.
a barrel, down
But
Is
at
that
the
for
end of the day,
$1.14 or 2%.
yeah, I mean,
Dynamics
I
gasoline
searched
February
up it
futures settle
about
at
the mental
around
stop loss.
$1.69 a gallon. Diesel
Mhm.
February futures settle at
But yeah,
around
There's cloud and they-
either way,
$2
you should probably get
$2.05
into
a
the
gallon.
habit. Not you
Also,
specifically,
Dynamics
Pyro,
natural
but
gas
anybody
February
listening.
futures settle at
You
around
should get in the
$3.52.
habit of having at least a stop loss somewhere on the screen. That's honestly a
Yeah.
really good habit to have if you ever go cash. Like you have to
Yeah, for
protect your capital, because like I know that it kind of sucks to have a stop loss, but if it sucks to have a stop loss, make it wide. Because yes, on the NASDAQ, there's a lot of faking out. This was a pretty big fake out. So if you had your stop loss here, you would have gotten it triggered. And I totally understand that. That's why for like, if you truly feel comfortable, make your stop loss your max daily loss for the day, and that's it. And just position size accordingly. You know, if something invalidates and it's like on the way to your stop loss and you're like, oh, I actually want to cut this position or reverse or whatever, you know, do it.
According
The stop
to
loss
an
is really
executive
just to
here,
be
Arm
there to
reorganizes
protect your
company, launching
capital.
physical AI unit to expand robotic chip
Okay,
what
this
protection.
is
And
bouncing
Arm will
up in
operate cloud
here.
and AI, edge, and physical
ICT
AI units.
worked.
Once again,
Did
according
it?
to an Arm executive.
I don't
I
think so, but
actually want to go up to 922 here, and I'm going to add one at 920. Actually, 918. I'm going to add, but then I'm going to set my stop right away. This is going to be a very tight stop loss if it bounces up in here. If it gets above 920, that's buyers in control. Wait, what the heck is this? So, buy stop. Okay, there we go. Accidentally had another sell limit order.
oh,
So if this bounces up here, I'm risking about 4 points on that additional position. Above 920, it's buyers in control. I don't want to be in the short. It could be faking out, consolidating before a dump. It could be making a bottoming formation here. Yeah, so just be careful. I'm very small position size because I'm unsure of exactly what the market's doing. This is a nice bounce on gold there. Just short a view up.
nice. Honestly, this could be just a temporary pullback. I don't think it's that crazy.
Yeah. I'm honestly willing to take a little bit more up here. 927-ish. I wouldn't be surprised by a little fakey. How do you define if buyers or sellers are in control with the indicator? On the indicator, it's if it's above both moving averages or below both moving averages. How I define whether buyers or sellers are in control. Previous 1 hour doesn't have a wick on the top. Really? It's just a clean. Oh yeah. Is that ICT business right there? Wait, is this a fair value gap?
Yeah, I was.
Is it really? Wait.
I think so. I mean, I'm definitely not the expert, so could be. I mean, I don't even want to get myself to ICT, but just whenever I see it, it's handy to know, I guess. I was like, could that be one?
Yeah, I don't know what the rules on it, but like, if I were to make an assumption, maybe it's like something like this. This little spot right here. Like 957, 958. For the fair value gap. Is that it? But it's not an engulfing candle, so I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it would be somewhere. I thought it would be somewhere between 25892 to
Oh, I'm looking at the hourly. Let me see on the 15-minute chart.
Yeah, I'm on the 5-minute though.
On the 5-minute.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where do we have?
I just saw that zone was
an engulfing candle.
So it was like the
I don't
first...
see any of them.
Oh. Hold on, it's from 25892, like that line, to 25873.
Yeah, but isn't it supposed to be an engulfing candle? None of these are engulfing.
Hey, hold on, I think.
Oh wait, this one's engulfing. No, this one's not engulfing. Wait, is this an engulfing one? 80 to 60.
Oh wait, the wicks have to I was looking further down. Oh wait, what? Hold on. Am I on? Yeah, this is MNQH6. Wait, something. Hold on, I'll share my screen.
Yeah, but isn't it supposed to be an engulfing candle for the ICT business?
One sec. I think so. I was thinking here. Let's see. This area from here. Oh, from here to here. That's what I was thinking.
But why?
You see it dipped it. Oh my! This is so hard to control.
But why that
Yeah, I was
area?
thinking from here to here. Because the previous wick ended here, and the next wick started here. And then I saw that it validated this area because when it went into here, it jumped back up.
Okay.
And then
so
I
that one
saw
already played out technically.
Yeah, exactly. But the OC6 said that once it reaches the first time ready, it's invalidated. So now I just see IC6 as a pullback zone.
Okay.
So, sorry. Yeah, ICT. Fair value gap.
So technically this would be well, never mind. This one already hit.
Yeah.
So oh wait. Wait, so would this one be one right here? This one right here would be one, right?
Yeah, so it's the fair value gap is between the previous wick top and the next wick's bottom.
Yeah, so this one hasn't yet reached. If you can see that. So this is technically a fair value gap.
Yeah. That's it. Exactly. So it reaches there. It's a solid.
Well, let's see if ICT is real, guys. If ICT is real, we're gonna get stopped out. We're gonna get stopped out here if ICT is real. We're gonna get stopped out, and then this is gonna dump after tapping this fake value gap.
Fake value gap.
Let's see.
That's
Man, but I'm
awesome.
really skeptic. I'm very skeptical about ICT. Also, because it's been overmarketed and everything so hard.
Yeah.
Like, really.
Because like the thing about fair value gaps is like, I get why it works, but then it's like the market also just ranges and consolidates and everything. So
Yeah,
like
exactly.
at a
Yeah,
certain point, it just becomes like confirmation bias.
yeah. I was like, I just thought of ICT as just evaluating areas of interest, but marketed and packaged into something bigger than it is.
Yeah, because like this whole thing of like, okay, this from here to here, this is a fair value gap, and
Order
this has a
filled.
high likelihood of filling whatever. Like this to me makes no logical sense at all. But what does make
Yeah,
logical sense is like this is an area that was previous support, and here like this is a level, and this is like like a potential top of this level, or just in general this big range here was here. So if it comes up here and consolidates in here, then it ends up hitting fair value gap. I don't
yeah. I
know.
mean, it's just like
It's so
I would
weird.
much rather, I would much rather think of it as playing around with support resistance than ICT.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, it's just more
because like
textbook.
imagine if I made like some random strategy like the freaking donut hole strategy, and I would be like,
The
all right,
donut.
so technically this made like a donut and this made the hole. So with this hole, we definitely know that the center of the donut hole will get hit at some point. They will revisit this area, and this will be a good position to take. And then like you're just looking at it, it's like, okay, and then like this ends up coming up here, chopping around a little bit and then pulling back a little bit. And it's like, yep, donut hole confirmed. It hit it and then it pulled back. That was perfect short. And then it's like, okay. it just means what the market's doing, dude.
Dude, and then don't forget to put the $1,000 price package on
Yeah,
it.
true.
The
It's like
$1,000.
the market just like it ranges and goes up and down. And like the whole thing with like ICT is that the people that teach it, they're like, oh yeah, not all fair value gaps get filled. So it's like,
dude, what?
okay. So I could say the same thing. We got the donut hole strategy. Not all donut hole strategies get filled. Sometimes they get invalidated. So if this comes in and it doesn't reject in here, then this means this is a donut hole invalidation and it's breaking out.
Yep.
Like if I just say that stuff and then like it's like literally I'm not gonna be wrong either way. It's gonna be like, okay, either the donut hole plays out or it invalidates and it's actually bullish donut
Yeah.
hole invalidation. It's just like
That's what
it
I'm
feels like
thinking.
just
Just
confirmation bias on it. It's weird.
no. Yeah, for sure. It's like
I'm not hating on
man, it's
anybody that trades ICT, by the way. That's just me. That's
yeah,
just me thinking my thoughts. I could be completely wrong.
just our personal views. But also, I think ICT stuff has to be on the 1 minute chart. But I
On the
do it
1
in
minute
the.
chart, really? Oh,
I
I
think
would
so.
see on the 1 minute chart why it would maybe be good to trade, but
Yeah.
like also the 1 minute chart is gonna have consolidation all the time,
Exactly. Like
like
you're
revisits
gonna have trouble
orders all the
finding
time.
any.
Yeah, you just have to be super fast on it. Have to be like an algo
For
trader.
sure.
ICT is legit. There's a lot of room for error if you don't know it really well. No, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not hating on ICT.
No, I definitely see some like validity through some ICT methods because, like I said, it's like
Yeah.
marketed in different way, like to people who are just starting up. Because when I first started up trading, I also heard like 3 months ago so many stuff about ICT for value this and this. So, I mean, there is some validity through it, I think, for sure.
Brent crude futures
Yeah.
settle at $59.96 a barrel, down 74 cents or 1.22%.
Isn't the Head and Shoulders kind of like that too? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, like Head and Shoulders, like it, like that's the other thing. It's like Head and Shoulders, it just forms and everybody sees it. And it's like textbook, like people write about it, and then it's like it's either the Head and Shoulders quote unquote plays out or it invalidates. Like I said, like a lot of these patterns are just like confirmation bias. But I mean, there's probably some truth to it. It's just like ways people have figured out trading. It's just for me, like the only
Yeah.
reason I don't like ICT myself is because like I think it overcomplicates it for me. Like I want stuff to be as simple as possible. So like for me, if I'm sitting here and I'm like looking for fair value gaps and like putting all this effort in, it's like it's frying my brain. Instead, I just want to be like, okay, guys, market. Let's see here. Okay, market bullish. On pullback, we go long. Like that's how I like it. And it's like,
Yeah, no,
okay,
for
we
sure.
hold long and then we take profit in profit.
This is the Russian method.
Yeah.
No, I just see like you have the basic stuff, right? And ICT takes a lot of the already known stuff and then they put into a method. But there's
Yeah.
no like
Makes
I
sense.
respect people who do ICT because I gotta admit it's hard to identify it if it's like completely true.
Yeah.
But it's like for me there's no point of learning if it's just reshuffled and mixed together basics.
Yeah, true.
So like ICT I would say area of interest. So it's like
So Captain Price says 67% of the time bears lose all the time today. Yeah. We'll see if this wants to make a lower leg down. I don't love shorting it, but I'm trying to. It didn't get down to our area. If this ends up just holding here, it's technically a higher low forming again. If it makes a lower low, and then like it made a lower low from here, obviously, but if it makes a lower low here, breaks below here, like we're looking good, and we got a really good
sure.
entry for it. And like if it breaks this, I would think it's probably visiting these lows and breaking through potentially. We got that key level at 800. Market up, down, or sideways, simple, exactly. The same way, mark out key levels for support resistance, play into bull flags, bear flags. Yeah, just like it's a lot easier. But I guess if you take the time, do all the ICT business, it's not bad, I guess. A lot of ICT trades is bull flags, bear flags. Oh, is it really? Okay. Arpot, I like your Russian accent. Please stick to that, more entertaining. Trap Kid. If I always use a mental stop loss in Apex, will my account get disqualified eventually? Here's the reality. I'm just gonna speak out of non-experience because I haven't traded with them. But I would guess they do not want to have funded traders. And I'm not talking about sim funded, I'm talking about live account traders. I would assume they don't want live account traders without stop losses. Because at that point you're like actually risking their real capital. And if you don't have stop losses set, it's like you're kind of setting them up for potential big losses. I'm sure that they have like automated like liquidation and all of that, but if you're not setting it, like it's setting them up for big losses potentially with like big bad events. So I would assume they wouldn't want you to do that. So I'd get in the habit of just setting one. Looks like there might be another conflict cooking up. US seized sanctioned 2 oil ships from Russia Shadow Fleet with Venezuelan oil on board. If that's oil on board? Really? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Is that a headline? I'm surprised Financial Juice hasn't reported it yet. We're getting insider information here. Okay, I'll be right back. Hopefully we don't get stopped out here.
Oh,
Hey, what you think of shorting gold maybe? Like once it reaches the top again. Or not top, but quick pullback.
shorting gold?
Like once it goes a little bit up. Right now it's like a bit of a 50-50, but because I'm seeing a consistent like downtrend, like shorting gold and holding it for maybe what 20 minutes.
It's so hard to tell because it's so choppy. Like there's no pattern formed.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
true.
have honestly no idea. It looks like maybe we're getting a tiny pullback to the upside for like another big downtrend, but like I have no clue.
You talking about the
Yeah, it's
NASDAQ?
because on for
Gold.
the gold.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I was just seeing. I drew the pitchfork thing again, and it's just bouncing between the inside, like the downward pointed inside. So I'm just thinking
Mm.
maybe a short this level, and then just hold it until the next down. So like a little bit of a longer term.
If this doesn't dump on NASDAQ, I may flip long here. Okay, perfect. Sellers came in. I was starting to get a little bit not nervous, but I was starting to question the position at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Above like 919, closer to 920, it's buyers in control. And it's like starting to curl up, but let's see here. Piotr, you know nothing. By the way, you still in contact with anybody at Ditra? I'm still in. Or I'm talking to Piotr. He
okay.
worked at the same place I used to. I worked at in the military. It's like a very small. Like not many people know about it. Super cool place. Like what? I think only one of the guys is still there. He's a contractor. I'm guessing you worked in DC, Piotr. Maybe. I was in Cali. Let's see. Just had Haagen-Dazs white chocolate raspberry ice cream. Your life is great. Nice. Vámonos. We're gonna head back north and close at highs. Possible, yeah. I mean, it's holding so far. And I think I'm gonna get ready for reversing at some point if this doesn't dump here soon. It's coming right back up. Two micros would have to get 50 points. So I would have to get a move up to about 965 to get funded. Are you guys in any trades right now?
No, not right now.
Okay.
Looking for my
I
setup
think
right
I'm
now.
done for the day because there's just no signals I'm seeing that make it worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little unknown. I'm kind of like I'm liking the short here if this level rejects. If it doesn't, I want to flip long to. I mean, maybe this fair value gap plays out and we get 25 points off it.
Dude. We'll see.
Yeah, I want this level to reject. If it rejects,
Also, what
like,
I've
I'll
noticed.
love the short.
Yeah, I've noticed with the ICT fair value gap thing, sometimes it's like the first time it hits the fair value gap, it's usually big, and then the second time is usually just a pullback. So that's what
Gotcha.
happened in the. Remember last time we got OC6 to teach us whatever.
Yeah.
Like the thing. Yeah. So when I did it from then, the rest were just pullbacks. Like the first touch was always the biggest. So
By the way, do you remember
Like-
that spot on gold? Remember we like marked out this fair value gap, however it was marked out?
Oh yeah,
Dude, it literally
gold?
tapped it. Yeah.
really? Oh,
Well, it was
Oh.
when this thing happened. Wait, never mind. Sorry, this is actually a new box. It was this tap right here, on
second.
January 5th. I think I had like a fair
Oh.
value gap. I don't remember how I had it set, but I had a box set somewhere somehow. I think it might have been like right here or something.
Oh
But
wow,
it
yeah,
literally
that's like-
tapped in. But I missed it because this was 5:30 a.m. my time. But this is
Yeah.
where I went long on gold, I think, that day. So I tapped it, came up,
Ah,
and I woke up, and then I think I took a long like somewhere at open, and that thing like ran
Nice.
and broke out.
oh, that's good. Yeah, that's like perfect.
And then I think I took a long like somewhere at open. Okay, this is starting to curl up. NASDAQ's really wanted to curl up here, man. Oh, man.
Yep.
It's a 50-50 here, folks. Technically a bear
Oh, I'm
flag.
getting my indicator on gold. I might. Yeah. I do.
We're power hours in 5 minutes, right?
Oh, yeah. Power hour starts in 5 minutes, so.
I think with the power hour, I might see more long side action personally.
Yeah,
Usually,
yeah.
yeah.
But
Yeah, usually. And then we're bullish on the day, too. Ooh, it's curling up. It's curling up. Like, let's see on the 1 minute. You see this? It's like
Oh, we
this
have a
is technically like a 5 minute bear flag here, but it's like trying to curl up. So this is the decision point here.
Yeah.
So
We have a
if we want
Washington.
to short, we want to break in here.
Mhm. Yeah.
What were you saying? Sorry.
Oh, we had another Washington on gold. I'm not sure if that counts if there's a small pullback, or does it have to be
Mhm.
straight up?
Wait, we had a
For-
what?
for gold.
Sorry.
George.
Oh, George W.
Or-
Well, I guess we had a little George.
I forgot what it's called.
Well, no, I
George
just
W.
made that name up. But this does kind of look like a 5 minute inverse head and shoulders, a little bit,
Mhm.
because you have this low, lower low, and then potentially forming a higher low here. Honestly, I think on the break of 69 here, 44.69, I think honestly pretty good
think-
long on gold, at least to target
Yeah,
this.
I'm gonna go long here because I'm also getting my signals. Okay, putting into
I'm
my pulse.
honestly going to do a buy stop right there, right above that. So, because I
Okay.
don't really want to tunnel vision on this, I'm just gonna set
No,
that
for
here,
sure.
and I'm gonna just try to take a quick 5 points on that. So I have a buy stop here, and then I have a sell limit up here for gold. So it'll just be quick 5 points if it decides to break out here.
Yeah, I'm
Pasha,
going for a
does
little
gold-
bit of a.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Question came in. Pasha, is gold going to reject from VWAP? It's not guaranteed. I've noticed that VWAP doesn't really get respected that much on gold, but recently on this downtrend, it does look like a key level. So it could reject here. It could break out. What we were saying, the inverse head and shoulders potential.
Yeah. I'm taking a bit of a higher risk because I entered now instead of waiting for the confirmation to break through.
Okay.
But yeah. So
On micros now, right?
yes.
I'm just making
Yeah, I
sure.
found the contract. The next time you gotta scream at me because I didn't think. I was like, why is it so volatile with no big candles?
Man, I really want to pass these evals today. The last 3. We already got 2 passed. I really want to get all 3 of them, but I also don't want to. I don't want to go risky. I would rather like catch a big move with small size instead of go regular size and then end up having to grind up more. Okay, there we go. Failing down. Perfect. Perfect. Failing down. Now we want to see a lower leg. We can get into this box here. That's where we can decide if we want to cut or hold. Technically I need $200. This move down here will be about 120 bucks, I think. Actually, one of these only needs $110. So I'm going to focus on this one. $110. So it's $100 more. $100 more is 110.
Looks like a clean rejection at 17 for NASDAQ. 917.
Yeah. This could take a little bit though to create that 5-minute bull flag too. It could also be bottoming pattern as well.
Yeah.
Still have that higher low being formed because this was just a massive short squeeze up here. So consolidation expected. There was this crazy trend line coming up, very, very strong uptrend. The news brought it down, but overall we held a higher low here.
Yeah.
So this
I
could
was
make a
thinking
lower leg and still stay bullish.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking like what impact do news candles make on the market? Because I know there's like from time to time there are really big news that hits. So
Yeah.
if there's like an uptrend, can it completely kill momentum, you think?
I mean, sometimes, yeah. It just, like I said, it depends on what the news is. If it's news that realistically could impact the market longer term, then yeah, for sure it can kill momentum and it can completely reverse the market.
Yeah, because I was looking at the news candle that we had before, and then for a little while the market was avoiding that zone. It had to consolidate before
On the
tapping
1
into it.
minute,
I
right
think so.
back
Like
here.
when we had the Nvidia chip band thing,
Stop filled.
it was moving
Mm-hmm.
a little bit, like dodging it, and then finally it tapped in.
Okay.
So I was like,
By the way,
yeah.
my gold stop buy filled, so I've got my stop loss set. Oh, it's actually a pretty
Oh,
big
nice.
risk. I think that's over $100 of risk. Hopefully this didn't even break out. Yeah, so whenever we had this news drop, I mean, this was just like people were just digesting like what just got released. Once they realize, okay, this isn't a big deal, then it's boom, up back to the races.
Yeah.
Here with the most recent news that just dropped, and like this is not common, you know, where it's just like you get multiple news drops,
Yeah.
because these were unexpected. They weren't like expected data releases, you know, these are unexpected news drops. This one so far, since that news dropped, which has dropped like around here probably, since then, like the market is, if it keeps going down, then the market's thinking that news is actually significant and will probably have longer term effects. That doesn't mean that the market's just going to dump and continue dumping the next months, but as of like today, it's like people today are just like, do I want to take off some risk right now at this level?
Yeah.
Is this really going to affect, like, that's kind of how I have to look at it. Just like think
Yeah, I was like
about
thinking.
market psychology, like why are people selling? Like why would institutions be selling or buying at different levels, you know? They kind of have to make those decisions. Because they're the ones that are moving the market or the ones that are controlling billions, not just like regular retail
Mhm.
traders.
Yeah. Like short-term momentum.
Hmm.
I think it probably staggered the trend, right? If there's a big news candle,
Oh yeah, for sure.
or like put in the doozy a little bit.
Yeah, because like I said, we had this nice uptrend, and like here it should have held like around here, but just dumped it. So like right here, this should hold, hopefully. Well, not hopefully. I'm trying to wait for it to dump, but you would ideally want this to hold when it could just
Yeah.
dump. I think I'm going to tighten my gold stop. I'm going to literally go right under this candle here. So I want this to either break out here 100% or it just stops me out because I actually don't want to I don't want to set my stop here. I think if it rejects here, it probably breaks this level. Maybe comes back down here. So I think I'll be guaranteed a stop if it breaks this candle.
Yeah, I don't like how it's perfectly rejecting the previous or the dip of the left hand shoulder.
Yeah. I mean, it peaked out by 1 tick. That's why I got my stop filled.
Yeah, okay.
Peaked out by 1 tick and then didn't do anything. We got 56 minutes of the market left. I mean, the fact that the NASDAQ isn't just jumping at any level here, I think is a good sign for the shorts. But maybe buyers at some point just decide to pop in here. Like I'm still holding. I'm still not trailing my stops yet. But I'm ready to reverse the NASDAQ longs at any point. Sellers are keeping control. Not crazy control, though. If we make a next leg down, it's going to trigger a lot of stop losses, too, which would be nice. It triggers stop losses, and it's very close to this level here. And I think there's probably stop losses here. Right
I'm
in
just
that
waiting
box.
for gold to break that left hand shoulder, and then it could probably climb a little bit.
Yeah. It's rejecting a bit.
Come on, Power Hour, do some magic.
Sorry, guys, I'm
We
missing
need
so
to see
many
some power hour
messages.
action.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Paul, I do have 150k accounts. Trade with Saikiran. Check in the 1 hour candle. There is a bearish engulfing candle. Is it effective for downside? Just advise me. I have no idea, but I can't advise you. I'm trying to short this, but I'm very skeptical about it.
The NASDAQ, you mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's bounce. Just give me a next leg down on the NASDAQ so I don't have to sit here holding that reverse button. Gold's coming back down.
Yep.
Cody, because that was the massive order blocks. Because that's where the massive order blocks are placed, market makers push price action to the iceberg. 1K lot orders for retailers to get smoked. Yeah, it makes sense. What's it like to be in a PA account when you have accumulated drawdowns so that you don't have to worry? What's it like to be in a PA account? I mean, it feels good. Like once you build your buffer, like it's pretty much you're trading a cash account, you know? You're trading it as if it's like your cash. You grind out that profit. Okay, I'm gonna trail gold just slightly. I just moved a couple ticks up. Where do you get the info whether buyers or sellers are in control? I'm just watching the trading place indicator. Watching whether prices above or below moving averages. Right now, the moving averages have stagnated a little bit since this bear flag started forming. So I'm just watching it. If it gets above and starts staying above, I'm out. And it looks like our gold position may get stopped out. There it is. So that's fine. That was about I think that was like a $30, $35 loss. So pretty small. Still need $200 profit. NASDAQ curling down a little bit.
So close, but so far.
Yeah. Yeah, it is just because I'm taking like such small risk.
I'd be doing the same if I was in your shoes.
Yeah. I've had not a handful of times, but I've had a couple times where I have been very close to profit target and ended up blowing my accounts. And that almost happened again, literally. It was this week, I think, or last week, whenever I got to that $50 drawdown left. Like, it almost happened because I got up to 7K profit, and then I had one bad red day, and then the next day accidentally tripled up and it went against me. And it was like a miracle that I even survived that day. I ended up being negative 2.5K that day, but I almost blew the account. I was down like almost 5K, I think. Gold longs, I was trying to take along with very tight stop. Gold longs might be in play here, honestly. Like if we look on the 15-minute chart, it's looking like an inverse head and shoulders. It's looking like reversal pattern. So if you ignore this George W, sorry, my picture's in the way. If we ignore this George W Bush right here, and we just kind of look at these price levels in this box here, we had a low, then a lower low, and then a higher low. So right now, potentially reversal on gold. So if we can break out, get out of this consolidation range here, gold's probably going to that all-time high. It's kind of at that level where it's at that decision point. It's this level where you make it or break it. Because you already made that shoulder here, the head, and then you have the other shoulder, and you truly need a break of this level to say it's playing out completely. As of right now, it could consolidate chopping here before breaking out. So I was just trying to take very tight risk in case the breakout was going to happen like in the next 30 minutes, but I didn't want to take much risk on it. Unfortunately, it stopped me out and found a bounce here somewhere.
Implementing no tax on
But it could
American
come
car
down
Yeah,
here.
interests.
I'm still in the
It's
trade.
seeing S&P
so-
500
Oh, you're
aerospace
in the
and
long?
defense index
Nice.
extends decline
I'm still in the long,
downwards
yeah.
for 3%. So Besant,
No, it's so
commenting
far
on
grinding up.
Post on X again,
Yep.
just says that implementing no
I
tax
just
on
gotta
American
be
car loan
patient
interests.
because I have a
Yeah.
small problem with patience. So just gonna.
Yeah, like honestly, gold seems to overall trend pretty well. Cause like here,
Yep.
like before this big breakout, like I took that long here a little preemptively just because of this level here, but like overall it's like choppy, but slowly grinding up and then it goes.
Yeah.
It's like same thing here. It's like you get rejection, like slowly trending down, and then boom goes. Here it's like slowly trending down, and then boom, big breakdown. So I'm thinking that's probably what's going to happen here to the upside.
Hopefully. Looking for the new candle in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, NASDAQ's failing down. It's good. Okay.
How much do you still need?
On
do we make
this
profit?
account, I have opened about $100 from this level.
Nice.
Good.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's.
There we go. Stop loss is getting hit. Beautiful. Okay,
Yeah, buddy.
we're almost there. Okay, trail in my stop.
I'm not even in this trade and I'm stoked.
Now we're testing the
go.
box. If we get below the box, we're looking 100% golden. So their
How
momentum's
much
there.
more do you need?
This account about 40
Oh,
bucks.
I see. My bad.
The other accounts. The other
Testing
account's
people
about
up?
$70.
Nice. So you did it or what?
Almost. Oh, I accidentally have
Almost.
copy trading here. Let's see. Those need $70. So that's 35 below. That's about 40. Let's go 39 on those. And then I'm going to turn off copy trading. And then I'll move this one up somewhere around here. So this one is $30 from here. That's about 15. So this one I'll go 59-ish. Let's go 58.
Spencer from his post on X says 10K a year loan interest reductions
Oh, I
for
actually don't need to go
2025
that
to
low.
2028
Ooh,
US
it's
cars.
going past the VWAP a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah, it just blew through VWAP. It might be testing right now, though.
Yeah. This could be considered just a VWAP test. It doesn't like bounce straight off of it, yeah. Let's get below that box.
Let's go.
I actually made profit target there for a split second. I think I miscalculated a little bit. Well, that's whatever. I'd rather just get a little bit higher instead of having to
Nice.
retake little tiny trades every time.
Just keep an eye on this.
You
Almost
closed the
there.
partial then.
Continuing to
There we
decline
go.
here.
There you go.
Nice.
Oh wait, I accidentally
Bang.
didn't close the whole thing. There we go.
Fulfilled.
went a little over. Okay.
Oh,
And then you triple
no.
up.
Yeah. Okay, this one.
I was hoping you
Oh,
didn't
this one
say
we
I
don't even have to
No
go
other
that
news
far.
to back the current move down.
Yeah,
The
today
fiduciary
I'm
will
not
reward the
anywhere
chiefs
close
and
to max profit. So like, even if I go over by like $1,000, I won't be like, I won't have any issues with the rules.
Yeah.
So there's that one. Okay, this one, $40 from there, so that's about $20. But I'm in 2 micros. That's why I miscalculated. I had it too far down. So about $50 from there. It's about 12.5 points. Okay, that should hit it. Okay, so that's 3 past.
Look at gold.
Yeah,
I
there goes
seen
the
that.
breakout on gold. Okay, I gotta make sure that I'm closed out of everything on the guaranteed fundeds. Okay, so this one, exit. Okay, do this one, exit. This one. Okay, this one I can
So
pull up.
S&P 500 extends decline to session lows, down
So
0.2%.
40, that's about 10 points. So I only need like 55, I think.
Nice.
But this could be potential reversal area, by the way. It didn't stay below the box here. Wicked below, right back up, but let's see if we can hopefully just fill these orders. I miscalculated a little bit on that wick down. I would have been funded on all of them if I calculated correctly.
Wait, so the market ends in about 40 minutes, right? Or closes? sorry.
Correct, yeah, 43 minutes.
Because in my time it says that it closes in 2 hours. Which is a little bit weird.
That's when after hours closes. So after New York session closes,
Okay.
there's 1 hour of after hours trading.
But your accounts have to be closed before then.
No, you
Or-
can
or
trade
what?
into after hours. It's just usually
Okay.
not really good price action. The only time it's
Okay.
okay to trade through those times is like when there's earnings, maybe. Like only
Okay.
really during those times. Whenever there's no earnings, it's like not really worth it trading after hours. Some
That
people
makes-
trade
makes
it, but
sense.
I don't like it.
And also, for some reason, I can't trade because not every company has like micros on this chart. So I can't trade like Nvidia micros, for example.
Yeah, the micros and minis are only futures instruments.
Yeah, futures, right?
Yeah.
So then, if my prop firm doesn't support futures, I can't trade it then, right? I have to trade it then, in my case, with my own capital.
Wait, your prop
Right,
firm
or-
doesn't support futures?
No, my prop firm only supports futures.
Oh, yeah. Most of the prop firms only are for futures. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there are some prop firms that you can like trade stocks with, but most of them are just futures trading.
Mhm.
So if you want
Then
to
it's
like
probably
day
good.
trade stocks or whatever, like yeah, you'll have to do cash.
Okay, makes sense then. It's good that I have the the long-term positions with cash then with the stocks.
Yeah. That's a strong bounce. Just one more little wick down there. It may not happen though. Well, we got 3 of them, so we just got 2 more left.
Nice.
Maybe I should calculate this better. Okay.
Yeah, man, it's like
780, 220. 220, that's 110, 55. 55. Yeah. I could have had profit target at 860. All right. So my average is 15. 55 below that is 860. Yep. I would have been there right here. Okay, well, I guess I move it. Same thing with this one. Let's hope it comes back down. That would have been perfect. Market makers push PA to and from these icebergs to generate large amounts of money.
US fourth
Yeah,
quarter
those
GDP release is
institutional
rescheduled
orders,
for February 20th.
they're usually, if you're referring to the same thing that I'm familiar with, I think those are called I don't know if the colloquial or official word for them is dark pools, but yeah, people call them dark pools. Dark pool transactions. They basically are transactions that the general public cannot see. It's basically institutions making transfers, like in-house type deal. So yeah, that definitely does happen, and that's there's something called the primary market, secondary market, and I forgot what the third one is called, but I believe dark pool orders are considered the secondary market. So it's like it's not going through an official exchange. Cito, you went out at 25,865, 1.2k win. Nice. Good job. Yeah, I'm happy I didn't flip there. I was watching it close. It was looking like it wanted to, and then it started curling down.
And also US
Happy
December
ultimately
personal income and
it
PCE
finally
release is
rejected.
rescheduled for February 20th.
Gonna hit 500 viewers. Yeah, that's nuts. We got so many viewers today. Welcome everybody to the stream. Appreciate you guys for joining me today.
Dude, your channel's growing like crazy. Last time I was here, you were at, I think, 15k.
15k?
Something like that. Or hold on, 16k? I'm not sure because I joined.
Oh, you're talking about subscribers? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Been a lot of new subscribers. Yeah, it's been crazy.
Nice, man. Don't forget
What a
your
time
day
to
ones,
be
bro.
alive. Yeah, true. The day ones all get $1 million payout.
Nice.
Coming down. We're gonna do it, or we're gonna stay in that box.
Oh, we're gonna do it.
Let's hope so.
Come on, go down.
$25 away. This was a grind, dude. This was a grind. So it on these evals, I blew them a couple times. Since I blew my fundeds a little over, I think about a month ago. I think a little over a month ago, I actually resubscribed on these evals. because I failed to pass them within the time limit. I think it was December 26th was the resubscription date. So I actually had to pay $1,100 twice. So all in cost of these evals so far is about $2,200 on me, plus a couple resets. So about it's about $1,000 more. So just about $3,200 on these evals total cost out of pocket for me. But this has been a grind. It's taken a while since the last reset. I believe I put in 15
US
trading
October
days.
and November personal income
And the
and PC
last
data
like
to be
five
released January 22nd.
trading days have been very volatile, very big swings
Yeah.
up and down, because I was just like, I was almost there and it just psychologically got to me. But we're not doing too bad. So hopefully we can just fill this final order and
Yep.
hopefully take profit traders. Gonna be quick on the funded accounts, so that tomorrow we can start trading the fundeds, and that's where the real grind begins. Because there's the
For sure.
eval grind, but the funded grind is the real one. That's the real one. That's the one that really
Yep.
matters. That's the one where discipline is very key. So the stream hopefully won't be too boring. I don't know, but I guess since we have a bunch of viewers, I guess it's not crazy boring. But you know, when you're grinding fundeds, the more boring it is, the better it is, because you definitely, you know, you have to trade safe.
For sure.
Okay, 3 are confirmed here. So this level, I need $20. I hope
You're
I didn't
almost there.
miscalculate this. Please don't be miscalculated. Pretty sure it's not. Okay, it's not. So right when we touch this, it's gonna be it, I think. Should be like right on the dot.
Oh, dollars away.
Order filled.
There we go. Oh, wait. Wait. No. Wait, get on the other one. Get on the other one. I accidentally put one order.
Oh,
Oh my
no.
goodness. I only put one contract.
Order filled.
Okay, we're good on all of them. Okay, exit all.
Order filled.
Make sure everything is closed. Everything is closed. Get over here.
Nice.
Everything. Boom.
Order filled.
Exit it all. I don't know what's filling right now. I'm getting order filled everywhere. Okay, this is closed. And these order filled sounds are scaring me a little bit. Please do not have an open order. Exit. Okay, are we good? Let's go copy trade. Make sure our position is 0 on copy trade. Exit all. Okay, nice. We made it, guys.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice,
Let's go.
congrats.
Nice. That was honestly a lucky trade there. That was a lucky trade, because this is this is actually starting to curl down and become bearish. As of right now, if anybody is still in shorts, I think with how this has broken through this box, if you do look at this consolidation area here, there are some big wicks here, but ultimately I think since it's now headed in here, I think we do visit potentially bottom of this range here. So it's looking like momentum's there. Volume's increasing. We have 33 minutes left to market open. It looks like this is going to continue down. The next key level that I've set is pretty much 25,800. So I don't know if it actually hits there, but if it does, it does. That's the next key level. What you're really going to be paying attention to here is this bottom consolidation range. So I don't know if it hits. We definitely have time to come through here, because whenever it's a seller's market here, it definitely can make fast moves quick. And in this level, I mean, if anybody was longing in here, they might have stops somewhere in this level, so this is probably going to trigger some stop losses if it reaches. But not too bad. So I'll just sit here and support everybody still in trades and go through the chat. Let's see here. Pavan, any news? Yeah, we had a couple news releases that were unexpected, so that's why the market has had reactions like this today so far. Pasha, what have you made on your funded accounts? You mentioned during the last 7 months. So I've been pretty much break even, but the amount of payouts has been 5 figures. So that's all I'll say. 5 figures in payouts, but it's pretty much break even, which I'm happy about. You know, some people at this point are still highly unprofitable. Some people might be profitable at the point that I'm at, and then some people might be break even. So I'm happy at least getting to the break even stage now. And I've already identified that the only issue I have now is just emotional regulation. The actual trades and all of that are good. The consistency is good as far as like trade strategy and whatnot. It's just the emotion. That's the thing I need to make sure I'm locking in on. Thank you guys. Thank you guys, all of y'all. It's a good day for me to be here with y'all. Getting these accounts passed has definitely been a grind. Michael,
sure.
gold. Gold's still looking bullish. I had a little pullback
Yep.
there. It's kind of a little bit sketchy, but I mean it's still bullish until it's not.
Yeah, I'm still in. I have my stop loss set around 4464. So I'm taking a little bit of a risk.
4464. Okay, I think that's probably a good stop loss. Like if I were to be in this trade and we had a bunch of time, I probably would have had my stop loss at like 4461. I think
Yeah.
that's like one that you're guaranteed not to hit if this does end up going bullish. So far, it's looking bullish. This little quick down could have stopped out some people with tight stop losses. NASDAQ
for sure.
pulling down here, continuation.
Looking like it might return to the wedge.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. Let's see what the 15
What do you think is
minute
gonna
looks
happen
like.
if it goes into the wedge? You think it's gonna get trapped there again?
Are you talking about the wedge like at market open today? This over here?
Just overall, yeah, like the overall wedge on the day.
Well, I'm not sure what you mean, but if you're talking about this range, like I think it might find some support here, but ultimately I'm thinking potential sweeps of these levels in here and hitting this key level. Like if I had a short and I had an entry somewhere up here or somewhere up here, I would be just holding through this. If I'm trying to enter short here, I'd be very careful because it could bounce somewhere and bottom somewhere in this area. But like if I have an average like all the way up here, I'd be willing to take partials and hold for the full move.
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, for NASDAQ, I'm at the daily wedge that we put.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. The
Yeah,
super
yeah.
long term wedge.
Yes.
Whether it goes back in, got it. Okay. Man, it definitely
I'll
could.
check again.
Definitely could. So there's this, but like when you're looking at futures, the pattern isn't always 100% because you really want to be checking the NDX pattern. So because futures like that, I guess the contract rollover messes up the patterns a little bit. But if we look at NDX on the chart, so here's NDX, it's coming down to these levels. If we go to the long-term trend line, we had that breakout of the NDX wedge. Like if it ends up, I would say, at least on the NDX, I would say that if this daily candle ends up closing red, which would require another over 80 point drop. I would say if this daily candle ends up red, I think we might be testing the bottom of the wedge here. But if this daily candle like holds above yesterday's close, I think it's still gonna stay bullish.
To the US
Obviously, we have to
will
like
make
be
us
ready
Thursday.
for anything, but
Yeah,
just
that's
like
investor. The US
general
meeting will
bias.
make us on Thursday.
If
QQQ.
today's daily candle, yeah, it's looking kind of ugly, but it's overall bullish, still broken out. Like if we close above yesterday's close, which is about 650 on NDX, I think we're still fine.
Because I was thinking the daily candle will probably close like like inside the wedge, not inside, but like in the actual top of the wedge,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
it
wedge will run
could.
through.
Yeah, it
Because
could.
like this is slightly break even movements, but like with a of course tilt to the upside a little bit.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm
The
thinking.
thing about the wedge is that like it's in play until it invalidates. So
Yeah,
like
exactly.
once it breaks out, it's like it's not really it's like you can't really put it into play, and only unless it gets back in, you can maybe play the bottom. But like as far as the upper edge of it, like it's not really in play anymore.
Uh-huh.
But here we got the daily candle, and it's like it's really close. So if daily candle drops 10 more points below, and it stays below, and it closes below, and this ends up being a pretty much doji, I think potential more downside to come. Because this daily candle is looking a little bit ugly. So
Yeah.
we, as of right now, we got a doji. It's literally it's done nothing from yesterday. Big volatility and right in the center. So I think that's really the make it or break it. If it doesn't close above this range here,
Oh,
then yeah. And that also aligns with overnight highs too a little bit, but these levels don't matter
As
that
corner
much.
274, not the
Yeah.
pledge
As
trade.
So it did actually
like
go.
yesterday's
Again,
high,
Denmark ambassador to the US to meet
which is
lawmakers
that
Thursday.
800 level.
Yeah.
So the
that's
big thing is
crazy.
really, or sorry, not yesterday's high. That was the previous day actually. Wait, yesterday's high is this right here. Yesterday's high is actually 780. So actually, maybe 780 is what you're
US
looking
stock
at.
610
Not
for
this
Dow
overnight
Jones down
overnight high
1%.
doesn't matter. It's the intraday high. So actually, if it stays above 780 and ideally above 800 today, if it closes, I think we got more. We're gonna probably continue bullish. If it closes below that today, we gotta be open to potentially shorting
Yep.
because that's this uptrend. If you can see this uptrend, if you just draw like an imaginary trend line, if it breaks this 800 level, it's breaking this trend line, you know.
Oh, for sure.
So if it
Yeah.
starts breaking, and I got that as a key level, starts breaking that, we're targeting 650, 550, and 430, and that would also be coming for a gap fill down here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I see what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just see how it
Yeah.
closes today.
Yeah.
Whether investors want to keep holding here, if they want to take risk off, it would kind of align with seasonality too, because we already had the first week of the year. So in the first week of the year, we got pretty bullish, good move upward, good breakout. S&P hit all-time high. That all aligns. And yeah, seasonality in play, the S&P does hit all-time highs around December or January. So it just hit an all-time high. If it ends up rejecting here and having a big pullback, that would all align.
True.
But this is a big old sell-off on the NASDAQ. Congrats to
Yeah, a
anybody
little
that
bit,
caught a short here.
little bit unfortunate that it sold all the way down there. I thought it would break and go up, but
On NASDAQ?
yeah, but apparently it's gravitated towards the well, it's where it's at right now. So
Yeah. Yeah, and it was really, this was the make or break right here. This technically was like, here would have been the ideal short. I don't remember if I hit a short here or not. Here would have been the ideal short because that was break of structure of the daily, the just intraday trend, the strong trend. Here would have been like pretty much very easy short because it's breaking that structure. Here's where the decision point was, because it's either, holds here or it, plays out this ugly head and shoulders. That's what it ended up doing.
yeah,
So I'm happy I held here because this almost faked me out to go long.
yep. But I think it's also possible that's like this is price action the best because look, it was testing the wedge there with almost break even candles, so like small volume candles. and then it only really broke through once there was huge volume, huge momentum. So the consecutive candles after that had a lot
According
of
to
volume,
PBS,
and now it
uses
just
to put
followed back
Venezuela
down the
oil
same
money into
volume that it
accounts
had
outside
that
the
was going
treasury.
up.
Yeah, that
So-
makes sense.
So I think it might consolidate the top of the wedge here.
Yeah, I
Same
wouldn't
last
be
time.
surprised. Yeah, just be aware if sellers come in and if they keep coming in, this drops like a rock, bro. It'll be so
Oh, yeah.
fast. Yeah, because like with gold, like gold, how bullish it's been. It like doesn't like it can drop like a rock. Like this day, it dropped like a rock, but like gold's holding pretty well. Like if you look at the
No, for
daily
sure,
trend
yeah.
on gold, for NASDAQ, a little bit different. So if we compare daily charts, see how different it is. This is the exact same time frame right here with gold. Almost the exact same time frame. But see how crazy the volatility is on the NASDAQ? You get massive volatility. Gold, yes, we got some volatility, but overall a lot cleaner. Trending up. So like whenever the NASDAQ sellers come in, dude, it'll blast through so many key levels. Gold doesn't really do that. Doesn't
Yeah.
really blast through key levels. Like this sell-off here was this October. So gold had this drop in this consolidation. This is what NASDAQ did here. And then like when the NASDAQ hit all-time highs here, that was October 31st. So that was when gold was down here. They were kind of inverse trading a little bit. But
Yeah.
overall, like gold, like here, if you look at like however Tradevate calculates its VWAP, I guess this daily VWAP looks
According to
like
the Wall Street
potential
Journal, JP Morgan
strong buy
reaches a
area
deal to take
so
over the
far.
Apple credit card.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
NASDAQ just huge sweeps of levels.
Yeah. I think gold is a little bit easier to read,
From the
like
Wall
in
Street
terms of
Journal,
patterns,
it also
but
adds that the deal
you
is
have
set
to be a little
include
bit more
more than
clever
a
when
$1
spotting
billion
fake
discount in balances.
breakouts,
JP Morgan Apple
because
card
Yeah,
deal is
you get so
expected to be
used
announced
to
soon.
seeing the patterns. Oh, it's a clear pattern, but then I think we got a little bit tricked by that gold fake out there in a little bit earlier time period.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, you're talking about
don't
this one?
rely. Yeah, so I was like,
Yeah.
don't get too comfortable with the gold patterns. Just stay objective.
I mean, gold is actually not very good to trade during New York session, I've noticed.
Yeah.
It's during Asia and London session that gold really makes its good moves. Because it's the big central banks that are making the big trades. So like during New York session, it's kind of just, I mean, it's like sometimes you can get good moves. Like here, New York session opened, we had a big pullback on gold and a huge run here. And then like if you ended up shorting on this weakness, like you got a good move. But overall, like not too big of moves. But like on overnight, like here's how overnight trades. Like here overnight opened up. Where is it? Right here overnight opened up. Boom, huge sell off. Huge. Like a little bit of bounce, huge. A little bit of a bounce, huge. Like on overnight trades are just massive. And then here's New York session. You know?
Leaf flop.
Yeah. Like gold doesn't move as much. Like
No, for sure.
Here's New York session again. Yesterday. I'll just put a box around it. Like right here.
And we have
This is New York session right here. So it's
JP
like a
Morgan
little
shares
bit of
experienced
movement
some
in here,
losses
not
after report it is
that
taking over
good.
Apple
But
Credit.
then
Apple
here
credit
you
card
have
last down 2.4%.
right here you have the overnight trade on gold. A lot more movement.
Okay.
So here's New
Yeah.
York, just a little bit on overnight, which goes all the way back here. On overnight, a lot more movement. I mean, it's obviously kind of choppy on this one, but it's just like
Of course.
gold's a lot better to trade during that Asia and London session, I've noticed. And then if it's trending, it's crazy good. You just buy or sell and then just hold it for like 6 hours. Like that's how I made one day where it was like, I think it was like a $2,000 or $2,500 trade on gold with like not even large position size. I just held through.
Man, it looks like NASDAQ's rejecting that, rejecting to go past or lower than the the wedge. Doesn't want
Yeah.
to go back to the wedge.
Looks like I got another question. I'll try to catch up on a couple here. Truth, so your break even on expenses and profits. Do you have another job supplementing your income? No, I don't. I have other couple income streams. Pasha, can
Also,
you
still
log
Goldman
into
Sachs
the
shares.
YouTube
Also
into
apparently some
YouTube when you
losses
start
on
trading
Wall Street
tomorrow?
report on
Can
Apple
I
credit
log
card.
into YouTube when I start trading tomorrow? What do you mean
I think
log
he asked
into
you to,
YouTube? I'll be
I think he's
streaming.
asking you to be online. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Oh, well, you're not asking that. Yeah, I'll be online tomorrow. So even if I don't get the fundeds tomorrow, I'll still go live, and I'll just watch the market. Even if Take Profit Trader is a little late on getting me the funded accounts, I'll still come on live. We'll have an interactive stream, talk through what the market's doing, even if I don't have the funded. So I'll be here. If we get the
Nice.
fundeds, we'll be trading. But if not, I'll just be watching the market here. What do you think gold's gonna do now because of the resistance? I just consolidated a little bit.
U.S. Commerce Department says second estimate of Q4.
It
Like I
looks like
said,
to
I
me it's
think a
originally
stop loss
scheduled
down here is
for release on
perfect.
February 26th will be
been alright for that,
rescheduled.
or like a little bit lower.
Or
Like
actually,
60.
wait, 5 minute. Let's see.
Because I have mine at
Yeah, 44.60 would be like a good
Yeah.
like low risk stop loss, but possibly even better 4455 or so. But like the thing is, after hours trading is going to close in 1 hour and 15 minutes, so you can't really hold gold for too much longer. So it's a
Yep.
difficult decision. If you're on a cash account and you're able to hold until like into the futures close, like I'd probably hold it through and have like a stop
Yep.
loss somewhere even down here at 44.50. But as of right now, like, yeah, we've got hour 15 minutes. Gold is not moving too much, not much momentum. So I don't know if it decides to break out here or break down or just consolidate for the next hour.
Yeah, my stop loss is a little bit higher since I did almost hit my max loss today. So
No
well,
way.
well, halfway. Like
Wait,
the
do you have
10
only
minis.
do you have $1,000 drawdown? Or how much drawdown do you have?
2,500. Sorry,
Oh,
but
okay.
I tried to for the daily 700 max.
Okay.
max.
Yeah, I forgot. My bad. Yeah, I thought you were talking about max drawdown. Sorry.
Yeah, and also it sucks that for the eval rules you can only have $900 profit if you're on 50K account eval.
Oh, okay,
So-
gotcha. Yeah, that's the consistency rules or whatever they are.
Yeah.
CA2
Right now,
trader here who's watching you today didn't trade, just watch. Decent trades. What time do you come online and what time zone? Coming online 9:30 Eastern time for New York session. That's what will be online.
Yeah, right now it looks like it's consolidating around the neckline for me.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
gold's at the spot where it's either gonna break out or just chill here. I don't think it dumps here, to be honest.
nah,
It's
yeah, me
been
too.
holding decently well. Like this is pretty similar movement to push up. It's made like a low bottoming formation here. Looks like it's
Yep.
waiting. And then into oil
Yeah, the way-
closed, call spread on NDX for break even. Sorry, man.
Yeah, the way I draw my head and shoulders is slightly tilted to the left side.
Okay,
So right now it's just on the outskirts of that neckline.
got it.
Could be just confirmation before the big breakout. So heads
Yeah.
up.
Can you say your opinion on US 30? No, I don't really track it. Sorry. I'll take a look real quick, but I don't really track it. I don't have an opinion on it. Well, let's just take a look. So here's the Dow. It's just mega bullish. The Dow mega bullish. I mean, if we're talking day trading Dow, I can't make any, like, I honestly don't know. I don't day trade it. But if we're looking just overall at this trend, we use some moving averages to see like where potentially longs end up coming in. I mean,
data.
the super strong buy areas look to be like the daily 50 EMA. It looks like the super strong buy area was the daily 100, so that's where this dip happened. Then these couple dips in here kind of dipped into the 50 EMA, but overall, when the dips aren't happening, we're bouncing off the 21 daily EMA. So as far as the Dow goes, like it got some nice extension upward. I mean, if it continues the same type of pattern, there's potential of maybe tomorrow being some more downside. You know, if the S&P and the NASDAQ stay bearish or get into bearish for tomorrow, I would think the Dow probably drops like 500 points here. Test that 21 EMA. That's all I could really say. Like I don't trade it. I don't really watch its price action, but it looks like a pretty clean one to trade.
500 buy side 416 million. NASDAQ 100
Okay, market
buy
on
side,
close. Let's see what happens
335
here.
million. Dow 30 buy side 200.
Not much buying pressure just yet.
Max
This
7
may
sell
dump.
side 59 million.
Let's see. Very low buying pressure on market on close there.
The BEA is to use average of September and November CPI for October PCE price data.
I have what do you call it? I have a exactly 1 to 3 target ratio, which is nice.
Oh, nice, yeah. Okay, NASDAQ still bouncing a little bit, but not crazy.
Hopefully we
These
get a little
last
push
10
to the
minutes might be
upside.
nuts. Yeah, if you want, like, if there's anybody that's late to the short, technically this is like where your entry would be around this level, maybe like 25,850. But these last 10 minutes are going to be really volatile, especially those last 5 minutes. So it could pop up to VWAP even. You never know. This could do a quick squeeze up before dumping. Right now, it's like with market on close, I would think if they would want some bullishness, they would have some buyers coming in here. But as of right now, it was like just a tiny little pump, just tiny like 10 points, and that's all.
Yeah.
So
I
I
put my
don't know what
NASDAQ.
happens.
The
I think
Bureau
we'll
of
probably
Economic
get
Analysis
continuation.
issues plan for October PC data
Yep.
not covered by
I put my
BLS
NASDAQ in the
CPI.
1 minute just to see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, those last couple minutes are gonna be some big moves, I think.
Yep.
Screwed up today. Accidentally placed a buy order for the drop and blew your main funded. What? You said it and forgot it, but
Dude.
realized you placed the complete opposite? Dude, I'm sorry, bro. That's terrible. I don't know how that feels, bro. That sucks.
US pushes ahead
Wow.
with plans
And
to reopen
that's on the
embassy in
main
Venezuela.
funded account too. It's alright, man. You'll get back there. That's rough. That's rough. I definitely know how that feels. That is rough. Don't let it impact you. Take some days off. Yeah, that's rough. You gotta recover from that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sometimes it's literally like a mistake of not even being emotional or anything. It's just like a straight up misclick. You enter the wrong order on accident, or you leave an order in on accident. That happens, and that, man, it's so unfortunate. 'Cause it's like you literally did not mean to make whatever trade happened. That's so unfortunate, dude. Chance, what is the wedge? The wedge is just that really, really big wedge that was forming on the daily / weekly chart on the NASDAQ and on the S&P. It's just this big wedge here. So today was the first time it actually broke out of that wedge. That's all it is. Know anything about Kraken trades? No, I've never used it. No problem, Chart Chaser. Pasha, you ain't touching silver? New hot kid on the block? I don't want to, but I honestly feel like silver is gonna keep running. Like at some point, silver's gonna hit like $100 an ounce, and I'll just be like, well, I guess it's time for me to trade silver, and then I get blown. I don't know. I'm just not comfortable trading it, so I feel like I need to stay away. I'll
Man,
easily
silver
get
had
into
tick
FOMO
up.
on an instrument that I just am not familiar with at all.
Yeah, man. Dude, silver had the textbook head and shoulders with the perfect retest as well to the neckline. And then
Mm.
I thought to entry there, and that would have been 3 points, dude.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Richard, what is your view for gold tomorrow? I honestly think that if the NASDAQ and S&P potentially move bearish, I think gold probably moves inverse. Like if we look at this 1 hour chart, like look at this 1 hour chart, right? We had this rejection over here, right? Then we had this inverse head and shoulders play out. I had this you know, just one level here really for just like a strong buy area that I would love to get. It didn't get down there, but we did have these hourly wicks right here, and this is overnight trading and a little bit of New York Open. This was strong support on gold. And we're starting to look like inverse head and shoulders here on the hourly. Slowly
For
looking
gold,
like
you mean?
bottoming. Yeah, gold. So honestly, for tomorrow, if NASDAQ and S&P end up staying bearish, I would think gold maybe breaks out and actually, you know, at some point comes up, tests all-time highs. 2026, I'm like very confident gold's gonna hit all-time highs. But like for tomorrow even, I would not be surprised by a breakout. And not even tomorrow, like this night, overnight trading. So I think one thing I want to pay attention to with gold, I'm not going to have my fundeds yet, so unfortunately won't be able to take the trade. But one thing's, if I were to be trading, I would be paying attention to gold of how it opens overnight trading. So in exactly 2 hours, when overnight trading, 2 hours and 4 minutes, when overnight trading opens, I would want to see where gold goes. If it's a gap up, I would start looking for entries to the long on gold. I think that's what I would do. Right now, it's just like, you know, we got 1 hour left of gold futures trading, so it can do really anything here. But the real thing is
Yeah,
going to be
big
what
crash.
does it do at whenever futures opens.
A little bit of a
Continuation
Sweep
on
here.
that NASDAQ, yeah.
for gold. It
Gold,
Yeah,
bit of a
went down.
pullback there too, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it sucks when you don't have time on your side a little bit. Yeah. Gold's pulling back. Like I think gold's bullish, but yeah, this pullback's unfortunate. And you're like limited with prop firms. You can't just hold it. You can't hold through that futures pause. It was curling there, and
think-
then all of a sudden, big old rejection.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to just cut my losses once it pulls back a little bit, because I did place a mental loss.
Mhm.
So I'm just gonna wait for it to pull back a tiny bit before I close out.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. It's just, yeah, time's not on your side,
Yeah.
especially right now for gold.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I sold it. I think at the last time it's gonna
Oh,
be
you
at
did?
that place.
Oh, thank
I
goodness you
sold. Yeah.
sold it.
Once.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
gold
yeah,
can move fast. So not having a stop on gold can be a little scary, especially if you have higher position size. Yeah, because even with 2 micros on gold, if it ends up just having this huge sweep, which could happen, who knows? It could even sweep down here to finish off that inverse head and shoulders. Like that's a pretty big loss.
yeah. Dude, it was. I should have looked at my pitchfork, because I was exactly following how the pitchfork plans.
Did it?
Like it's yeah. If it starts touching the line, starts decreasing movement, and then it's usually a sell signal. But then, yeah, I guess I got a bit greedy.
That's fine.
It's
I do
alright.
the same thing. I mean, I'm saying it's bullish and it's looking bullish, and then it just all of a sudden, boom, just like that, gold comes down. Sometimes
but
it doesn't do what we want.
Yeah, it blasted through my stop loss, but I didn't. It wasn't like an actual stop loss. Also, because I don't know how to put one yet.
Oh, really?
I put a. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how to, but it was. I think it's.
Are you able
I guess
to?
it's okay.
Are you able to click your chart?
Yeah, I am, but it's. I can only put stop losses and ticks. For some reason,
Really?
I'm not too sure how to put it via right click.
Huh. If you can only set it in ticks, then just look at. Remember, one tick on gold is 10 cents. So 10 ticks is $1. So just like calculate how many ticks it is to whatever key level you want, and I guess set it in ticks. It's kind of
I'll
annoying.
probably have to do that. Yeah. I tried to look at the tutorials, but none of them say that. I guess this is a
Trump will
more
deliver State of the Union
more
on
traditional
February
one.
24th.
Serial trader, Pasha, have you passed all those evals yet? Yeah, we just passed about 30 minutes ago. So we're all set.
Well,
And after hours
another
trading
good
is
day.
now on. How many evals? We passed 5 today. All right. Well, guys,
All right.
a little bit of a difficult
Thank you,
day.
Pasha.
I appreciate you guys joining
Yeah.
me. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully.
Appreciate it, man. See
Yeah.
you tomorrow.
Well,
Congrats, by the
See you
way.
tomorrow. I'll
thanks.
be here tomorrow.
Heck yeah, I'll see you guys
Alright.
tomorrow. Okay. It's time for that little thing called the outro, guys. Boys and girls. It's been a pretty good day. Been a pretty good day. Take a sip of coffee here. Second coffee. Just to keep sanity while we're trying to grind out the evals, and we're just on the line of passing for a couple hours. If you guys remember, up here somewhere, we were like right on the line of passing. Then we had to flip, and then we flipped again, and then we were trying to keep it tight risk, because you know what? Being close to passing and failing is kind of possible, because trading is emotional. And if you have been trading more than a day, you know that it can get very emotional. You can make a lot of bad decisions. Well, thank God we're able to grind it out and pass these 5 Take Profit Trader 150k evals, which we'll have funded very soon. So with that, if you are nice and green today, honestly, congratulations, because today could have had a lot of fake outs. We had very, very clean price action to the upside with the reversal and clean price action to the downside. But some of us are stubborn, me included. So if you ended up playing against the trend, we had a trend up and we had a trend down. If you ended up playing against the trend, guys, I mean, gold's another story. Gold was a little bit difficult today too. But if you played against the trend, man, all I gotta say is make sure you are looking over what you did wrong. Make sure you're analyzing at least emotionally what happened, because those are the types of things we need to avoid. That is the make it or break it for if a trader is profitable or unprofitable. It is the emotions. So make sure you analyze that. Forget about it. You know, brush those losses off the shoulder and move on to the next day and take some time for yourself and recover. Because trading is just a big grind, and a loss shouldn't really ruin it all. So I appreciate you guys. Love you guys. All the new subscribers, all the new viewers. Thank you so much for joining me and for subscribing. I hope you guys have a good one. I hope God blesses y'all. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow bright and early for New York session. Thank you so much. Take care. Have a great rest of your day. Peace out. See ya.